Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I thought I was muted. I'm not muted. I'm good. I'm quiet? Wait, why can't I can't... Are my headphones muted? My headphones are muted. I was like, I can't hear anything. Am I... No, my headphones are muted. I was not. Hello! Oh... I never ran the ad break before I started. Zero has a sub. Zero's fine. Sorry, anyone else. I'm sacrificing the beginning. I need it. It turns off ads for the next hour. It turns off ads for the next hour for everyone else. I'm just gonna sit here quietly while I drink my water. Ah, water. Actually, I forgot to do something. I was late starting because I was doing something. So I'll work on that one while I'm waiting. I forgot I didn't post on Blue. Damn it! I hit start stream, and then I realized I forgot to do something else, and then there was like 3 other things I got behind on, and oh yeah. Where do I want this? You see, I realized that we're in December right now. And December means well, Christmas. And I've not been on the ball for Christmas yet. Where do we want our tree? I feel like it should be small for now, since we're not full Christmas. But let's get the Christmas tree up in the library right now. Maybe right there, right in front of the couch. Maybe I'm liking that. Just poking out, just a little tasteful hint that Christmas is coming, you know? Just because I didn't decorate my actual house doesn't mean I can't decorate the library. What else do I have here? A little ornament? Yeah, we could put that there, but we'll put it back. These Christmas assets that I'm putting up right now are by the same artist that has my background there, Magmel. So the link is I did not copy. I can copy and paste the link into the chat in a second. It's the same link that from an overlay though. Sorry, no, I'm focused on decorating now. Just a tasteful amount. Just a tiny little. Maybe we put a little desk in front of me. Nah, we don't need the desk yet. I'm too close up. No desk. No desk needed. Wait, there's an animated version. I want to swap it out with the animated version. Did I see the Iron Mouse performance during the... I didn't, actually. Oh, so, hello, Zephyro. I didn't watch any of the Game Awards. I just, saw other people watching it, and I read the reactions. I didn't watch it myself. I just, read everyone else's live tweets. Can I easily swap out... Okay, properties, browse. Can I swap it out? Dang it. They're different file types. Well, I want... Okay, we're redoing it. I want the slight motion. Oh, no, where'd it go? Come back, my tree. Oh, I know where it went. It's not looping. Anyway, did everyone else, if you celebrate Christmas, have you decorated yet? I'm doing it right now. I'm decorating right now. Alright, get rid of the one without the motion. And then this one. I'll slowly add more and more stuff as the month goes on, I guess. But for now, I think a couple little things. Just so we know. Just so we know it exists. And then we'll put that back down here. I'm decorating for Christmas! You see, I put a tree up, and I've got a little bit of garland up. It's crazy. She sang 2 Warframes? Really? I saw earlier on Twitter that, what is it, BB No Money or something? Has a concert in Peak, the game? And then if you hit 7 a bunch of times, you get Iron Mouse's hair? What a sentence, what a sentence. I saw that on X earlier. I don't know if I've ever heard any of his music. I've been very power metal obsessed lately. That's all I've been listening to. I went to that Blind Guardian concert last week, and leading up to it, that was all I was listening to. And then I started Glory Hammer a few months ago, so leading up to that concert, that was all I listened to. So for the last like 6 months, all I've been listening to is just like power metal. Nothing new or hip. Been resting for 2 days. I hope it's a good rest. My performance during the Game Awards? One day, imagine. What would I even perform? I think I'd just lay down and cry. That's my performance. And I'll let everyone else think it's just some sort of like crazy performance art. But no, that's just me being overwhelmed. That's good stuff. So good news for me. I got a new phone. I've only been saying for like a good year and a half now, like, oh, I'll go get a new phone this weekend. I'll get a new one this weekend. And then I don't. But now I have a brand new phone. And it was. So this was, did I get yesterday? No, I got it Thursday. That's why I had to cancel stream on Thursday, because I knew it was gonna be a pain in the ass. If anyone wasn't here on my stream on, was it Wednesday or was it Tuesday? My model died halfway through because the phone, I used my phone for the camera tracking, and the phone battery died, and I could not get it to charge again, and I could not get it to plug into the computer, and I thought my phone was dead. I thought it was just full dead. So Thursday I went out and got a new phone. Put a song from a German power metal band in the Discord? I'll check that after. You got games on your phone? We'll get to that. So I thought, phone, oh fuck, I have no phone anymore. What am I gonna do? I went to bed Wednesday night, but I had the old phone plugged in. When I got up in like the middle of the night, it did finally turn back on. It took several hours, but it finally turned on charged. So Thursday, I was like, I need to order a new phone. So I ordered it. It had 1-day delivery, and I didn't really think about it, but it gave me a free 1-day delivery option. So I was like, hell yeah, because I don't know how long my phone's gonna last. I hit that, paid for the phone. I was actually having it delivered to my parents' house so that it could get delivered while I was at work, so I can get out of work and have the new phone and have it set up in time. And they sent me the tracking link. It was DoorDash. I didn't know that DoorDash would pick up from T-Mobile. I've never DoorDashed food before. And then all of a sudden, my like $800 cell phone is being DoorDashed to me. DoorDash, yes! They had DoorDash pick up my phone. And it's so funny because DoorDash, you can, I guess you can watch the live tracking, and I've never done this before. And so I was just watching because there's like, oh, this will be delivered at 5:15. They've picked up your phone. And then like 5:45 hits, and they're still not at my parents' house, which is just, I find out is actually just down the street. Because I felt so bad. I should have just asked my parents to pick up the phone for me. I didn't realize it was just going to be shipping from down the street. So anyway, I could see them in the line for fast food. There's a fast food place near the T-Mobile. So they're in line picking up food probably for another delivery. And all I can think about is just like my phone, my like $800 phone, and then I bought a charger for it because you have to buy the power cables separate now apparently, or the power adapter, not the cable, but the brick to put into the wall. Is just in the bag on their front seat next to like Chipotle and like some other fast food restaurants. I was so worried the whole time. I was like, they said they were gonna deliver this like an hour ago, and they're in the fast food parking lot. Like, what? Are they gonna steal my phone? Finally, it got to me, but I was just not expecting DoorDash for my phone, and I felt so bad after. I don't know. I guess there's something wrong with it. I just was like, wow, okay. This is 2025, I guess. I'm behind on the times. I've never used DoorDash for food, and I've never like same day delivered things before, so I didn't know what to expect. And I didn't know it was gonna be DoorDash. I ordered it from T-Mobile, and they said okay. And then a couple hours later, they texted me the link saying like, here's the tracking, and it was a DoorDash link, and I was like, what? It's fine. When they shipped it, it was in a black bag that's sealed, so that obviously you know it's gonna be a phone inside of it, but you know exactly what kind of phone. And it's for the person to open it, they would have had to like cut it. It was like plastic sealed together, so it wasn't just like tape. It was like full sealed. I'm sure someone that was really creative could have done the same thing, but I didn't really think anything bad was gonna happen. But it was just so like not what I expected. But yes, back to the concert. They did play Bard's song. Although when they play Bard's song, I'm blanking on his name now, but the singer basically has the audience sing it because he's like, you know what I love about this song? Everyone knows it. Here you go. It's my turn to take a vocal break, and basically has the audience sing the whole song. And it was a tour specifically for now. Why can't I'm terrible with names. For the album that Bard song is on. The album that Bard song is on. That I have now forgotten, even though I was there at the concert and I listened to the album so many times. Somewhere Far Behind? Is that it? No. Yeah. Anyway, so yes, the I don't think the song called Lord of the Rings, but like Bard's song, the Hobbit version, because there's Forest Bard's song, that's the one everyone knows, and there's Bard's song, is it just called the Hobbit? Either way, they played that. They played the whole album in order, and then a few other their songs that were pretty popular. It was so good. It was such a good show. Such a good show. Did the DoorDasher eat my phone fries? No, but they dropped the So the point is, when they text me the link, they give me a code, and the DoorDasher was supposed to give me my thing, and I give them the code. Except for the guy just like dropped it on my doorstep, I guess, or my parents' doorstep. And then I called my parents. I'm like, hey, can you go get that? It's outside. They just left it out in the yard. just leaving my phone in the yard. That's fine. And then like a few minutes later, the guy calls me. He's like, can I get the code? And I was like, yeah, hold on. And I went and got my parents to open it up to make sure the phone was inside, because just in case. Then I gave him the code. Had to make sure I was getting the right thing first, though. What an experience. But so back to do you have games on your phone? I have games on my phone now. I've had an iPhone XR, which I guess is like 7 years old now. It's pretty, I didn't realize it was that old, but it's pretty old. And so it was only a 64 gigabyte hard drive? I don't know what you call it. Anyway, 64 gigabyte storage. And over the many years, I've played many gacha games, and they take up a lot of space. And despite all the stuff I have on my phone, I really had like no games I could actually play because everything was too big. And there's like just so much other stuff. And then because it was so old, some games just wouldn't play smoothly. So I haven't been able to play Colorful Stage in like a year and a half, really, because it was too like laggy. It would crash, it would lag. Even Fake Grand Order, during the last October event, the Japanese October event, I had to stop playing halfway through because it would just take forever. It would take forever to load, so I couldn't get the free Elizabeth Bathory that I wanted because it just took too long to load the gosh darn game. But everything runs so smoothly. It's crazy having a new phone. I use it for VTube Studio. Yes. So I got the new phone. I put off getting a new phone for like 2 years, but I finally hit the point where my old phone, I couldn't use it for VTube Studio anymore. So I had to buy the new one. But now I have the old one. It will, so it doesn't charge properly, but it'll, if I get the cable, it doesn't matter what cable. I've used so many cables. If I hold it at the right angle, like literally at the right, it has to be a 90-degree angle to the left, and it has to be slightly, it almost looks like it shouldn't be in there, and then I have to just hold it with my hand. Then it will charge. It's not a problem with the cable, it's the charger point. So it does charge. So now I have 2 phones so that like I can use this to like the second one to look at chat, or when I get distracted by things. I can't, it's not the battery, it's the charger point. The charger thing itself. And I got to a point where if it was a newer phone and I couldn't upgrade, so it's so old that I'm several OSs behind, so now I'm not able to use a lot of apps. I wasn't able to use some apps, so I was forced because of planned obsolescence. But hopefully this phone, I'm the kind of person that uses the same phone for like a decade if I can. I used my Motorola Razr back in the day. I had the Motorola Razr. I had that from all of middle school and high school. Granted, I did have other phones in the meantime, but I kind of lost them, so I kept having to go back to the Razr. But the Razr had I've shown pictures of it before, but I can't find it right now. Where the number buttons are on the phone part on the bottom half, it's a metal plate on top of a bunch of buttons. The metal plate had fallen off, so if you opened up my phone, because it's a flip phone, if you had opened up that phone, it was just flat. It was just a bunch of like plain, I don't know, it's some sort of contact thing, but plain buttons. I had the buttons memorized, so I couldn't look down and be like, oh, if I'm texting someone, what letter is on what number? Because it's back in the day of flip phones where you had to hit like each letter like 5 times for each number. Memorize that all. Memorize that all. I wore that phone to the ground. Shaved off every ounce used of that. I used it. There was a point where the bottom, so you have the up, down, left, and right to navigate through menus. I believe it was the bottom button. It was either bottom or up. Either way, one of them broke. One of them, I had worn through it so much, and then a piece on the inside kind of went through the film. There's like a protective film. Went through it and disappeared. So that button was useless. So thankfully, in the menus, it would loop. So if I hit up or down, whichever one it was. If I hit up enough times, it would eventually loop around to down. Had that for so long. But yeah, it's gone now. Actually, the phone itself is still sitting around. I don't have a charger for it. That I'm keeping that one. That's a family heirloom. I will be buried with that Motorola Razr. That was my favorite phone. That was my favorite phone. I don't know. I feel like my accuracy with typing was so much better with a flip phone. You would think with like a full keyboard and a touchscreen and stuff, it should be better. But I think because there's no tactile feeling for me, like because I'm not feeling the actual buttons, I'm not feeling like what I do a lot is I tap the screen and I think I hit a button, but I don't. Or I hit too many buttons, like I'll fat finger it. So like I'll type a whole sentence and then I'll look back at it afterward and I'm missing half the letters. That didn't happen when I was hitting physical buttons because I knew I was hitting the buttons. I'm a boomer. No, I'm not. But at heart, I'm actually like 8 million years old. Old lady in a youngish lady's body. So have you ever, you know how like coffee, you get like hot coffee from like a coffee takeout place and they give you the drink in like a sippy cup? They give you the drink in like a sippy cup where there's a hole on one side and not on the other side? So I was just talking to you guys and I went to take a sip of my coffee, but I tried to drink out of the wrong side, so I spilled coffee on my face, essentially. Anyways, today I got distracted by things and I forgot to copy and paste the Choose Wisely Festival link and put it in chat. So let me get to that while I am contemplating the silliness of spilling coffee on myself, and the fact that I told you about it. Alright, here's the Choose Wisely Festival. Anyway, so that's why I didn't stream on last time I was supposed to stream. Rogue and Marvel Rivals. Yes, I saw. I haven't had a chance to play yet. I saw Rogue was added. I haven't even had a chance to play Gambit yet, but I saw Rogue was added. And then I saw the teaser for Deadpool in February for the next season, and then Elsa Blood... Is it Blood Moon or Bloodstone? Blood whatever? I don't really know that character very well. I've heard the name, but I've never read anything with her in it. So she's new. Same thing with like Angela. I had never heard of Angela before Marvel Rivals. Bloodstone, yeah. My Marvel reading is mostly in either X-Men characters or Spider-Man versus Spider-Man Sphere, Spider-Sphere. Elsa's neat, yeah. Maybe I've heard of her. I feel like maybe I've heard her name. Let me look her up again. I was like, hello, Kieran! Bloodstone. What does she look like normally? Her design for Marvel Rivals looks so good. That's what she looks like normally. Who is she? Like, what is her background? Immortal monster born to Elise and the immortal monster hunter Ulysses Bloodstone in Boston. She's from Boston? She's from Boston? Actually raised in England and saw Europe as home. Oh. Whatever, she's from Boston. You can never take the Boston out of a girl. You can never take it out. As far as you try to get away, you'll always have the Boston in you. Not saying from personal. That's not from personal, experience. Where would I have read her in? I've seen her in. What is she? She knows Deadpool? Axis? What? Oh, affiliation. Yeah, I don't know. She's cool. She's a monster hunter. Takes out vampires and demons and stuff. Oh. For the Sayu voices. Is that how you pronounce this? The VTuber's name? I follow him on Twitter, but I don't think I've actually heard the name pronounced. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. It's him, and then on Twitter, he's like, "Hey guys, it's not me. I can't wink." I was kind of with my new fame. I could play Warframe. I re-downloaded Colorful Stage. I realized that I could download Cookie Run Kingdom again. Her boyfriend is Wolfman. I am so out of the loop on this whole side of these. Any of the monsters, kind of more mystical, that kind of stuff. I'm super out of the loop for. I gotta expand my comic book horizons. I got into reading comic books in the first place because of X-Men. Because of X-Men, I remember being a kid and I saw X-Babies come out. There was a rerun of X-Babies. It was, and I saw it, and I saw there was a Nightcrawler on one of the covers. One of the covers had baby Nightcrawler, and oh, thank you for the follow. One of the covers had baby Nightcrawler, and it was my computer background, and I begged my parents to bring me to a comic book store to find it, and then I went to a comic book store for the first time, and I was terrified. But I got my comic. So cute. I think it was a Scotty Young art. Yeah, I think that's when I first heard of him. And that got me reading actual comics. And then I actually started reading comics. Kind of. It took a few more years until I was old enough to go to myself and have money and stuff. I was so excited. There was a little comic store. There's a little mall near my grandmother. And we'd go to visit my grandmother, and then we'd go to this mall that had this buffet. And it was the most normal buffet ever, but I thought it was the greatest thing of all time. So not every time we hung out with my grandmother, but pretty frequently, we'd go to the buffet, And then I found out that mall had the comic book store in it. So I went to the comic book store with my mom and my grandma, and I was like, ah! And then the store people were like, do you need any help with something? And I was just like, ah! Just like that. If you look at the skins on Marvel Rivals, they tell you what comics they're from or what movies. So you might be able to do... Oh, yeah. I think that's a good starting point for me where to go. Where to look into them. Comic books are so expensive. They're expensive, and then there's so many of them. So then I end up just sticking to like the runs that I've been the character or runs that I'm currently in. I'm afraid to branch out too much. Every time I branch out, I get a couple of them. Read them digitally. No, I like them physically. I like to have the physical ones. I do read them digitally. I will say I do read them digitally every now and then. I've been reading the Ultimate X-Men series running right now, the Peach Momoko one. Love that one. Love that one. Comics? Okay, so they are intimidating to get into if you're reading like DC and Marvel. I would very much suggest getting into like... What are the other brands? Like some of the other ones... More indie ones, but also there's the bigger, like IDW, I wouldn't call that indie. Those ones are a lot more linear. Marvel's gonna be really annoying because it's like, here's 3 of these Spider-Mans. Now here's 3 more of these Spider-Mans. What was the one that I recently had the issue with? Well, several of them. I picked it up. I just look at the cover real quick. I see, okay, I have a Spider-Verse. I have 1, so I need to get 2. And then, or Edge, I have Edge of the Spider-Verse 1, and I need 2. So then I go to the store and I pick up Edge of the Spider-Verse 2. For me to open up the book and have no idea what's happening, because this isn't the same series. This is another run called Edge of the Spider-Verse. This is another run that they put out a year later. Not the same story. They have the same name. And if I had known ahead of time, I would have known. If I maybe... I don't know. It's just so confusing. You can have several books with the same name that came out within like a year of each other, but they're not the same story. They're separate stories. Confusing. If I go to like... What's the other series that I have that I've been getting? I've blanked on every other comic book in the world. When you get away from like the Marvel and the DC, those superhero ones, they're just normal stories. It's just like getting like a regular series. Like everyone in that title is gonna have that series. It's gonna go in order. It's easy. You're not like, oh man, which of these like 1,000 Spider-Man runs? No, you're just like, this is the story. This is it. I'm reading it. Easy. But really, I also say with... I think my training was with soap operas, because with soap operas, they're meant to be like, they air every single day, and they're very repetitive. And it's really supposed to be like, if you miss a day or two, it's okay, because like, the same things happen, the same story beats happen. You're not missing too much. You're missing stuff, but you're not missing too much. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, I could watch like General Hospital every single day for a couple months, and then I go away for a couple months, and I come back, and it's like, I missed a lot. But I kind of just pick back up on it really easily, because it's just things happening over and over again. It made it easy for me to get into comic books. I just pick up a comic book. I really have no idea what's going on. This storyline's been happening for a while, and it's been spread out between a bunch of different comics. But I've just been able to like piece it together from like enough background. I'm just like, you know what? I don't even know who that character exactly is, and I don't know exactly what happened between them, but I've seen this happen, and if I keep writing, I'll just be able to jump in and I'll eventually figure it out. Yeah. I think the very beginning, it's just like confusing, because you're like, there's so much I don't know. And then after a while, you're just like, you know what? I don't care I don't know. I'm just gonna keep reading. I don't need to know. Whatever. I'll learn eventually. That's why you prefer the MCU over reading I do like that about like the movies make it easy. You have a very linear-ish, but they try to keep it. They try to keep a pretty common thread between the movies, a more steady timeline. Mostly. Any One Piece? I need to get back to One Piece. I've been reading actual books. Not saying other books aren't actual books, but I mean like full like novels and stuff. I'm so bad. I have too many hobbies. I can't keep up on everything. I need to get back to One Piece. I let myself get too far behind on One Piece, and now it's intimidating. What if I was? You got a comic where Deadpool dates Dracula's bride? Hell yeah! Which one's that one? I don't know if Kieran's still here. I played Marvel Champions with Kieran like a while back, and now every time I go to the store, I see Marvel Champions, and I really want to get it. I want to start getting them. But Pat keeps telling me no. He keeps telling me no. I need to save my money. It's not like a save my money, but it's like, do you really need to start a new hobby? And I'm like, you're right. But the thing is, I see him with his miniature war games, and I see how far the hole he's gone down. But the thing is, I'm already far down. Like before I get into a game like that, I need to at least catch up on my Gunpla backlog. I have to at least finish with my Gunpla. Maybe if I can finish all my Gunpla, then I can get into like a miniature game, you know? But I have to finish up what I've got. I have to finish up what I've already started. What books? I've been going through the Discworld series now. So I had a couple of books of those. What else did I read? What did I buy? I just bought a book called The Spirit Bears Its Fangs. I haven't read it yet. I kind of heard it. I heard people talking about it, saying it's good. And then the cover was pretty. I link it. Marvel Champions Tabletop Sim. That's what I played with Kieran. I think that was like, gosh, it was earlier this year. We gotta play again though. I'll reach out to Kieran and be like, hey, can we play again? Where is this book? Is this the publisher? I want to link the actual publisher, not Amazon, because heck Amazon. This book. Have I read Guards? No, let me put this down. I've been out of the loop. I used to read like all the time. Like reading was like being the person that was always reading books was my personality. And then I just stopped reading. Well, I take that back. I've only been reading like manga and comic books for the longest time. No, I've read a lot of like light novels, and those are still books, but like I want to get away from the anime tropes a little bit. Marvel Champions. So I'm not good at describing games, but it's like what do you call it? Like a tabletop skirmish war. I don't know. Kind of like I'm gonna. I feel like saying this is gonna be bad. Do you know like Warhammer? It's like those kind of minis. It's not the same exact style because it's much more simpler. Skirmish style is the word. I don't know. You're better at describing this. Your new hobby is training horse. Hold on a second. I saw Uma Musume won an award for the Game Awards, and that we got a free tickets to horse ticket. Let me log in and get that. But let's see. In Marvel Champions, it's like each player gets a team. You make a team. You have like a certain amount of points that you use to kind of purchase your team, and then there's an objective, and it's like turn-based. So like, have you played Disgaea? Have you played Fire Emblem? It's like that, but on the table. It's Disgaea, but on the table. Skirmish is smaller than war games. Like, yeah, Skirmish. That's what it is. Manhattan Cafe, cute. Okay, hold on. Give me my login. Give me my login before I forget again. Then we can actually get to like. I'm very chatty mood today. Star Wars Legions. Yes, Disgaea on table. You've heard me call it that before. Anime girls in your tabletop? Well, I wish there was an anime girl on my tabletop. I think I wasn't. So I had never really got into like Warhammer or tabletop games because I've only seen Pat even playing Warhammer. So I was interested in Marvel Champions just because of the Marvel part. I wasn't sure I'd like the actual game. But then I played with Kieran. I'm like, wait, this is really fun. I think the skirmish is more my style. But as I played it, I was like, wait a minute. This is just like playing Disgaea, but on my tabletop. And I love Disgaea. I could have got into tabletop miniature games so much earlier if someone just told me, be like, hey, do you know Fire Emblem? Do you know Disgaea? This is it in person. Less anime. It's less anime, though. There's no dating your tabletop miniatures, but you can paint them. And that's pretty intimate. That is pretty darn intimate. You can do, yes, the Marvel Champions on Tabletop Sim, and it looks pretty good. Did I post the link to the, I did post the link to the book. Yeah, that one seemed pretty interesting. What was it called? Hold on. I got a book called Violet Thistlewade is Not a Villain Anymore, and I don't know why I bought it. I don't even remember when I ordered it. I think I was just like, I must have been half asleep one day and saw an ad for it and thought the cover was pretty. So I don't really know. I think maybe I thought it was a light novel. So I have Haru Arara just in the corner just talking to me because I still have Uma Musume open. I don't remember buying this book, but I must have pre-ordered it like months ago. But I got that in the mail a couple weeks ago. I got it in the mail, and I'm like, well, that's cool. I'll get to that one eventually. I was writing down guards. So I was doing. I got distracted. But yeah, so I've been like out of the loop for book, like I don't know. I don't want to say real books. I don't want to say that's not like a good way to differentiate books. There's just like my non-weeb books, non-anime inspired books. I'm like out of the loop of what's come out in several years. It's a present from Pat. Oh, Terry Pratchett. Oh, this one. I just finished the second Wizards book. I have the first one I have Mort. I have to get the third Wizards book. But what's after the... I kind of wanted to read through the Discworld books in release order. So is it the Witch one that goes after? It was the first two Wizards, and then I think it's the first Witch one? Then Mort? I have to look at it again. Warhammer's skirmish version with Kill Team. Oh yeah, that's what Kill Team is. If you want to play something with Padraven, recommend asking Draco to print you some saber heads to make a Sisters of Battle Kill Team, aka Sisters of the Saber. Yes. We have another friend that Padraven keeps making print stuff for him. Hydrate. Okay, no, before I've wasted so much time just chatting. I drank coffee earlier. I got up early. Okay, so here's the thing. I got up early today. I went out. I got up early. I went out. I was working on some clip editing commissions before stream. So I'm like, usually when stream starts, I'm either exhausted because I just woke up, or I'm exhausted because I already went through an entire workday. So right now I'm like, I'm a functioning human being, and now I'm just really chatty because I'm functioning. I'm not a zombie right now. There's a Discworld point and click adventures with Rincewind. Wait, really? What's it called? I have to look into that. I'm kind of like, I wish I had read Discworld earlier. I am so upset that I never read these books when I was younger. It's very quickly getting to be one of my, like, I really enjoy it. I love the writing style. It's just so wacky and silly and fun. I really want to reread, so before I start, well, I have the two books I just said that I bought and need to read. I need to reread The Hobbit, because that's my favorite book. I want to reread Howl's Moving Castle, because that's my other favorite book. And I really want to reread Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, because that's my third favorite book. I just want to go through and read my old favorite books from when I was younger. and then continue on their series, because I think I only read the first book of Howls, and I only read Hitchhiker is also a series, right? It has a series, has other books, right? I only read the first of those, so there's so many books out. I need more time. Audiobooks have been your cup. I wish I could do audiobooks. I really wish I could. I can't. I can't. I don't know. I can multitask, but I can't multitask at the same time in a way. Like, if I have TV on or a book or anything like that, a podcast, I can only focus on them. I cannot properly go between things. So I can't like work and have an audiobook on because I will stop what I'm doing. Even if it's like mindless. Even if I'm just like if I was working in like a factory line and I am just putting the like sticking two things together, I'm just like taping two like little gears together, nothing that uses any train of thought, I will not be able to do it because I'll just sit there and I'll go like, I don't know, not limp, but it's just turned into like a statue, and all I do is listen, and it's very physically uncomfortable after a while. I might as well just read the book. Might as well just read it. And I can't like read and listen because I don't know. I just wish I could. There's so many. I feel like if I was driving and I could listen to audiobooks or podcasts at the same time, I would get so much information in my brain, but I would zone out on driving. I would no longer be a safe driver because I would be only listening to the book. And next thing I know, I've gone through a red light and then I'm dead. So I have this problem where like watching other people's streams. If I'm watching someone's stream, I can only sit there and watch their stream. I usually can't just have it in another tab while I do something else because I will be only listening to their stream. So then whatever I'm trying to do does not work out. Not usually. I'm bad at multitasking. Anyway, games. Speaking of games. Today, I have 2 streams. Actually, I have 2 streams. Gosh, I need to get back to my game. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, Thursday, I couldn't stream. We went over that story. Phone stuff. No, I missed part of the story, but I'm done. We're going to games now. No more story time. Basically, setting up cell phones is a pain in the ass. So couldn't stream. So we're gonna do Real Face of the VTuber first. That's what we're gonna do right now instead of Oracle of Ages, obviously. And then I have a couple other demos. I have Deep Pixel Melancholy and Merry Crisis. They're all different. They're all different games. No more stories. The only stories we're getting are the stories that the video games that I am about to play will tell us, because I'm playing games that are being featured in the Choose Wisely Festival, which is a celebration of games that are story-based, choice-based, narrative-branching games. Isn't that fantastic? I will absolutely get distracted halfway through. You'll catch me. You'll catch me get distracted. So I'll do those 3 demos. I think that's probably gonna take up most of my time, especially since I just yapped for the last hour. And then I'll take a couple hour break and come back tonight for Night Case Files for a couple hours. And then I'll be back on Monday. Oh, and then tomorrow's... We'll talk about it later. Pawsbooth has his model reveal tomorrow. And I think I'll be there for something at some point in time that needs to be coordinated still with the Catboy. But, yeah. I'll put that schedule right there. Perfect. Let's see if my game still works when I swap over to it. Let's see. Gaming screen. Yes, it's here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run out of ability to focus before I even I'm gonna run out of steam before I even start the actual stream part because I just talk too much. I want to put my chat box. Oh, is that the Discworld game? Let me check that out. The music is playing. Make it a little louder. I really like this menu screen. Menu screen like art music. So right now we just have the demo of the game. The full game's not out. As a sequel, and there exists Discworld Noir. Let's see. Wiki. Point-and-click adventure developed by Teeny Weeny Games. When it come out, is it still available? Came out in 1995. Hell yeah! Oh, I want to find that and play it. I have to go find the original PlayStation. There's a version on OG PlayStation. Did it come out in America in 1995? I'm gonna find this. I'm distracted now. Anyway. Which book is... So it's Color of Magic, so I've read Color of Magic. No. I just read something else. What book is it actually... I just read that was a different game. What book is this one based on? I skipped the sentence. I didn't read... Wait, originally wanted the game to be based on Color of Magic. Oh. So it's based on... Elements from Color of Magic in Guards. So I'll just read through I'll read all the books first. Yes. You got your butter sword? Butter? Dog with the butter? Dog with the butter on his head? Butter dog? Alright. Am I missing anything? I have a game. I have 2 games based on Color of Magic. Yeah, I read that first, that's why I was confused. Alright. The real face of a VTuber. So, let me read the description of it. The real face of a VTuber. It's a courtroom mystery game set in the world of VTubers. Think of it as a werewolf-style social deduction drama where your goal is to help the good side win, but with gameplay inspired by the Ace Attorney series. Although the mystery itself is serious, the overall tone of the story is lighthearted and comedic. Our aim is to create a narrative game made for streaming, a title that streamers and the audience can genuinely enjoy together. And then... I just want to put one more thing. Oh, a link to the... the golden sword! I looked at that, I start LTTP and I'm like, ah! I feel like I should know. Link to the past. Did I ever get it? I think I said I was gonna go back to get it and then I never got it. Is that one that's... Oh, no, was that the one that's optional? I don't remember anymore. It's been so long. I am looking for one more thing before we start. There we go. Maybe that's blocking too much of the screen, though. Maybe I'm blocking too much. Oh, maybe I'm so small. I should put myself over here. I always have this issue with, like, visual novels and things, because the text is pretty important. And blocking part of chat. You want, like, is chat even, like... do we even need to see chat? I'm accepted. You know, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Alright, now I start the game. Need to throw into a fairy fountain after using a super bomb. That sounds pretty badass. The table stuck to my hair. Yeah, that's fine. What did I do the other day? Like, I turned myself. There we go. So, what is the real face you mentioned, prosecutor? Oh. By real face, I'm referring to the person that actually controls a VTuber. A VTuber's true identity. Okay then, so this VTuber's real face will influence the development of this case? Yes, you could say it's the key to this case. Is that so? Then, do you know who the VTuber's real face is, prosecutor? Just in truth. Seeing that Ace Attorney inspiration now. I believe I do, and have collected the necessary evidence to prove it. Objection! Oh, let me change the category real quick. Real face. Because I believe this one does have a category. There we go. So if you don't mind, I'd like to start from the beginning. From the beginning. Who ate my pudding? What? Emily Close. What are you yelling for? I just want to eat my pudding and it's not there. Did you eat it? Your pudding? No. This is our secretary, so cute. Then why'd you stutter? It was you. Just admit it. Slander, what proof do you have? We're the only two people that use this office. If it wasn't you, then who was it? I can't believe a VTuber ate our pudding. There could be a hitherto unknown third party. What third party? Who's this? Prosecutor Truth, you're back. Zelda Haas, detective. Oh, like a police detective. Also cute. Gotta get canceled for eating the pudding? The thought of someone eating my pudding, I don't know, immediately made me think of Oko-san from How to Fool Boyfriend. Every time I think of pudding now, I think of my beautiful pigeon boyfriend. My beautiful pigeon husband. Wait, what? Was he a dove? Was he also a dove? Officer Haas, when did you get here? A little while ago. Secretary Close said you'd be back soon, so I've been waiting here for you. See? Our 30 party. I bet she ate it. Huh? Ate what? I have a confession to make. I ate someone's yogurt at work the other day. Out of the fridge. I unfortunately, I brought the same brand of yogurt that someone else did. I brought a blueberry flavor. And I went and opened the fridge, and I only saw strawberry sitting there. And I thought to myself, wait, I brought blueberry today. Well, then I second-guessed myself, so I grabbed the strawberry yogurt and ate that. And the next day I opened the fridge, and I found my blueberry in the back. I did not eat it. I left it there. Hopefully for like an equivalent exchange, but I did in fact eat someone else's yogurt by accident because I thought that was mine. And I've learned the importance of writing my name on things when I put it in the shared work fridge. Yogurt? I'm a yogurt thief! I felt so bad after I realized. It's the same exact pudding. It's the same brand, same size, just different flavors. Okay, I made a mistake. It happens, okay? It doesn't make me a criminal. You've been called a yogurt thief before? Have you? Huh? Ate what? Somebody ate my pudding. Pudding? It wasn't me. Anyway, that's not important right now. Mr. Truth, there's been an incident. A murder at a VTuber company, to be specific. Excuse me? What do you mean it's not important? I was looking forward to that pudding. Mr. Truth, there's been a murder. You can't be serious right now. Alright, let's get to work then, I guess. But if I ever do find out who took my pudding, it'll be the last pudding they'll ever eat. Shudders. So, what's the case? The head of a VTuber company has been found dead in their office. Police have done a preliminary investigation, but I'd like you to come take a closer look. A VTuber company? You don't know what VTubers are? They're virtual YouTubers. Basically, rather than watching a real person do their stream or video, you're watching them control an anime version of themselves instead. An anime version of themselves? Why would anyone watch that? Yeah, like, why would, that sounds kind of lame. Why would anyone watch a VTuber? Why? I wouldn't badmouth them if I were you. VTubers have a huge audience. And you don't really want to make anime fans mad. Why? Are they scary or something? Anyway, whatever. A case is a case. So let's go check it out. I'll lead the way. Alright, okay. Dang, that's bloody. Like I said before, the victim is the head of a VTuber company. The mascot! The mascot! Oh, wait. Let me fix this. There's the tongue sticking out and everything. God, it's beautiful. Just, yeah, I mean, really. VTuber fans just complain on Twitter. Oh my god. Or anime fans in general. What's worse, a VTuber fan or an anime fan? Or are they too similar? Like I said before, the victim is the head of a VTuber company. His body was found in his office on April 20th. The person who found him said... Wait, hold on a second. What's wrong, prosecutor? Can't you just tell me about the victim first? 420... It is 420, huh? Wait, is the victim the big chicken? Or is that just there? He's the head of VTuber company. Like I said, he died from... I mean, can't you tell me why he's a chicken? Is this a joke or something? Oh, that. Because their last name is Chicken. Are you kidding me right now? This is ridiculous. I know, in all my years as a prosecutor, I've never seen chicken nuggets dipped in ketchup, right? I know, it's a travesty. In ketchup? Have some respect for the dead, Secretary Close. You're more of a sweet and sour sauce guy, huh? What? Over the dead body? That was in bad taste. Anyway, what happened to the chicken? Wait. What am I seeing there on the right side above? Okay, if you look over Detective Haas's, little right elbow, what is that? What is that? What am I seeing over there? What am I seeing on that desk over there? There's very clearly the original VTuber for the game, but I'm seeing little hints of something. I'm seeing little hints of something over to the right. You know what? I'm calling him Mr. C from now on, so what happened to Mr. C? I forgot how much I already told you. How about just starting from the beginning? Or how about you just ask me exactly what you want to know? Fine. Victim's identity, cause of death. Okay, who's the victim? The deceased is one Mr. Chicken, founder of Lilien Entertainment LLC. I think that's the name of the developer for the game. Lilien or something studio. And what does Lilien Entertainment do? They hold intellectual property rights, put on creative events, sell merchandise. They're basically an agency for VTubers. What's the size of the company? Currently 6 employees and 1 VTuber, not including Mr. Chicken. 7 people in charge of one virtual... What is it again? A VTuber. Try and stay professional, please. I love her. Right, VTuber. And who is this VTuber? Her name is Kuripa. Kuripa? Oh, hold on, I think I've actually heard of her. Cute! That's such a VTuber design. That's such a VTuber design. She's not just a video game streamer. She's been on TV, commercials, and even held a concert. She's even popular internationally. Whenever I see her, I just think like, man, kids like weird stuff these days. And now we're investigating her company. Huh. I guess it makes sense why this VTuber would take 7 people to manage, though, if they're that successful. Anyway, I've gotten off topic. Please continue, Officer Haas. Right. So, first, we haven't been able to locate the deceased's mobile phone. Okay. He apparently rarely contacted his family. The following description is what we could gather from his employees and landlord. He was a workaholic. And if he wasn't sleeping, he was working. He lived alone, was single, and didn't maintain any close relationships. The only inconsistent thing about him was his work schedule. Maybe it's just the nature of the industry, but he would come and go at random hours, often sleeping in the office overnight. He actually has a bedroom in the office. Did he have any enemies or debts? No, the company itself has some debts, but they're all legal. I'm curious about the missing phone. We're still looking for it. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Thanks, Officer Haas. Alright, cause of death. The victim's cardioid artery was slashed by a sharp object, causing blood loss, shock, and finally, death. Pretty gruesome. I should probably ask where the cardioid artery is. I don't know, where do you think the wound is? The cardioid arteries are a pair of blood vessels, one on either side of the neck, prosecutor. The neck. Got it. Please continue. There's no other visible wounds, and no signs of a struggle. This may be due to the victim having sleeping pills in his system. Ooh. Sleeping pills? Ooh. Yes. Drugs to help with sleep. We also detected some in the cup next to his body, which we have determined to belong to the victim. There's no evidence from the victim's home, office, or medical history that he took sleeping pills habitually. Ooh, was Mr. Chicken drugged? We also found a suspected murder weapon in the office, a paring knife. Where did you find it? On an employee's desk. We'll question them about it soon. Got it. Anything suspicious? 3 things seem suspicious here. First, the assailant wasn't caught on any security tapes. None at all. At 7:03 p.m., the victim can be seen on the lobby's camera, where the security desk is, and at 7:04 p.m. on the second floor's camera, which is the office's floor. But other than the victim, neither the first nor second floor's camera filmed anyone suspicious coming or going. What if the killer lived on the second floor? We've ruled that out. 1. The office door was locked when the body was found, so it's highly likely the killer had an office key. And for the second reason, well, please look at this. Ooh, the floor map. Looking at the second floor's layout, any resident would have to pass by the security camera to reach the office. So here's the camera. Door. Ah, I see. What about the window? This is our current hypothesis, prosecutor. I keep wanting to say professor. There's a window just outside the office leading to a usually empty fire escape alleyway. It's a perfect spot for someone to climb up from. We've already verified that if someone were to enter through the window, they wouldn't be caught on any security cameras, but the cameras... I guess maybe it's pretty limited. It just goes straight ahead, but not too far this way? We'll see. Maybe it's angled towards the stairs. Who knows? And there's no security cameras in the office itself? There are, which brings us to the second point of suspicion. Oh? We've discovered that the victim's computer stored all of the security camera's footage, and all of that footage has been deleted. Can it be restored? We've reached out to an IT specialist, but haven't heard back yet. Finally, please look at this. The victim was killed in his own office chair, and the blood from his slashed artery sprayed all over the place. And yet, his computer mouse has no blood and no fingerprints. Oh, makes sense because if they deleted it, they had to use the mouse to click and delete, right? Which could mean the suspect used the victim's mouse to delete the security footage, then wipe the mouse clean. That is a possibility. Either way, it's definitely suspicious that only the mouse isn't stained in blood. Could the suspect be intentionally misleading the investigation? Potentially. But we should keep this in mind. And what's the third point of suspicion? The victim was holding something. We think he may have been trying to leave behind a message about his killer. A message? Probably planted by the suspect to throw off our investigation. That's how it always goes. That's what I was thinking too. But I still think it's best to report it to you. Alright. What's the message? Oh yeah, I noticed that there was something in his hand. Is... Wing? Wing? Hand? The victim was clutching one of his employees' nameplates in his hand. Every other employee's nameplate was on its owner's desk. Only this one was in the victim's hand. Right, because if he really had been killed, is he dying out, bleeding out, goes over to the desk, takes it, and comes back to sit on his own chair? Interesting. Or did someone just get fired? It's like took it off ahead. Someone's getting fired. He took it off ahead of time, and as he's saying, "I'm firing you," neck slashing, chicken nugget time. Whose was it? I'll reveal that in a moment when everyone's together. Okay. Well, this certainly seems like a well-planned, premeditated crime. Judging from how they avoided the security cameras, the culprit must have intimate knowledge of this building's security system. But that also leaves us with a lot to go on. A lot or not a lot? I feel like we have nothing. Or I guess, no, because if it's someone that knows the building, that narrows it down. Okay. From our current information, we estimate that the crime took place on April 20th between 7 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. How did you get those times? 7 p.m. is when the building security guard last saw the victim head upstairs. 11:30 p.m. is based on two things. First, forensics tells us the blood has been congealed for at least 8 hours. Second, the culprit had to have left the area using public walkways, and 11:30 p.m. is the last time a possible suspect was caught on public CCTV. Couldn't the culprit have just waited until the morning? No. There's a morning market downstairs starting at 5 a.m. If the culprit were to have left then, someone would have seen them. You also said the office door was locked from the outside when the crime was first discovered, right? Yes. which is why we've narrowed down the suspects to this company's 6 employees, all of whom have keys. Someone must have committed the crime, left the office, and then locked it with their key before leaving. Who first discovered the body? About that. Hello? Oh, and that's where the discovering the real face of the VTuber is, right? Because if we don't know who the VTuber is, we don't know who that last employee is. Or something? Is that where this can come in? Is our VTuber a little murderer? This is Misty Rowe. She first discovered the body. I actually called all the office employees here so you can question them individually. Why didn't you consult me about that first? I figured this would be more efficient. Alright, time to get to work. Secretary close. Eh? I didn't bring my legal robes. Why didn't you tell me we'd be working? Thought I'd surprise you. Fine, but you owe me some fancy chocolate for this. Taking advantage of me again. Oh, this is silly. Hello, miss. My name is Justin Truth. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Prosecutor? Yes, and I have some questions for you. Great! You seem like the type of guy who can get things done. And you're kinda handsome. Why'd you hit me? Oops, Butterfingers. Inamia. Does she have the crush on us? You want to know about how I found Mr. C's body, right? Yes, but first, if you wouldn't mind telling me your name and occupation. Oh, okay, right. My name is Misty Rowe. I work here at Lilien in administration and accounting. Fish! Oh no, that's not. It is fish. And check-in. And also, hello, Posworth! 54 months. Posworth! Tomorrow. Wait. How do I type this? Do I shout out? Posworth. Tomorrow! Tomorrow! Oh, wait. What happened? I clicked a button by accident. What is. She said she worked in administrative something? Administrative staff. Okay. Hey, Posworth, you caught an emperor angelfish. You caught an emperor angelfish. That's cute. Go follow Posworth and then go watch a stream tomorrow, okay? Okay. You eat it? I mean, yeah. It's about lunchtime. Go for it. You'd probably have to, like, debone it, though. Are angelfish poisonous? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Please walk me through discovering the scene of the crime. Okay. I just like little details in the office. It dies. Rest in pepperoni. Well, like usual, I arrived at the office a little before 9 a.m. I unlocked the office door and walked inside, and immediately noticed a large amount of blood. Rest in peace, Mr. Chicken. Wait! Oh my gosh, it was Posworth. Posworth, did you kill the chicken? Posworth, did you kill Mr. Chicken? That's the real face of the VTuber here. It's Posworth. And then I noticed Mr. C slumped over in his chair. You would never? Likely story. I got so scared I called the police right away. Then I thought, the first person to discover a body is usually the prime suspect. So I ran down and got the building security guard to come up here and confirm that I didn't mess with the crime scene before the cops came. That's it, basically. That's exactly what she told us. Thanks. I'm surprised you called the guard up here to vouch for you. That was very careful of you. I'll take that as a compliment, unless you're suspecting I did it. It's my job to suspect anyone suspicious. Okay, I understand. You're a prosecutor after all. Although, I should remind you that everyone is innocent until proven guilty. If you do suspect me above anyone else just because I was the first one to find the body, well, that's not really fair to me. I'm obviously very sad about Mr. C's death, but I hope you understand that I want first and foremost prove my innocence. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply anything. It's fine, I know it's your job. Prosecutor, the other employees have arrived. Alright, bring them into the office, I guess. Sure. I like how we're having criminal investigation in the VTuber office. If everyone could please tell me their name and occupation. My name is Amanda Childs. Lilien's... I do the art here. Cute, cute. Illustrator. Sophie. I love her. I love her. You can call me Sophie. I'm Kuripa's manager, in charge of her business, deals, and collaborations. Beautiful. Lovely. Pink. Pink. Look at the cute heart earrings. Honor Chen, digital modeling, Kuripa's dad. The VTuber Papa. This is Dad. Dad. I like the Converse. My name is Prudence Weeks, in charge of merchandising, branding, and stuff. Also very cute. I also love her. God, all the characters, I just love them all. Okay. I'm Faye Ward. You can call me Faye. Look at that. Relaxed. Just comfy, relaxed. Does not care about that's very casual. Business casual. Project manager. And I'm Miss Hiru. But I guess I already introduced myself. These are all the company's employees. So, have you found the killer yet, officer? We're trying. Also, I'm not an officer. I'm the prosecutor assigned to the case. How could this happen? And none of this will be made public, right? It won't affect Kuripa's image. Is that really what's important right now, Sophie? Well, we just signed a spokesperson deal. Do you know how expensive it is to break that contract? I understand, Sophie, but there are priorities here. So, at least somebody's got to keep the company in mind. Stop arguing! Sorry, I got a little worked up. That's okay, I can understand why. Still, it's better to try and relax. Then, can I order some coffee? I can't relax without it. Okay, that's a little too relaxed. Hey, where are you going? I have to use the bathroom. Is that okay? Go use the bathroom if you gotta use the... Wait, no! You can't interfere with a crime scene. Can't you just hold it in for a second? Whoa, we can't even pee? That is brutal. Can you not cause any more trouble, please? Do I look like a troublemaker? Yes. Jeez, I can't imagine how loud this office must be on a daily basis. Oh, right, that reminds me. Can someone explain what you do here? We're an entertainment agency in charge of virtual influencers. Oh, right, the Curry something or other, right? Yes, Kuripa. She's the VTuber we're in charge of. We're very proud of her. Well then, this VTuber you're very proud of. Where is she? Whoa, finally! I can't believe you just asked for a VTuber. Can't you just ask for a VTuber to show up in front of you in person? Someone get the iPad. Someone get the iPad. Huh? What's with the silent treatment? You're not making any sense. There is no real face. But, like, there has to be a puppet master behind the puppet, right? About that, who actually is Karipa's real face? Aren't you guys all coworkers? Don't you know? Well, we're all coworkers, but we mainly do our own thing. But there's 8 people in our chat group. 8? But you 6 plus the CEO, that's only 7. That's because someone has 2 accounts. Well, it's not me. It doesn't matter who controls her. She's still my daughter. This is my daughter, I don't care. She can commit all the crimes. My child, my baby. So, wait. I rigged my own model. Am I my own child? Does that mean I have to have unconditional love for myself? Because I am my own child? Is that how I should look through things? Isn't that a bit strange? No. Keeping a VTuber's real face a secret is incredibly important. Between us. Wait a second. Does no one know Karipa's real identity? There's one person who might know. Who? Head pat myself? You're so right, I can do that. There we go. Head pat myself. The person who pays us every month? Ah! Why are you looking at me? So do you know Karipa's real face? Yes, since I pay them every month. Okay, so who is it? I can't say. It's our company's secret. The NDA. I'm not like a lawyer here, but like if the NDA says you can't reveal someone's identity, but then they're a suspect for murder, can you reveal that to the police? I think so, right? Because like if you tell a therapist that you killed someone, I think they have to tell. No, but that's kind of different, but in some ways similar, right? Same thing with like a doctor. Like they're forced to be silent confidential unless it's someone else that harm. Remember? Yeah, NDA can't cover up a crime or an active investigation. True. Wait, hi, what do you want? Oh, I'm being karate chopped. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Bye? Hi, bye? What? He's staring at me. He left. Miss, I don't know if you fully grasp the gravity of the situation here. No, I definitely do, Mr. Prosecutor. But Karipa's real face must be kept secret from everyone, even those within the company. And I don't think Karipa's real face has anything to do with Mr. C's murder. Right? If our trade secrets are related to this case for whatever reason, we must produce official documents stating so. Then, I will have no problem revealing that information. Oh, she's like, bring the warrant. Bring the warrant. That's kind of fair, I guess. Are you serious? Gravely. Whatever, this company only has 6 employees, right? Yes, that is one thing I can reveal to you with confidence. Wow, thanks. You're such a wealth of information. You're welcome. I'll have to question you all individually. Unless I call your name, please wait outside here. New location? Oh no, we're in the same location. If I could interrupt for a second, prosecutor. What is it? I have some more info related to the case. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Go ahead. First, about the paring knife, the suspected murder weapon. Paring knife. We found the fingerprints of 4 different employees on it. Sophie Allure, Honor Chen, Prudence Weeks, and Faye Ward. Oops. And where did you find the knife? On Prudence Weeks' desk. Just placed right on the desk? So I'm guessing the one with like the anatomical models? Probably her, right? Maybe? Although... So these two... The two, I'm guessing... On the left, have drawing tablets. So one's probably animator, one's the illustrator. I'm just looking at everyone's desks. Yep, right on top. Purposefully, I take it? I don't know. It's strange. But we haven't found any other potential murder weapons. Oh, and this paring knife belongs to the office. So it's like the kitchen knife. A paring knife found on Prudence Weeks' desk, currently thought to be the murder weapon. Sophie Allure's, Honor Chen's, Prudence Weeks, and Faye Ward's fingerprints were found on the handle. Now about the nameplate. The one the CEO was holding? Yes, Mr. C was clutching Amanda Child's nameplate in his hand. The artist? Yes. Got it, thank you. Acquired new lead. Amanda Child's nameplate was held firmly in the victim's cold, dead hand. Why would Mr. C have grabbed this before he died? Was he trying to tell us something? Ask and chat. Our assistant. I almost forgot about our cute assistant. I forgot about my first love. Oops. Alright. Let's just chat. Let's just chat. Sup. Our secretary. Is a secretary different than an assistant? Probably. What's wrong? What should we do now? About the court tutorial. Skip questioning fee. I just want to chat. Hey, Emily, have you seen my notebook? What notebook? It's where I record all my evidence, leads, and the suspect's testimonies. Isn't it that button on the top right of the screen? Where? The top right corner. What are you, blind? Whoa, look at that button! Oh man, check this out! Oh, that's actually cool. That's a lot of information. Commute times? Summary. CEO found dead in office with cut jugular and sleeping pills in system. Killer avoided all cameras, narrowed down to 1 of 6 employees. April 20th, 7 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Amanda, 20-minute commute. Dang, a 60-minute commute? I would only... Okay. I mean, this might be a pretty sweet job, actually. I was gonna say, like, I would only, like, do, like, an hour commute for, like, it has to be a good job. But working at a VTuber company, I'd commute further for that. That'd be, like, a dream. You can't just murder anyone. Murder is illegal! Murder is illegal and wrong. Don't forget that. Record. Investigation guidelines. Nameplate. Evidence. Paring knife. Dying message. Oh, come on, that wasn't obvious at all. What are you complaining to me for? I'm not the one who put it there. Alright. What should we do now? Huh? Weren't you the one who told me to take notes? Why are you even asking me right now? Check in. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's wrong. Okay, you're right. There are a lot of things that may be illegal, but might not be morally wrong. But murder is morally wrong. If murder was legal, it's still would be wrong. Just because the purge is allowed 1 day a year or whatever, however that movie works, doesn't mean you should do it. Not mean you should take part. Does not. No. It's bad. It's to end another life. That's not a nice thing to do to a person. It's just really not nice. It makes you a mean person. And that's the worst thing a person could be, a mean person. What's wrong with asking? So just call everyone in for questioning. The evidence already shows who touched the murder weapon. I think the key points are alibis and who had the sleeping pills. Also, ask about the relationships with the victim. Maybe we can find a possible motive for murder. So many people. What a hassle. This is work, so stop complaining. Fine. About the court tutorial? This is the special demo content. Get an early taste of the courtroom trial. Since the real trial hasn't started yet, we've moved the courtroom tutorial from the full version into the demo so players can understand how the court rules work. Look forward to the defense attorney's the defense attorney's beautiful! She won't be easy to handle. Me when a pretty lady appears on screen. Hey Justin, could you help me understand the whole hearing process? Why? You don't really have to understand how it works. But I'm preparing for the bar exam. Oh, right. You want to be a prosecutor too. Do lawyers go to the scene of the crime and question the suspects? Is that how it works? I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. I guess it's how it works. All right, what do you want to ask me? I need to play Ace Attorney. I need to play Ace Attorney. I really do. I've seen some people play some of them, but I haven't really played them myself. How does a hearing work? I'll just focus on the cross-examinations, since I figure those are the most complicated. Yeah, I don't really get how those work. First, as a prosecutor, I'll accuse someone of murder. It's then my responsibility to prove that accusation in court beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't know what exactly is a prosecutor. I need to watch more Law and Order. That's what'll teach me how the legal system works. If I watch some more Law and Order, then I'll understand. It's also the defense attorney's responsibility to expose any flaws in my accusation. Basically, prosecutors are on offense, and defense attorneys are on, well, defense. Okay, got it. Now, how can I prove that the defendant is guilty? One common method: witness testimony. Prosecutors will question people who can prove their accusation. Witness testimonies can help us prove the who, what, where, why, and how of a crime. But then, couldn't prosecutors just make deals with witnesses? Like, find people who will lie for them? Good question. We have rules in place to avoid that very possibility. Also, after a witness gives their testimony, it's the defense attorney's turn to poke holes in everything they said to try and figure out what really happened. Oh, that makes sense. You'd really need both sides to question the witness in order to solidify the truth, right? You don't think so? You're pretty sure they go over evidence and do the pretrial stuff to see what's allowed in court, but don't go to the actual scene themselves. No, I'd like to believe this game. I trust this game. I trust this game and I trust Law and Order. Yep, hence the cross-examination. And I trust Ace Attorney. Then, after the prosecutor makes their statement, the defense will make theirs. Gosh, I can't read. So the defense can call witnesses too? Yep. Then the whole process is flip-flop. The defense questions their witness, and then it's the prosecution's turn to verify it. You'll realize that there are two types of witnesses: the kind the prosecution calls, and the kind that the defense. Deep breath. And the kind that the defense calls. That's because they tend to have different agendas. We'll call witnesses there to help you, friendly witnesses, and the opposite, hostile witnesses. But then the defense would see any witness you call as hostile, right? Right. So, to summarize, prosecutors are on offense, defense attorneys are on defense. At the start of a hearing, both sides give their opening statement, establish their crime. Then the prosecution calls the first witness to the stand, who will give a friendly testimony. After questioning the witness, the defense will then challenge their testimony. Then, the defense will call their own witness to the stand. It's the same process, but flip-flopped. The hostile witness gives their testimony, then we poke holes in it. The whole process goes back and forth until the truth is brought to light. I see. I think I'm starting to get it. Thanks a lot. Can we try a mock hearing? Yoo-hoo! It's me. Perfect timing. I was about to do a mock trial with Emily. Come help out. Ooh, are we playing court? Fun. Questioning your... but I don't... Okay. Questioning your own witness. Let's practice how the prosecution would question their own friendly witness, which is also called a direct examination. As the prosecutor, please ask Detective Haas about how her case investigation is going, and remember to follow the rules of questioning. Okay, I'll try. Prosecution witness, Zelda Haas, detective. Checking investigation progress. Okay, so it's not gonna have any stuff because it's like a fake one. Or, oh, I get it now. You're investigating the case about the murder at Lilien Entertainment, right? What case have you been investigating lately? What do you think about Prosecutor Truth? Did we talk about, like, you don't want to, like, lead the... So, would this be bad because you turned it into, like, a yes or no? Or is it how you want to... I probably should have read all the tutorial stuff. Objection. Yeah, I knew that was going to be bad. That's what he looks like? Leading question. That's what the word was. Yeah. Ugh. Alright, so what case have you been investigating? Because you want to say the question in, like, a very open way. I'm looking into the murder case Lilien Entertainment. How's the investigation into Karipa's online presence going? Who do you think the killer is? Where are you in the investigation currently? Right now, we're looking into each suspect's alibi. Everything going smoothly. Not bad. That was harder than I thought it'd be. Oh, come on, you did great. Thanks. Alright. We already did our chat. We already did... What do we do now? Skip questioning phase. Reminder, this is a special demo feature. You'll skip the suspect questioning and move straight to the showdown phase, where you learn the core of the mystery. I want to learn the core of the mystery! This feature is for players who want to quickly grasp the game's themes and prefer to question the suspects in the full version. Even if you use the skip feature, you can still restart the demo and question the suspects again. Oh. No. I don't want to skip. Oh, I had to hit back one more time. That's what it was. So, we chatted. What happens if I hit ask? Oh, ask lets me pick who to talk to. Oh, okay. So let's just go in order down the line, right? So, Amanda Childs, you're an artist? Yes. I'm usually called an illustrator. I generally draw people. Let me ask one question before we get started. Okay, go ahead. Do you mind if I ask your age? Bold! Your face. I'm 22! What, do you think I'm a little kid or something? Sorry, it's just that you look very young, so... I hate when people ask me that question, or they stare at me like some lolly perv. It's impolite and it's just... Sorry? Why are you talking about lollipops? Huh? Never mind. It's not my fault that my last name's Childs. I should probably change the topic. Way to ruin my day. not the murder. This is what happens when you ask a woman her age, okay? You ruin her day. Doesn't matter that she's just being... she's being questioned for a murder right now, being framed for a murder. No. Don't ask her her age. Ooh. The investigator's normier than ever. The investigator is the most normiest of normies. Relationship to the victim. What was your relationship with the victim? He was my boss. I was his employee. What kind of person was he? He'd buy a lot of snacks to the office. Like macarons. Whenever he wanted to work overtime... whenever he wanted me to work overtime, he'd buy me some expensive snacks and say things like, "Good girl." Like a kid? Hey, you're not saying something that would piss me off, right? Nope. So, did Mr. C ever make you feel upset or uncomfortable? Sometimes he'd make some pervy jokes. Oh? Would you say that he ever took advantage of his power over you to sexually harass you? Huh? No, I wouldn't say that. Also, Mr. C was really serious about pornographic content. What do you mean? He was super serious about a company not creating any kind of pornographic material. Maybe because he thought Kuripa looked too young, or because he was worried about how her real face would feel. I know they're not one and the same, but I still don't think Kuripa's real face would want to see her engage in sexual acts. So, you don't draw those type of things? Of course not! I'm basically Kuripa's mom! I would never draw sexual material. I draw the line at sensual. The line. Sensual? Like, slightly sexy stuff? Oh? So, how is sensual material different from sexual material? It's completely different! Sensuality is art. You don't get it at all, prosecutor. You see, there's a difference, okay? There's a difference between a string bikini that barely covers anything. Barely covers anything, that's sensual. Full naked, though, that's sexual. Completely different. It might be just a little line of string, but it's there, and it changes things. It's what I've learned from VTuber Twitter. Anime Twitter. Alright, alibi. Where were you on the night of April 20th? Eating dinner with my family at home? Can you give me some more details? We were celebrating because my brother found a new job, so we got sushi. I love sushi! Hello, Sweet Pea! You're late? No, you're just on time. There's no late. Whenever you arrive... It's okay. You're sushi now? You're the sushi now. Especially salmon. I ate 6 of them in one bite. It was so good! Wait, 6 of... Wow, she's a big mouth. That sushi place did a collab with a famous VTuber a while back. Actually, it was so cute. I hope they do another one soon. Okay, I'll have you know, CP, I did yap for like an hour. I yapped for almost a full hour. So, you know, it's kind of on you. Maybe you should have been here to convince me to yap more. Was it like burger or cylindrical? Oh, the way the sushi was? Like a full, like, roll? Not cut up? I'm sorry, Mrs. Childs, but... Huh? Tamagoyaki... I love how I have options to say. Tamagoyaki's the best. I meant timing details, not details on what you ate. No, I wanted to know what she ate. This is a real interrogation now, so get serious. Tamagoyaki's the best. Well, I do agree. I actually... Me Me, Scarlet Gems, I agree with her. Salmon is delicious. But Justin Truth, the prosecutor here, I guess he likes tamagoyaki? Ask if it was cylindrical or burger? What shape was your sushi? Tamagoyaki's the best. What? Who the heck goes to a sushi place to eat egg? You're supposed to eat fish. Fish! You care. Tamagoyaki's amazing. It's sweet and hot and so good. What are you, a little kid? Ahem. Look, she's mad. And that's my fault? I think that's enough of the sushi. Let's talk about times. Times? Well, I was at home at night. My dad brought the sushi home at 6 p.m. and then we ate and celebrated until 7. Then I was in my room working. I was rushing to complete a project before a deadline. That's it. I didn't go outside. I'm sorry, Sweepy, you've been timed out for 50 days. You're not allowed to chat again. 50 days. Not my fault. That's on Twitch. Blame Twitch. Can your family vouch for your alibi? Sure, they all saw me. If I leave my room, I have to pass by the den. And my grandparents always hang out there until around 11 p.m. every night. Wow, her grandparents stay up really late. Tamagoyaki. I want tamagoyaki. Wait, no tamagoyaki. No, it was automatic on Twitch's side. Don't worry. Trust me. Okay, thank you, Mrs. Childs. Miss Childs. Evidence updated. Sleeping pills. Do you have trouble sleeping? Trouble sleeping? No. And you don't take any kind of sleeping pills? Nope, I get to sleep. I get a very good sleep naturally. Do you have any sleep tips you could share? Tips for getting good sleep? Well, Mommy brings me warm milk every night before bed, and... Is Mommy the appropriate word for a time like this, too? I want Mommy, too? And by Mommy, you mean your mother, right? She's got built-in cushions for sleep time. It's not fair. No, they make things more difficult. You need to understand. They actually make more things difficult. If you do... You have to type Zaworldo in chat. Gets banned. Zaworldo. Unbanned. I, too, want a mommy. I want a mommy. I want Mommy, too. Huh? I want her to pat me on the head and say, good boy. No, that's my mommy, not yours! Where's your head at, prosecutor? Don't be weird! Am I being weird? Sorry. Evidence updated. I want to ask you about the office's paring knife. Oh, the murder weapon? Please tell me what you know about the knife. What I know about the knife? I don't even know who it belongs to. I guess the landlord. Was it always in the office? As far as I know, yes. Sophie uses it sometimes. She's actually really good with knives. Sometimes she cuts almonds into cute little bunny shapes. Is she cutting the almonds or is she cutting the apples? I mean, apples is cool too, but almonds is very impressive. I've never cut I've cut almonds in half, but... Why? Oh, okay. Why almonds? Shouldn't she use, like, carrots or something? Huh? Faye says bunnies and almonds go together. It's supposed to be almonds? Almonds? Is there... I don't... What's the joke? I don't understand it. Never mind. I don't understand the logic in this company. Wait. Never mind. I know. I get it. I get it. But if Sophie can cut an almond into the shape of a rabbit, That is pretty impressive. Yeah. This game's definitely inspired by like Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, that kind of stuff. Very much so. How about you? Did you ever use the paring knife? Sometimes I use it to open boxes. Boxes? Yes, like slice the tape. But then everyone was afraid I'd cut myself and wouldn't be able to work, so they banned me from doing that. Probably a good idea. But it was really good for opening boxes. I'm sure it was. Should you not use a knife to open a box? I mean, wouldn't the knife be the perfect way to open a box? As long as you don't cut you're supposed to cut away from you, right? As long as you cut away from you, you're fine. Like trust her. I'll trust her. What about the nameplate Mr. C was holding? I'd like to hear your opinion on that. What nameplate? Does she not know? Let's freak her out then. According to the police, Mr. C was clutching your nameplate when he died. Huh? What? How? Why? We usually assume it's the victim trying to tell us who killed him. Raiders! Wait, hold on. Hello, Raiders! Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Hello, Toxic here. How's it going? What's up? Butterside down? But what's Butterside down? Butter dog? Butter dog? Dog with butter on its head? Hello, welcome! Let me introduce myself. I am Scarlet Gems, also known as Moop, and I am playing, what is this called? The Real Face of a VTuber, which is kind of a Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright inspired game about, solving a murder at a VTuber agency. The company owner has been killed. And we've got most of the employees, though no one knows who the VTuber is. No one knows who the VTuber is, but they probably weren't here. As far as we know, the VTuber is not here, and no one knows who they are behind the scenes. So we're investigating the other employees at the company. Also, Sweet Pea over there in chat. Sweet Pea in chat is Sushi now. Yeah. Why do I have murder eyes? What are you talking about? Is the VTuber in the room with us? No! There's no VTubers here. Nope. No VTubers, no murderers. Nope. Wait, I was gonna look up what is Butterside Down. That name sounds funny. But you're playing that for the Choose Wisely Festival? I'm doing a few. So this game I'm playing right now is a demo. I'm doing a few demos today. So I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna do Deep Pixel Melancholy after, and then Merry Crisis. And then later on, I'm gonna play Night Case Files, which is a full game that just released. Buttered Side Down. I should probably specify it's a game. I am now on Steam checking out the game. Ooh, that looks interesting. Butter Side Down is a bizarro choose your own choice game starring Basil Bonds there. I read that wrong. Adam Spargo, Gray Michael, Beatrice, Jeep Johnson, and Ron Ruggerio. Let me post a link in chat. It looks cool. The visuals look really cool. At least from the Steam page I'm looking at real quick. There's no VTubers in Boston, say. Exactly. Moop is an elf. Unlike most elves, she can walk in the sunlight, but avoids to anyways. Exactly. Also, her biggest weakness is feet tickle. No! If someone were to try to tickle my feet, I would murder. Okay. Earlier today in stream, I said that murder is illegal, and even if murder was legal, it'd be it'd be morally wrong to murder someone. Murdering someone would make you a big meanie, and being a big meanie is, well, being a big meanie is the worst thing you could be in life. So, murder, bad, even if it was legal. But, there's an exception. And the exception is trying to tickle my feet. If someone were to try to tickle my feet, murder would be morally correct for me to murder you. It'd be okay then. It'd be fine. And now, Mew, I know where you live. Mew, just don't forget that. I know where you live. I know where you live. I could, in fact, commit murder. And no one would know because who knows the face of a VTuber? Not me. This game here will soon become real life. This game will become real life. But also, I didn't say that on stream, so there's no evidence. Also, Meowdy. Meowdy. Did I miss anything else? Let me double check. Then, back to the game. So we're at the VTuber agency. The CEO is dead. Mr. Chicken, dead. He is dead, and now we're investigating and questioning the suspects, aka the employees. You're fishing the sea of depression of Moop Soul, and you got a can. Was there details of what kind of can it is? Was it like a food can? Was it like a can of spinach? Can't be the artist? No way she'd risk her. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. She's also not allowed to use the knife for cutting open boxes. Although I did notice in our questioning with her, when we talked about the knife, she did go into that story about the other person being good at knives, and maybe that was just a side, like, you know, a little sidetrack, but also, like, oh no, I'm not allowed to use knives because I'm cute and baby. I can't use knives, so I don't use knives. The murder weapon, I don't use that anymore. It's been so long since I used that murder weapon. I definitely did not use it as a murder weapon. Oh, but you know who's really good at knives? Who's really, really good at knives? I have a coworker who's really good at using knives, and she also works here, and she's also one of the other suspects. But she's really good at cutting bunnies into the almonds, so, but cutting bunnies, not, you know, the carotid artery of our boss? That's different. Gotta go? Have a good day. Have a good day. I'm just saying, she sounded a little sus saying that. Kinda diverting our attention to someone else. But he was just holding a nameplate. Couldn't it mean something else? Like what? Guy to guy? Yeah, just man to man? Guy to guy? It's just, have you heard of locker room talk? It's kinda like that. But not gross. It's like you just talk about VTubers that you like. You kind of chat about your Oshi. That's what it is. Like, this is the shortest employee in the company, or something. The shortest employee? So, Mr. C is dying, and that's the message he wants to get out? So... is that not a possibility? Guy to guy, chest to chest, bulge to bulge. Exactly. I'm glad you understood. Wasn't she just worried about looking like a kid? And now she uses her height to change the topic? Relationship to victim. Describes the victim positively, sometimes treated like a child, mentioned the victim likes telling dirty jokes, but doesn't consider it sexual harassment, and that the deceased was strict with pornographic content. Okay. Alibi, sleeping pills. The record of each suspect's alibi. Okay, cool. Sleeping pills. No sleeping pills used or possessed. Believes the key to good sleep is drinking milk before bed. Mommy's milk. Specifically drinking mommy's milk. Can't believe that wasn't in the notes. The bulge for their ego. we're looking into all the possibilities. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you look into it. I think that's all for her, right? Back. Let's go to... I almost drank the coffee wrong again and spilled it again. Well, no, it's too empty now to spill it. Okay, let's go her. The cute pink one. Very stylish. Sophie Allure. You're an agent? I'm sorry about things back there. I hope I didn't upset you, Mr. Prosecutor. It's okay. Someone died, so it's normal to be emotional. You've all been actually relatively calm about everything, considering. Why does the cute game have such a grotesque... The crime scene is so bloody. Do we have a picture of it? Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's so dang bloody. Cut right through the neck. I love it. How do you get her? Like, right, that's what I thought. Well, no, she's my wife. You can't have her. Hello, Lord of Bones. Thank you. You're a good person for saying that. What's your name? Justin. Justin, I like your name. Can I call you Justin? Okay. Then you can call me Sophie. I'd feel more comfortable that way. I'll think about it. You're quite calculated. By the way, this whole investigation is private, right? Our investigation is not made public, no. Great, I really worry about things like that. Thank you. Don't mention it. And you feel more comfortable... Instead of calling me Justin, can you call me... husband? Relationship to the victim? What was your relationship to Mr. C? Mr. C was my boss, the head of the company. And what kind of person was Mr. C? A very controlling one. Oh? Controlling how? Like he'd tell me to get more sleep, or eat 3 square meals a day. She sounds kind of sus? A little bit. I think you missed it earlier. She was, worried about the confidentiality of things and this ruining the company's image. I think she's like the PR, HR person. Or even comment on my outfit sometimes. I mean, it's not like he was my mom, right? Was he interested in you? No way, I have a boyfriend. Goodbye. Farewell. Farewell. I have no reason to love... Anyway, let's continue on with the investigation. Can't believe she has a boy... She doesn't even have a girlfriend, she's a boyfriend? What the hell? So, could I just say he cared a lot about his employees? I mean, I guess, even though sometimes he'd tell, like, really gross jokes. Did he make you feel uncomfortable? Like, sexual harassment? Depends on how you define sexual harassment. But if telling dirty jokes is sexual harassment, then you guys would probably totally swamped with cases. As a prosecutor, I can't give my opinion on that. I just think everyone should follow the law. Childs is way too easily frazzled with the mommy question. Allure definitely has the aura, but that's probably just her being yeah, hers just seemed a little bit more on the professional side. I don't know, Childs seemed easily frazzled, but was that the act? Was that the act? Because it's really easy to play like, oh, I'm so cutesy and innocent, and people will believe you. And then it's a double-edged sword. When you want people to take you seriously, they won't take you seriously. But if you want to get out of trouble, you can just go, oh, I didn't realize I did bad, I'm sorry. And people go like, oh, no, you're right. She didn't know what she was doing. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay if she does that. Anyone else knows what they're doing. Well, she's too innocent and pure. She's too cute. We can't blame her. I don't know. Could be an act. She was casually bringing up other people. She kept distracting us, I think, from the question. She kept sidetracking. I'm just saying. Diversion? As the line goes, I thought a pretty lady like yourself could use too. Ooh. Unfortunately, the social law exists where you can't make you can't make dirty jokes as a person with no risk. Hello, HR? Anyway, no. If Mr. C actually tries something with me, I'd kick him right where it hurts. I know exactly where a man's weak point is. The elbow. Have you heard of the funny bone? Yep. Great. You really don't have to show me. Don't worry, prosecutor. I wouldn't hurt you down there. Oh, hold on. What's wrong? I just remembered. Both Amanda and Honey. Wait, how would we say? So her first name's Honor, right? Ani? Would we say Ani? If we're shortening Honor, would it be Ani? Maybe? But he has no humor? You think maybe that's his shin? The shin is the real weak point. Both Amanda and Honey had pretty big arguments with Mr. C recently. Ani? Oh, Honor, the 3D modeler here? What kind of arguments? I don't know what Honor's was about. You could ask Misty, though. She's the one who told me. But for Amanda, I heard Mr. C threatened her and made her cry. He threatened her? You know, there's a lot of well-endowed women. There's a bunch of very talented women in this office right now. You thought about her acting, but she seemed to be actually thrown off, like actually frazzled. Like, she's nervous, so she's just saying whatever instead. I can see that. I can see that. He threatened her? Can you give me more details? Sure. Acquire new lead. Amanda's argument. That day, Amanda was with Mr. C in the meeting room all afternoon. They stayed in there until everyone else but me had went home. But it was just us three in the office. Then the meeting room door suddenly flew open and Sophie ran to the back. They wanted her to draw her VTuber with big tits, and he was like, no. She was like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not drawing my baby girl with giant chest. And the CEO was like, no, do it for the sex appeal. And she's like, no, I won't do it. I won't do it. And ran out. I bet that's what happened. So I pretended to get up and fill my water bottle, and I could hear Sophie crying in the stall. She was in there a little over 10 minutes. I asked if she was alright, but she just hugged me and kept crying. She kept saying, I might have to quit, and Mr. C threatened me and stuff. Why? I don't know. She was really upset. I could barely make out anything else that she was saying. I asked her why, but she didn't answer me. And then what happened? Well, then Mr. C came out and asked her to go eat dinner with him. She seemed scared, but she still went. I'm crying here. Can I have a... Sophie? May I have a hug? I tried to tag along, but Mr. C said they had something to discuss together and didn't let me go. Do you know what they discussed? Nope. I asked but got no answer again. I thought it was super weird because Mr. C never has private meetings with Amanda. Then, what happened with Amanda quitting? She didn't come to the office for the next 3 days, and when she finally did, she seemed really down. So I asked, what was all that about quitting? And she just said, oh, don't worry about it, it's fine. She looked like she didn't want to talk about it, so I didn't push. But she seemed off, and I was scared she did something stupid. What do you mean by off? I'm not really sure. It was just a feeling. And how about Mr. C? Did he seem different at all? Nope. Same as always. Okay. Do you remember the date? It was a Tuesday in late March. Maybe March 21st or 28th? Okay, thank you. So this was April 20th. Like a month earlier? Acting cute requires more constitution, and she didn't seem to have it with how easily she was actually thrown off when you joked about it. Potentially. Potentially. You get the Guinness World Record for crying without any breaks of Wait, is there a world record for that? What's the world record for how much crying without breaks? Don't you get, like, dehydrated? Oh, I bet if you keep crying but you have someone to give you water, you might be able to go for longer. How long can you cry without water? Obtained critical evidence. Interesting. There's not enough time today, so I'll confirm the details next time. Ooh, that's probably something we're gonna get more into in the full version. Alibi. Can you tell me about where you were on the night of April 20th? You mean my alibi? I think I'm the only person who knows where I was. And where was that? I was working at home, but I live alone, so no one can vouch for me. You live... What about your boyfriend? Oh. Yep, it's easier to bring guys home that way. Oh? I didn't ask that. Would you be interested in joining me there for a cup of tea, prosecutor? Yes? Are you messing with me right now? If it's not authentic English milk tea, then I'm not drinking it. You actually want a prosecutor in your home? That's not usually a good thing. I like the milk tea. I like the option about the milk tea. I do have standards. But the thing about wanting a prosecutor in your house is actually funny. I want to tease her back. I'm gonna ask her about the prosecutor in the house. You actually want a prosecutor in your home. That's not usually a good thing. Why? You seem like you'd be a great conversationalist. Please spare me. You should really lighten up a bit. I keep wanting to say professor. Prosecutor. Anyway, you can take a look at this. What is it? My work chat from the night. Look how quick I was responding to messages. I couldn't respond that fast if I was here committing a murder, right? You have two hands. I'm just saying, if I really wanted to, like, you know, prove that I'm not the murderer, I would totally be texting in one hand and murdering in the other. It could happen. I'm fluent in two lips. I don't think this would qualify as an alibi, but I'll take it into consideration. Her face, she's like, seriously? You're asking us these questions because you think the killer is one of us, right? It's all part of procedure. Since the murder took place in your office, we have to question the employees first. That didn't sound like a no. Please don't push it. Sorry. Alright, so we got argument, alibi, sleeping pills. Do you have any trouble sleeping? Sure, my job is pretty stressful. Sometimes there's a big collaboration or event that stresses me out and keeps me up, or I'll have to take some sleeping pills. Oh, so you take sleeping pills often? I guess. I always have some at home. I mean, if I killed if I drugged someone with sleeping pills, I wouldn't bring up that I have sleeping pills. Well, although if I know someone's been killed with sleeping pills, I might want to try to hide it with my prescription. I don't know. Their boss nowadays, a media manager, would definitely know how to use them to respond to messages. Right? The media manager would absolutely know. Sweet Pea would have said, it could be an outsider, it could be you, or it could be me. That's why we're here. I wonder where that line came from. What's the brand? Let me check. This one. Got it, thank you. Still, I think... I think having someone nice and warm to hold at night is the best sleeping pill of them all. Stop trying to flirt with me! Don't you think so, prosecutor? I guess that depends if I'm being held or doing the holding. Which one do you like better? Do you always seduce men like this? I like sleeping alone. You think you can tempt me? Keep dreaming I love my wife? I love my wife. I would never. This she's very aggressive with her flirting. What about her boyfriend? Was that a lie? What about her? She said she had a boyfriend. Does she have multiple boyfriends? When I'm done being the prosecutor in this specific case, can I be your boyfriend? Just saying. You think you can tempt me? Keep dreaming I love my wife. This didn't answer her question. None of these answer her question. She like asked if I want to be held, if I want to be the one holding, or if I want to be the one held. And none of these answer the question. I'll just say, I think being the person being held is usually better. Because sometimes when you're like hugging someone, your arm can fall. Well, it depends on, I guess it depends on who you're hugging. Like, if you have an arm underneath them, after a while, your arm might fall asleep. But if you just got like one arm over them, I don't know. She gives you the takes men home to torture. I can see that. Secret yandere. Only if you're the one holding me, right? Why can't we say that? Oh my god. Wait. She's the PR person. What if she's not seriously trying to seduce me? Like, what if her angle isn't, like, seduce the prosecutor to get a lighter sentence? What if her angle is she's trying to get me to say something back to her so then she can record it and hold it against me? I can see that. I feel like if I flirted back, she'd hold it against me and be like, "Oh wow, this prosecutor's trying to flirt with me, guys. Ooh." I feel like that's her. I feel like it's more her style. Do you always seduce men like this? I like sleeping alone. Keep dreaming. I like sleeping alone. How do you respond to this? The only correct question is, ask me again after this case is over. Right? Your secretary's glaring at you right now. Hey, quit staring at me. Take this seriously. Evidence updated. Paring knife. Hydrate. Ooh, thank you. Water. There's a paring knife in the office, right? Yep, I use it a lot. She's probably been in the business for a while and knows this is how to soften up businessmen. Oh, true. Yeah. Bunch of old men. She knows the tricks. She's like the PR person, the agent. That's how she gets the good collabs. What did you just get? A can? Another can? A lot of cans in the ocean today. Soften, harden, both. It goes in a cycle. Can you tell me more about that? It's a bit dull. I keep meaning to bring in a sharpener. What do you use a knife for? Cutting fruit? I'd like to start cooking more complicated meals, but the office isn't really set up for that. And how often do you use a knife? I guess I bring fruit to work every few days or so. I'd say I use it every few days. Does anyone else use a knife? Why do you ask? No particular reason. Well, as far as I know, I'm the only one who uses it. Oh, really? Amanda, when we brought up the knife, she said, oh, the murder weapon? Granted, it does not take a genius to think, like, if you're in a murder investigation, to think the knife, if I just brought up a knife randomly, why would I bring up a random knife in conversation? Unless I was trying to, like, specifically misdirect, but like, hey, did you kill a person? No. Tell me about this knife. What knife? You know, like, I guess it makes sense. Okay, thank you. So we have everything for her. So we have a few more. Okay, hold on. It's been a couple hours. I'm gonna take a quick break to refill my water. And then we'll get back to our investigation. I like the designs of all of them. They're all very cute. Very cute. Alright, I'll be right back. So how is the secretary so well endowed? Why are the staff the staff is amazing! Beautiful. Alright. BRB, 5-minute break. I'll be right back. I gotta refill my water. Burb. Did I hit the button? I hit the button. Okay, BRB. I can't believe I almost forgot that girls aren't real. Damn. Remember, girls aren't real, especially not on the internet. They're not real, they don't exist. Okay? Important to know. Important information. Alright, let's get back to our investigating. I got cold water, but like I'm cold, so drinking the cold water just made me colder. This is terrible. I should have made hot chocolate. It's okay. I don't need hot chocolate every day. It's fine. I had hot chocolate yesterday, but twice. I had a hot chocolate in the morning. No. No, that was the other day. I had hot chocolate once yesterday, but twice the day before. Redeem's hot chocolate. And you stop. It's so good. It's warm. When it's cold and it's winter, and the hot chocolate's just like perfect. Alright, so we're gonna go with honor. I don't think is that I mean, I guess my office wouldn't allow a shirt that shows tummy, but like that's fine. This place has like more lax dress code. That's the word. Honor Chen, right? And you're a 3D modeler? I don't need the hot chocolate, but I do want it. And that's very important. Do I deserve hot chocolate? Yes. More accurately speaking, I'm Kurippa's father. Kurippa's father? What do you mean by that? A K-pop dancer? Oh, I can see that. It's common in this field to refer to the creators of VTubers as their parents. That's generally the artist and the modeler. I am my own father. Originally, we'd refer to the artist as the father. No, sorry. Artist as the mother and modeler the father, but it can also be the other way around. Sometimes the VTuber's real face can also be referred to as the mother or father, etc. Papa! 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 That's confusing. So, why are you the father then? Aren't you a woman? Hot chocolate is... One hot chocolate a day keeps, all the bad stuff away. Yep. Papa! Maybe I have more masculine qualities? So, I don't know, but I don't mind it. Alrighty then, since you brought it up, I'm assuming you're quite proud of your daughter? Of course, she's the apple of my eye. Anyone would be proud to be her mother or father. But Miss Chalice didn't mention that she was Kurippa's mother. Amanda brings shame to our family. A hot chocolate a day keeps the depression at bay. Very true, and I wish I thought to say that myself. I started my sentence and I couldn't think of a way to end it. And you found the better way to end it. If a mother can't be proud of her daughter, then what kind of role model is she going to be? She's such a nervous wreck. Honestly, I don't know what to do with her. You really get into character, huh? I think it's understandable for Miss Child to be nervous, since this is a murder case. You really don't have to make excuses for a prosecutor. She should be able to keep herself composed. Is that so? Relationship to the victim. Papa? Sleepy, I thought you meant papa. You want her to be your papa. What was your relationship to Mr. C? He was my boss, and a bastard who used my daughter for money. That's quite direct of you. Could you tell me a bit more about what you think of him? I hold conflicting views of him. One is that he's a bastard who uses my daughter for money. Two is that he's a trustworthy business partner. He makes everybody money, his policies are sound, and he's easy to get along with. I was proud to be working under him. And yet you said twice that he's a bastard who uses your daughter for money. It seems like that really bothers you. Wouldn't it bother any parent to see their pride and joy taken care of? Taken advantage of. Completely different sentences. Plus, that perv was always skating right on the edge. Ooh. That doesn't feel good. Being a little revealing is the sexiest. The edge of what? Are you saying he was edging? The edge of... edging? On the edge of what? I know sex is human nature and all, but I still don't like it. Ah, I think I know what you're talking about. Seeing how much you're opposed, is your boss very firm on this issue? Our company actually has a policy against creating pornographic material, you know? But Mr. C would always have us make really racy, almost pornographic merch. That's what I mean by him skating on the edge. Harippa is Lilien's intellectual property, so Mr. C, as CEO, had final say over all art and merchandise. I see. But regardless of how I feel about all that, he still didn't deserve to get murdered. I'll do anything I can assist with your investigation, prosecutor, so just let me know what you need. In a way, peeing is human nature, but you don't see you doing it in the office. Is there a way to define peeing as not human nature? Are there humans that don't need to pee? Unless they medically have their bladder taken out? But then they'd have, I guess, other issues at that point. But still. Thank you very much. Alright, alibi. Where were you on the night of April the 20th? What kind of stupid question is that? I was at home. At home doing what? ... Sleeping. Why did you just pause? I didn't pause. I was at home sleeping. From when to when? From around 5 p.m. to 10 p.m.? I don't know for sure. Is that your normal schedule? No. I don't have a normal sleep schedule. When work makes me tired, I sleep, and then I wake up and keep working. Doesn't this affect you when you're in the office? Why would you need a pee bag to make gaming more efficient when you could just have like a Coca-Cola bottle? You could just have a soda bottle. That's all you need is a soda bottle. Or Gatorade bottles are a little bit bigger, so you could probably fit more. Or you could just get like a big, like, I don't know, a gallon jug? And then you really save a lot of time because you won't have to dump it out as much, you know? We don't enforce regular office hours here. We just finish our work, obviously, but we can just come in and go. Ah, can anyone testify on your behalf? Probably not. Are you certain about that? I live alone, so yes, I'm certain. Pee bag is directly inserted into the pee tubes, so you can do it on the fly. The pee is stored in the balls, right? So do you like insert the pee bag into the balls, right? But anyway, so what? Wait, back to the game. Back to the game. Back to the game. No more thinking about pee. No more pee talk. Now I'm thinking about too much. Evidence updated. Sleeping pills. Do you have any trouble sleeping? No. I don't keep a specific sleep schedule, so I don't have any issues. Do you ever take sleeping pills or have sleeping pills at home? Just made me think of something. What? I get headaches a lot. If they're bad, then I can't sleep. Once I got one so bad, I couldn't sleep for days. So I asked Amanda for some sleeping pills, and then I could finally sleep. Oh? Oh? Didn't Amanda say that she doesn't have sleeping pills or use them or need them? A catheter? Sweet Pea, are you a cat? So, Miss Childs usually takes sleeping pills? No, I think she was just prescribed them once. Not something she usually takes, so she doesn't need them. When was all this? About a month ago? Do you still have any of those pills left? No way. She only gave me a couple, and I took the first one that night. What about the other one? The other one? Maybe I lost it? Sorry, but let me get this clear. Amanda gave you 2 sleeping pills, but you're only sure that you took one of them. Sorry, I only remember taking one. I wonder why. Are you sure? You know this only makes you more suspicious, right? Okay, then I am more suspicious. I don't really know what I did with the other pill. That's the truth. You wanted your words to be more understandable, yet family-friendly. The description, however, is up to the mind. How is pee bag more family-friendly? You're very pragmatic, huh? Okay, I understand. Evidence updated and paring knife. So things keep happening that make Amanda more and more suspicious, but that makes things seem too easy. Ooh. I went too far. Please tell me about the paring knife. It's the landlord's. I think Sophie uses it a lot. Is she the only one who uses it? I'm not sure, since we all come into the office at different times. Try asking Misty. She's here the most. Do you use the knife at all? Me? I can't. The kitchen is a woman's place, prosecutor, not a father's. I'm sorry, could you be a little clearer with your words? Are you saying you've never used the knife before? Like I said, I'm a father, I don't use the kitchen. My choices. I can confirm with cooking really is a woman's job. Men who can cook are really popular, or, hard to say which is worse, your stereotype or the fact that you aren't her dad? She's LARPing, she's really into this. She gives me the cool beauty who's just really, really into her role. She's actually, at first she looks like she might be intelligent, but she's actually really stupid. She's really silly. Have you played 100 Line Academy? She gave me strong Kyoka vibes. Hard to say which is worse, your stereotypes or the fact that you aren't her dad. I don't know if I should be more concerned by your gender stereotypes or the fact that you're not actually a father, but I get what you're trying to say. Alright, so that was a quick one. You want to marry... You've swapped to her? She's a good mix of airheadedness, hardworkingness, and, treasure. Oh, because she's really skilled at 3D modeling? She could help you become a VTuber well, I guess someone else has to do the art. But she could do the modeling. I see you're in the long con. Alright, we're on to her now. Prudence Weeks. You do graphic design in product development, right? That's right. Could you please sit a little closer to me? Look at her face. I can't question you if you're all the way over there. But your eyes are so scary. My mom always said I have nice eyes. She does have a Uma Musume name. She does. They look like they're about to shoot laser beams. Don't worry, I only shoot laser beams at bad guys. That's not funny. This is a serious questioning, or what? I'm pretty sure I can do... No, I only shoot laser beams at bad guys. Are you a bad guy? That girl looks like she's faking it? We'll see. Don't worry, I only shoot laser beams at the bad guys. Really? You won't hurt me? I'm a friend of justice, Miss Weeks. I won't hurt you. Are we talking... Is this the child? Who let this child in here? Please just sit down and relax. Okay. Okay, relationship to the victim. What was your relationship to the victim? He was my boss. Can you tell me a little bit more about him? He was, nice. But sometimes he could be a bit loud. Loud? What do you mean? He would bring me outside with a lot of people I don't know. It was scary. Why are there 2 children on your screen? 2 is a really big number. I don't know how to count that high. And he didn't care if I didn't want to. I'd have to sit with that group of people and discuss work things. That's terrifying. Is your boss a demon? Did you just say all that just to be dramatic? Wait, that just sounds like a meeting. God, I hate when I go to work. I hate when I have to go to work and then I have to, talk to people. Yesterday at work, I had to talk to 2 people. I had 2 whole meetings. It was terrible. I just wanted to sit in my office by myself all day. No, I had to have 2 whole meetings. Actually, if you think about it, I talked to 3 people because I had 2 whole meetings with outsiders, and then I had 1 meeting with a coworker. It wasn't really a meeting, but we were chatting. Terrible! I had to talk to 3 different people. It's bad stuff. Someone called on the phone for me once, and I had to answer that yesterday. Ugh. I had a whole 1-minute conversation with someone on the phone. It was bad. So I understand her. So yeah, is your boss a demon? I'm saying, can't you understand how I feel? I do. If you want to go to a meeting, then go by yourself. I don't see why I have to. You're sad, right? Is she crying? Is she crying if I go to a meeting? Same. Sorry. It's okay. Crying is good. Alibi. Where were you on the night of April 20th? At home? Sleeping? Why is she looking to the side like that? Sus. From when to when? I don't remember. I didn't check the time. Do you always sleep at the same time? I sleep a lot. Whenever I'm tired. I like sleep. It feels safe. I don't need to see anyone. You really don't like other people, huh? Does sleeping so much affect your work, though? We're not required to come into the office. I only come in when I need to check out new products. Can anyone else confirm that you were home sleeping? Misty can. Missy Roo? Why? She's my roommate. We live together. Oh! So, she was there at the same time? No, she had a date. She had a date?! And it wasn't with me?! What the heck? Okay. But she came home a little after 10 and saw me. After 10? But no one can testify where you were before then. No, sorry. Okay, thank you. Evidence updated. I'll get more information on who she lives with next. In the full game. Day ruined. I know. Do you have any trouble sleeping? If no one is around, then I sleep very well. Wow, you really don't like other people, huh? So, if you can't sleep, what do you do? I think about how much I don't like being around other people. I mean, what do you do when you fall... What do you do to fall asleep? She ran away! Oh, God. Come back, please. I mean, let's say you can't sleep. Is there anything you would do to help you get to sleep? Is this just me? Yeah, it is. This is just me. This is me. This is me, IRL. Hide in my dreams? Was it maladaptive daydreaming? Same. But you're not asleep yet. I like dreams. They have everything. Everyone loves me in my dreams. No, it's just me. Seems like dreaming solves all of your problems, huh? But to enter those dreams, do you ever need to take sleeping pills? No. But Missy does. So there's sleeping pills in the house. Missy Rio? Yeah, my roommate. Does she take sleeping pills regularly? Yeah, she doesn't sleep well. Do you know where she keeps her pills? Her drawer. Got it, thank you. A whole mood, right? She's overselling it, and she probably knows how to avoid cameras in the back rooms in the office if she likes to avoid... Absolutely! If you hate people that much, you really know how to be, like, quiet. You know how to just blend in. Yeah. She's definitely really driving it in. I can see that. And she knows where the sleeping pills are, but she made sure to say that they weren't hers. Honestly, there's few sins worse than making a quiet person talk to other people. And it sounds like the boss would make her talk to other people. If she had dark thoughts, boss would only get rocked in a dream. Right, but she'd still have to go outside and like, well... Does killing someone... Does that count as social interaction? Or not, you know? If you're afraid to talk to people, would committing a murder fall in the phobia? Or is that, like, separate? I guess you don't really need to talk to someone to kill them. And if their throat was slit, you can kind of do that from behind. You can do that from behind without having to make eye contact. Sometimes the hardest part is the eye contact. Also, thank you for the follower. Follow. I can't talk. But, like, committing murder would be the ultimate escape from having to socialize with a person, because if they're dead, if a person is dead, they can't talk to you. They can't talk to me. I have to go leave and change a headlight. Oh, you leave to go change a headlight and you return to a different stream. Nice. Nice! Nice! I hope your headlight, is nice and bright now. Funnily enough, with sleeping pills, it wouldn't subdue the target ahead of time. It's a sign of being afraid of a True! What if these are two separate things? Like, what if the boss got sleeping pilled as a, like, it's not, what if that's not related to the murder that just happened? We don't do glick freaking here? No, we only play violin. We only play violin around here. You're so right. You're so right. It's bright enough to blind a small child, and you tested it by blinding a small child. Small children are always the best, they're kind of like guinea pigs in a way. Small and cute. I want to ask you about the office's paring knife. Could you tell me a bit about that? The paring knife? What do you want me to say? Who uses it, or who it belongs to, etc.? I don't know who bought it. It's just always been in the office. As for who he uses it, that's mostly Sophie. Well, sometimes she asks me to cut fruit for her. Cut fruit for her? Yeah. Like when a client comes, sometimes Sophie asks me to cut up fruit for them. Why wouldn't she ask other people to do it? I don't know. Okay. Hey, Miss Allure is younger than you, right? Yeah? But you still let her tell you what to do? Well... Don't you think that's odd? But I guess she seems older? Is that so? Prudence is Prudence is way too relatable. If she offed someone anxious would probably subdue the target ahead of time, and whether she was afraid of actually fighting or just facing him. Not confident killers wouldn't face him head on. And like, I feel like it takes a lot of guts to kill someone, right? And this was a premeditated murder. Like, I feel like with her, if she was gonna murder someone, I feel like it would be more like an accidental, like, she got scared by something, so then she accidentally bumped into the ladder, and the ladder had something really heavy sitting on top, which then fell on a person and accidentally, like she seems like an accidental manslaughter kind of person to me, because she's just like clumsy or something. Oh damn it! I keep going to scroll chat and I scroll through the game again. Anyway, she feels like a more accidental murder than a premeditated drugging the person ahead of time and then slashing their throat. Made in the abyss sure is something. Over-planning is also a sign of anxiety, so she's definitely suspect number 1. Maybe. Over-planning? I suppose. Sometimes I forget that people plan things and then actually do the things they plan, because that's just so not in my vocabulary. So what was it? So, by the way, do you know where we found the knife? Wouldn't it have been in the drawer under the sink? No, we found it on your desk. What? Why would it be on my desk? What do you think? I don't know. I don't know anything. No wonder there was blood on my desk. But I really don't know why the knife was there. Okay, I understand. She's playing it up to seem innocent. She's actually evil. Or this bitch eats babies. What would the nutrition value of a baby be? I don't know. Although everyone, I don't know, most of them so far felt like they were kind of The only one that didn't feel like she was acting that much was Honor. I feel like she's just naturally like that. I kind of just feel like that was just how Honor was. The rest of them feel like they're playing. I don't know about Faye yet. Faye seems like that she'd be like not lazy. Like, I feel like she just wouldn't care enough. But we'll see when we talk to her. All of them seem like they've been faking though. Does that make me a suspect? That's what I'm here to determine. It's not me, really. Alright, so that's what I got for her. Alright, so ask. So now we get to Missy. So we talked to her a little bit earlier. Hey, you're the one who's been making my job way harder. Hey, you're that super rude prosecutor. And you're not rude? Even if I am, that doesn't make you any less rude. Why are you so uncooperative? That's insulting. She is the one that knows the identity of the VTuber, right? You're keeping important information from us. You have secrets. A woman is entitled to her secrets. Unless you've prepared documentation showing that Kuripa's real face is related to this case, show me the warrants. You don't seem nervous at all. If I seem nervous, would I be any less of a suspect? You know Honor is innocent for sure because only women would spike a man before the deed due to strength. You're right. Thank you for your stereotypes. You're right. A woman would not be strong. A mother would not be strong enough to murder someone. Oh, wait, actually... Well, like, yeah, I think a father would just kill someone without the drugging. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Just like Honor. Just like Honor. You definitely relate to playing dumb to get out of things. She probably genuinely hates people and just learned to act moe Natiko style. Oh no, you're right, Natiko. You're so right. That was kind of what I was thinking with the first girl, actually. That was with Amanda there. That's how those are the vibes I was getting from her. All the killing talk is reminding you to go do stuff. Have fun with your not murder. Mm-hmm. And I hope you get not murdered. Yes, yes, yes. Murder is bad. Ooh, if I right click, I can hide the UI. Nice. You're really good at throwing me off guard. I'll take that as a compliment. Her face reminds me of Renge. I can see that. I can see that. It's my fault. I lose my composure too easily. But I take my cases very seriously. I believe you. Then let's get started here. Alright. Relationship to the victim, Honor's arguments, alibi. Wait, can we go back on things? What was Honor's argument? Like, do we have new questions to ask Amanda? Because she was brought up a few times now. What... Amanda's argument? Oh, we brought that up already. When did we talk? Did we talk about Honor with her, or did Honor talk about her? What was your relationship to the victim? Well, originally we met in college. You went to the same college? Yeah, we met in a school club. We had to collaborate on a few projects and realized we worked together well. You went to school with a giant chicken? He was always very determined. After graduating, he went on to start this business, then one thing led to another, and I ended up being one of his first employees. But the company didn't make any money before we shifted into VTubers. Things were pretty tough before then. Were you and Mr. C romantically involved? Us? No way. He said he could never be interested in someone with such a terrible personality. Isn't that way too much? You're really ungrateful. Just laugh in her face. I like the laughing in her face option. What'd you get? A bony tail chub. It shook and everything. That was a big laugh. Prosecutor. That's rude. Sorry. I just mean, if you weren't dating Mr. C, then why did you stick around if the company was losing money? Oh. Mr. C was overly innocent and optimistic. If he had an idea, he just went for it right away. Wouldn't you just love to see someone like that fail miserably? Just kidding. Let's go now. You're gonna go piss in your neighbor's water heater? Have fun. Have fun. Honestly, I'm so pessimistic that I think his eternal optimism was good for me. It was comforting. And anyway, now the company's doing well and I'm making money, so it all worked out. Well, I can definitely see why Mr. C wasn't interested in you. I'll take that as a compliment. Now she's talking, right? Alright, so Honor's argument. Oh, the argument. Right. Miss Allura said Honor Chen and Miss... Wait, did she say that? Yeah, she did. She didn't talk about... We didn't get more info on Amanda's argument, but for Honor's one, she said to ask Missy. Right. Can I ask you about this? Oh, she told you about that? Alright. Well, March 31st was the day before Home Sweeping Day long weekend. That day, only Mr. C and I were in the office. I figured it'd be like that all day, but then Honor came in at around 3 p.m. She was all worked up, bugging Boss Man about a meeting the day before, which was about selling adult merchandise. Pornography? Yeah. On March 30th, Mr. C randomly called everyone into a meeting and said we were going to start selling adult Kuripa content anonymously. That day, Honor was the only one not in the office. I guess she read about it on the chat and came in the next day to pick a fight with Mr. C. Why pick a fight? Honor loves her daughter, so she doesn't want Mr. C selling adult content of her. I guess Mr. C saying we'd start doing it officially, but anonymously, was the last straw. Was the argument bad? Punches were thrown. He actually got pretty scared. See, that sounds like a very fatherly kind of fight. Defending her daughter's honor with her fists. Then, Honor threatened that she'd make Mr. C pay for what he did, and stormed out of the castle, yeah. Stormed out of the castle. Stormed out of the office. Do you think she'd make good on the threat? I don't know, but she was really mad. Then I asked Mr. C what happened, and he just said, "Don't worry, it's fine." I didn't ask anything else, so that's all I know. Okay, thank you. Obtained critical evidence. Not enough time today, so we'll confirm the details next time. Alibi. Where were you on the night of April 20th? I left the office that day around 5 p.m. Was anyone else in the office when you left? That day, it was just me and Mr. Bossman in the office. And he was still here when I left. Oh, Bossman means Mr. C. You have both of Henry's shoes? Oh, when you say you hope to fish up Henry next, are you hoping he's alive or dead? Well, I was the first one to find the body, but I don't know if I was the last person he saw before he died. True. Did you notice anything strange when you left that night? I've already thought about that, but no, nothing was weird. Is it normal for only 2 people to be in the office all day? Yeah, everyone has a desk here, but we don't force anyone to come in. Most people like working from home when they can. Personally though, I prefer having more structure in my life, and Mr. C said he can't focus at home, so we end up here most of the time. Damn. Imagine being enough of a weirdo that you'd rather work in an office and then not be at home comfortable. Although I guess she has a roommate. Maybe she wants to avoid her roommate. Boop, who died? The boss, Mr. Chicken. He is the owner of a VTuber company who is now dead. Killed brutally. This is him right here. Do you see him? It's small on the screen, but in this photo here, this is a picture of the crime scene, and that is Mr. Boss. His cardioid artery cut. Someone slit his throat. Even without much structure, you think she's very attractive because of big personality. Exactly. Does that mean Mr. C was alone in the office a lot of the time? If we're not in the middle of a big project, then he'll be here alone a lot, yeah. Please continue describing the rest of your night. Okay, I had a date with my boyfriend that night. No! Well, I already knew that. He works close to here, so when we have a date, I usually walk straight to his office from work. When I got there, he drove us to the movies. What did you watch? I don't remember. You don't remember what movie you saw? My boyfriend wanted to watch it. Some superhero robot crap? She has bad taste. I liked her. I liked her up until this moment. She's now on the top of my suspect list. I don't care if she actually murdered the boss. I just care that she just called it a superhero robot movie crap, okay? I can't with her. I can't with her. Fighting and explosions don't do anything for me, but my boyfriend loves it. Like Transformers? Okay. So I didn't like the earlier Transformer, like the live action Transformer films. But I do like Transformers in general. But is she talking about like when she says superhero robot? Is she talking like Transformers? Is she talking like a Gundam? Like a Super Sentai? Like where in the realm of giant superhero robots are we talking? Was it a live action movie? Because maybe it was bad. I don't know. I don't know. You didn't really like explosions either till Megumin? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If the movie's all fighting explosions, I'm not a big fan for it. But like, if the robot design is cool enough, it kind of makes up for it. Anyway, the movie theater's near my place. After the movie, we ate Italian, and then I went home, and he went home, since we had work the next day. So, you were basically with your boyfriend the whole night? Yep. I'm sure the movie theater and the restaurant could vouch for us. What time did you go home? 10:35? Ooh! Her roommate said she got home around 10. You remember the exact time? Yep. I saw the time in the elevator and I remember thinking, oh, it's 10:30. And that's it. Great, thank you. Although, the roommate also didn't know what time she went to sleep at. 10 and 10:30 is pretty close. Sleeping pills. Do you have any trouble sleeping? Yep, I'm a really light sleeper. Then, if I can't sleep, I get anxious, so sometimes I take sleeping pills. But does that have anything to do with this case? We found evidence of sleeping pills in the victim's toxicology report. And now I'm even more suspicious. What brand of sleeping pills do you take? Let me see. This brand, is it the same that, was it the pink girl? Was Pink Girl the other one who takes pills? Okay, thank you. Evidence updated. Wait. Is there a picture of it? Oh, sleeping pills I can pick on. Flip on. Oh, I think they're the same though. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Paring knife. About the office's paring knife. You found it on Prudence's desk, right? And it's the murder weapon? We can't be sure of that yet. Can you tell us more about the knife? Who uses it, for example? Sophie uses it the most. She cuts up fruit with it. Sometimes Sophie tells Prudence to help her, so she'll use it too. Why does Sophie ask Miss Weeks to help her? I guess she's just easy to take advantage of. Amanda offers to help sometimes, but she's scary with a knife, so we just tell her no. Miss Laura never asked you to help. Me? With a knife? Help? Why? Never mind, I can see why she doesn't ask. Why didn't you help him out? You're getting excited. Give me a little more. Oh, was she being like yandere with that? Never mind, I can see why she doesn't ask. I'm not the kitchen type. I don't think Prudence is the killer, though. And why is that? She's scared of everything, and she hates confrontation. There's no way she could kill someone. I see. As for why the knife was on her desk, I can only think someone planted it there on purpose to frame her. Who would want to frame Miss Weeks? I don't know. I don't think anyone has an issue with her. Or maybe it was just random. I see. I'll take it all into consideration. Who was it that they said cuts... cuts things with... Cuts almonds with a knife? Oh, Sophie uses it cut... She said Sophie did. Okay. It's never used them. Okay. So on the last one. Hello? Good afternoon, and your position here is... I'm a little nervous. What do you want me to say? Just answer the questions normally? But I'm afraid I'll mess up. You can't mess up if you tell the truth. Okay, I'll try my best. Can you tell me something to help me relax? Everyone gets nervous when they're talking to a prosecutor, so you don't have to worry. Thank you. That helps a lot. Don't mention it. Making you feel comfortable is part of the job. Alright then. My name is Faye, the project manager here. I'm Justin Truth, prosecutor on the case. Okay, I'm ready to get started now. Relationship to the victim. What's your relationship to Mr. C? Like a villain and a hero. What? Like, Mr. C is an evil tyrant, and I'm the hero that vanquishes him. You should think before you speak. Who's the Demon King and who's the hero? I'm being serious. Then wouldn't that make me the Archangel? Wait, so yeah, who's the Demon King here? Who's the hero and who's the villain? I'm the hero, of course. How could I be an evil villain? The evil villain, huh? Sure that's not your guilty conscience talking? No, I don't have a guilty conscience. Don't you know heroes and villains are always linked in some way? Alright, that's enough fiction for now. Can you tell me what you think of Mr. C? I think he's narrow-minded. Oh? She looks like she smells either of a hint of damp wood in library books or cigarettes. Probably a little bit of both. Probably a little bit of both. He's too old school, always shutting down my ideas. The VTuber industry is about creativity and newness. Shouldn't we be more progressive? He's always saying that's unprecedented. Like it's a bad thing? He's just too lazy to take chances. But alas, the hero always vanquishes her foe in the end. Is she a little delusional? So, could I say the two of you have a bad relationship? What? No, we have a great relationship. But you just said you don't see eye to eye at work. Sure, but that's work. He's a good person and we have a good relationship. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Okay then. Alibi. Where were you on the night of April 20th? My friend's house. And what's your friend's name and where do they live? I can't say. Excuse me? I'm being serious here. Well, that's breaching my friend's privacy and I can't do that. And will it also make or break your alibi? It will also make or break your alibi. Do you not realize that? But I have proof. I was really with him. Hold on. Ooh, a photo. I like her. Are those bunny slippers? Either way, they're fuzzy. Those are cute. Those are cute. Red nail polish. I feel like that's important to keep in mind, the red nail polish. Look at this. I took this photo that night. Look, that's his hand. We were together. Miss Ward, that's a hand. It could be anybody's. It doesn't count as proof. But I have more. I'm serious. I was there. You just don't want to identify him, right? Right. What time were you together? From around 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. What were you doing? Watching a show? On TV? No, on the internet. Alright, that'll be all. Sorry, and thanks. Can I see their portraits again? Do you have any trouble sleeping? Trouble sleeping? No, I usually sleep pretty alright. Usually? Sometimes I'm thinking up a new project. And then I get so into it I can't sleep. Then I won't sleep until the afternoon. Huh? What do you mean you don't sleep until the afternoon? I mean, I can't get to sleep, so I don't fall asleep until the afternoon. The next day? That's a long time to be awake. Wait a second. When do you usually go to bed? When the sun comes up? Night owl, got it. Oh gosh. I breathed in wrong. There we go. Doesn't that affect your work? Not really. I'll come to the office in the afternoon if I need to. Mr. C doesn't leave until late anyway, so it's fine. You guys have a very unique office culture here. So, do you ever take sleeping pills? Smooth right into the conversation. Just slide that right in there. Nope. I don't like taking pills. Great, thank you. Evidence updated. I should have enough evidence now. Now you can make your final deduction on the paring knife. Do you ever use the paring knife in the office's kitchen? Yeah, I pick it up sometimes. What do you mean by pick it up? I mean, I pick it up. I don't use it. Why would you pick up a knife if you're not gonna use it? You know, sometimes I get so stressed, I just like to hold it and fantasize about killing everyone in the... That's not funny at all? Is this a confession? ... Is that a confession? Is that a confession? Confession? No. I'm just kidding. You know, jokes like that make you more suspicious, right? But your investigation should be based on facts, not jokes, right? Well, if that's the case, then how about you start telling me the facts? Well, anyway, don't laugh, but... Please don't tell me another joke. No, I'm serious this time. Okay, what is it? Sometimes I like to take the knife and wave it around, pretending I'm an assassin or something. Hey, I told you not to laugh. Sorry. So that's why you pick up the knife? Yeah. Do you do that a lot? Well, maybe twice a week? Do people know you do that? No, I'd never tell anyone! Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Alright, that'll be all. Alright, so we have... Oops. Back. So I think we've done everything, so deduce. There's only one person who has no alibi, has handled the fruit knife, and recently had a dispute with the victim. So, she said she doesn't use the knife. She does. She sometimes does. She uses it to, like, play. She doesn't... She doesn't? Did she have an alibi? She said her family saw her at home. She said her roommate saw her at 10. But her roommate said she didn't get home till 10:30. Who had a dispute? She had a dispute. She had a dispute. But she said she had an alibi. I forget what Sophie said. She heard the arguments. Alibi. Working at home, no alibi. Alibi. Did she use a knife? Oh, 10. She does say 10:30 there. But she doesn't know about the argument. If you know about the argument, it makes it easier to try to frame someone, right? She uses sleeping pills. Claims she's the only one who uses it. But why would she admit to using it? Who has no alibi. Has handled the fruit knife. Recently had a dispute with victim. I don't know. Oops. Back. Sleeping pills? Knife? Wait, bat. Reset. So, wait, whose knives? Wait. She said that she's never used the knife. But her fingerprints were on it? She's missing a pill. What's missing? Sophie? Honor and Prudence Weeks. And Faye's knife. So Honor didn't have a reason for using the knife, right? Has never used the knife. It's missing a... Maybe... I don't know. I feel like it's not her, but like... Let's see. Submit. Do I want to submit the evidence and proceed to the next stage? Yes? I'm so tired. Too much overtime. Alright, I'm heading back. Wait, Miss Close. What? No, don't give me that look. Are you thinking about pulling that mock trial stuff again? But judging from all the information I've gotten so far, there can only be one suspect. That doesn't matter. You can't do things like that. It's not according to protocol. But we catch that culprit every time, don't we? There you go again. Come on, please stay and help out. I'll buy you an ice cream. Fine, but if you get reported, you're on your own. I know. Could it be that her prints were lifted off the missing pill? I'm really close. I feel like getting a print off a missing pill, but they all look in they do work in the same office, so it would be really easy to like just like, take a print off like the tablet and pen or something like that. Pain in the Honor Chen. What? According to our investigation, you are the only possible culprit. Hold on, it wasn't me. How'd you land on me? Is that even legal? Can you just accuse whoever you want? You even understand games? This is called the tutorial. You think this is a game? Order! An impromptu court is now in session. You may all testify on your own behalf. Afterwards, I will make a final decision. Do you have any objections, Miss Chen? Yes, I don't have much of a choice. If you're really not the killer, then now's your chance to prove it. Fine, let's get started. Courtroom statement. Since the office door was locked and the culprit didn't appear on any cameras, there's a high probability that the killer is familiar with the building. Of the 6 employees with a key, only 1 has an alibi, plus the means and motivations to murder Mr. C. Honor Chen, you are currently the only suspect. You're right, I can't provide an alibi, and everyone knows I didn't like Mr. C. But that doesn't mean I wanted him dead, and I don't know what means you're talking about. You're being way too presumptuous about this. I'm not the killer. What if the killer is an eighth... Wait, 1, 2, 3... What if the killer is another person that we haven't interacted with, such as the Vtuber? What if the Vtuber came out of the computer screen, killed Mr. C, then jumped back in? I've taken account of both sides. Prosecutor Truth, please present any evidence you have. I'd like Missy Rue to assist me here, if possible. Huh? Me? Okay, how? Just answer my questions. Okay. Administrative staff. Prosecution witness. Prove Honor had a motive. Where were you during the day on March 31st? That was the last workday before a 3-day weekend, so I was at the office like usual. Who else came by that day? Did Miss Chen come to work that day? You probably didn't feel like being at work before a long weekend, right? Who else came to the office that day? That's pretty direct, right? But not too... Mr. C came in around 11 a.m. and Honor came in at 3 p.m. No one else came in as far as I know. I heard there was an argument. Can you describe it? Why were there only 3 people in the office that day? Did anything out of the ordinary happen in the office that day? This one? Honor and Mr. C had an argument in the meeting room. It even got a little physical. Please describe the argument in more detail. Honor came into the office specifically to see Mr. C and was really upset when she arrived. They went in and talked it for a little bit. Then I saw Honor grab Mr. C by the collar. Mr. C swiped her hand away, and then Honor actually tried to hit him in the face. There was a little struggle, and then they broke some stuff in the meeting room. I don't know how long it lasted. They only stopped once I started to scream. It really scared me, since Honor is usually so chill. Were you eavesdropping? Why were you eavesdropping? Why didn't they have a dance-off instead? What were they arguing about? That seems most likely to ask. Mr. C wanted to start making adult Kuripa merch anonymously. That made Honor very angry. Was there anything said during the argument that you specifically remember? What do you mean by adult merch? And when did Mr. C decide to do that? When... Ooh, these all feel like good questions. Oh, but she did say something... I'm pretty sure... Was there anything that said during their argument that you specifically remember? Yes. Honor screamed, "You'll pay for this! You'll just wait and see!" And then she stormed out of the office and slammed the door. Dang, that sounds pretty bad. As I'm sure everyone heard, Honor Chen was at odds with the victim's recent work decision, even engaging in a physical altercation with him. She also left the office in a threat, assuring Mr. C she would make him pay, which just makes it seem like too obvious that she's the killer. Like, I know I picked her, but it feels too obvious now. That can be interpreted as a declaration of criminal intent, and with ample motive to harm Mr. C. I've noted your testimony, prosecutor. Is there anything you'd like to refute, Miss Chen? It's all misunderstanding. Please, let me explain. Defense witness. What Misty said did actually happen, but I was just angry, that's all. I texted Mr. C later that night apologizing, and we were all good. I know I don't have a good alibi, but I've never used a knife before, so how could I be the killer? After hearing Misty's testimony, I can understand why you think I did it, but it's all a misunderstanding. Misty didn't know we already made up. I think it's jumping to conclusions to assume that I did just because of one argument. Your rebuttal has been noted, Miss Chen. What do you think, prosecutor? I'd like to clear up some details, if that's okay. Go ahead. Cross-examiner. I said some things in anger, but I apologized to Mr. C that night. And while I don't have an alibi, I've never used that knife before, so I have never touched a gun before. I've never killed anyone. Trust me. Ask her what she said in anger, ask more about the apology, ask about her alibi. Confirm that she's never used the knife before. How does the fact that you've never used that knife before prove that you're not the killer? Well, from your questions, I can assume you think that the knife is the murder weapon. As far as I know, Sophie's the only one who uses it, which I figure should make her more suspicious than me. So, you haven't used it recently at all? Not just recently, I've never once used it. Can you prove that? Can I prove that I've never touched something before? No, but isn't that what fingerprints are for? Fingerprints, huh? Okay, well, she said that so confidently. Right? So if her fingerprints were on it, why would she say that? And if she did touch it and she wiped it clean, why are their fingerprints still on it? If there's an issue with her testimony, I can refute it with evidence. Present the paring knife, which has her fingerprints on it. Please turn your attention to Exhibit 001. What is this? You're right, Miss Chen. Using fingerprints to see who has touched something is generally the most direct and reliable method. And this report here is exactly that. A fingerprint analysis on the suspected murder weapon. Hello, Zero! Pay special attention to the name here. That's right, it's yours. Your fingerprints were found on the knife. Impossible! I've never used it before. How could... Wait a second. I remember now. I have touched it before. I needed a 3D model of someone holding a weapon, so I held it as a reference. Just remembering this now. Isn't that a bit convenient? I'm not lying. Plus, how could I kill Mr. C with that tiny knife? Wouldn't he resist? A paring knife is really tiny, but you could... I think you could kill someone with it. Grocery and errands complete. Congratulations on being responsible for the day. He might have, but sleeping pills showed up in his toxicology report. Sleeping pills you admitting to taking. You may have apologized to Mr. C, but you also admitted to being angry at him. That, combined with conveniently forgetting about holding the murder weapon, means you still are our top suspect, Miss Chen. But it wasn't me, I swear! Don't worry, me, the player of the game, I believe you. I do believe you're not actually the suspect. I have more proof. Do you have something more to say, Miss Chen? Yes. And I'll tell the truth this time. I'm sorry, but I lied about my alibi. I was at home, but I wasn't sleeping. Actually, I'm Kuripa's real face. Dang! What a reveal! Thank you all for your company. See ya! I was streaming last night, so I've got a whole audience of witnesses. That's gotta be a good enough alibi, right? Wait a second! She's lying! I'm Kuripa's real face! I was the one streaming last night. Oh, this is where the name of the game comes in, okay. You both wait a second. They're both not telling the truth because I'm Kuripa's real face. Are you both kidding me right now? Shouldn't that be my line? It takes a lot of guts to lie about something like that. But I'm telling the truth. Why is everyone else lying? What's going on here? Can someone tell me what the heck's going on? I thought she was gonna say she's playing the violin. Right? A murder in the Vtuber agency. Investigate alibis and streaming times. Who is lying? Reveal the Vtuber's real face. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. I actually didn't... We're hosting a Who's the Culprit event. Participate for a chance to win a game key. Hey guys, look, you could win a chance to get a game key by, I guess... Sweet Pea, you're Kuripa's real face? What happens if do I want to do this? Normally I'd say don't scan random QR codes, but like, you know, I already started playing the game. And it's already on my screen, so hopefully this doesn't get us hacked. Please access the Google form via the QR code in the top right corner. Thanks for playing and see you in the official game. New trailer? Is that what we just watched? Or is that different? Important announcement.
VTuber の中の人って誰だと思う？
I am the
VTuber 事務所で起きた殺人事
It's been a
件。
murder at a VTuber agency.
どんな発言も
Every
決
statement
定
could be
的な
proof.
証拠になりうる。起訴する相手は
You
あ
decide
な
who to
た次第。
accuse.
最後の微笑むの。
Who will get the last laugh?
あなたは推しを信じますか？
Can you trust your idol? Can you trust your idol?
Catch me if you can.
Winter 2025? That's soon, right? She's so cool looking. A. A. Okay, I can tell whose desk that was. Do we trust Moop? Yes. Yes, you trust Moop? I would never kill. I've said that. I said that earlier. I would never kill. I said I would never kill anyone. And I threatened no one. I threatened no one today. And there's no one in this chat that I'm planning to murderize because I don't murder people. Just saying. Nothing bad's ever been said. And I have never stolen any yogurt. No, I lied. The yogurt thing was a one-time thing, and it was an accident. I thought it was my yogurt. How dare someone else have the same yogurt as me, but in a different flavor? Okay? Whoever put that strawberry yogurt in the fridge gaslit me into stealing their yogurt. Okay? It was a plot to frame me. They knew that I'd bring that yogurt in. They knew that I'd bring that yogurt that day. So they put in a suspiciously similar yogurt. Strawberry, blueberry, they both end in berry. And I have a bad memory. I'm very silly. I panic in moments of stress. So I picked the yogurt that I thought was mine. Maybe they should have put their name on their yogurt. It's not my fault that whoever's yogurt that was didn't mark that it was theirs. Just saying. Alright, so that was that. That was that. That was that game. Boop, 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 boop. It's already 4 o'clock. How's it already been so long? How did I spend 4 hours on that? How did I spend 4 hours on just that one game? That one demo, I thought it was gonna be so much faster. But that's fine. That's fine. I still have other demos I want to play though. So I am gonna take a quick little break so I can swap out games. So give me like 5 minutes. Give me a little bit more than 5 minutes. Let's say like 8 minutes. 8 minutes lets me swap out games. Also lets me refill my water and just take a little stretch break. And then I'll be back for deep Pixel Melancholy. Take 10? Mew, you'll give me 10 minutes? Maybe I forgive you. Maybe you're safe for now. You can live another day. Anyway, 7.5, take it and leave. But Mew already said 10. Both berries on the color spectrum. Exactly. Straw is my Straub is my favorite color. VTubers can't stretch. Quick, please, can someone redeem? Can someone redeem stretch for me? Also, can someone redeem hydrate because I'm thirsty and I really want to drink something and I need. Please help me. Help me. Okay, we're good. All right, we'll be right back soon with the next game. Burb. To be fair, Mew in fact is laundering points. What's the word? Returns his own? Anyways, I'll be back. 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 Refund! That's the word. Yes. And he admits. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. I feel kind of bad because when I was downstairs, Leo was meowing because he wanted attention. But I was kind of rushing to come back up here. But I had just been petting Spock. I was petting Spock. Leo was nowhere around. Then I was like, okay, time to go upstairs. And then Leo was like, but what about me? What about me? And I had to say, I'm sorry, but you're not the favorite. You're not the favorite. Someone has a favorite. Okay, yes, okay, I have a favorite cat, whatever. Okay, I feel bad though. Leo he's a very good boy. He's a very good, very sweet baby. He just, whoa, Leo also has a favorite, okay? Leo also has a favorite. Okay, so it's just only fair. Try to get this to fit the right way. That's probably fine. All the talk of murder made you hungry, so you stepped away. What did you miss? Did the girl with the perfect face hiding behind me? So we don't know. The very ending of the tutorial reveals that several people are now claiming to be the Vtuber. The alibi is, no, I was a Vtuber. I was streaming that night. So I couldn't have been the murderer. So now we have to figure out who actually is the Vtuber. To figure out who isn't the murderer. Whoever is the real Vtuber actually has an alibi. Hence the game being called The True Identity of Vtuber. What is it called? Go back. The real face of a Vtuber. Which I realized I didn't post a link for. Here's the link for the previous game. The real face. If you want to play the demo yourself, or if you want to keep track from when the real game comes out. And then here's the game that we're going to be playing now. Deep Pixel Melancholy. Melancholy. It's a hard word to say, okay? There we go. What was I going to say? Oh! I had a story about Leo. So, okay. Yeah. So I definitely have a little bit of a bias with Spock being my favorite because, you know, he's my cat. I've had him for since he was young. I've had him almost 12, 13 years? Spock and I have been together 13 years, okay? Whereas Leo is not my cat. He's Pat Raven's cat. And I've only known Leo for I've actually known Leo since he was a kitten. I have pictures of Leo as an actual kitten, like a tiny little baby, but no. But Leo has only lived with me almost 5 years now. So there's so many more years. There's almost a decade more of a bond between me and Spock, okay? But the other night, I was laying on the couch and Leo was laying, he came up and he laid right on my chest. And he's just laying there while I'm on my phone. So kind of like the phone was right in front of me, and then Leo was behind it. I was kind of ignoring him. Whatever. He'd been there for a while. But eventually he decided, no, I want attention. So he pushed the phone out of the way with his head. Pushed the phone in, pushed his face closer to mine, so his face was right in front of it. And then he grabbed my other arm. He grabbed my arm, both paws, and just he hugged my arm, and he was like, you have to pay attention to me. So his head's blocking my phone. 2 paws are holding my right arm. It was so gosh darn adorable. It was very forward. Spock would never do anything like that. Spock is much too chicken for that. But it was so gosh darn cute. If he did that every single day, my heart could not handle that. So you two would make a participation contest for free keys, but only because if your culprit was too predictable, oh my god! I forgot about that. What does it ask you who you think that Does it ask you who you think the culprit is? That's such good like market research. See what everyone thinks and then try to make it not predictable anymore. I cheated on Spock. Spock will remember this. Yeah, Spock wasn't around. He didn't see that. He didn't. That's why Leo was laying on me, because Spock wasn't around. Cause that's Spock's spot. Yeah, I was a little mean to Spock. I mean, I wasn't actively mean to him, but like, you know, he wasn't there. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Anyway, I have to actually like speed. I don't want to speed through this demo, obviously, but like, not in a bad way. But it's been. I didn't mean to take 4 hours on the other one. I thought it'd take me like 2.5, 3. Spock hates me now. I did go give him a big. When I was taking my little break between games, I did go. I went and give him a little kiss on his head. Not Leo though. Only Spock. I noticed that the settings, when I go to the settings screen, it has a little thing here. It says, I had no plans for the world, and the world had none for me. Everything changed. So this game, let me get the, what do you call it? Steam page back up, because I want to read the description. It's a time loop game. Deep Pixel Melancholy. I can't say it! Melancholy is the name of the game, and I can't say it. It's a visual novel about being stuck in a time loop inside a gray, soulless city. Unravel the mystery and decide whether escaping is really worth it. I really like the line about decide if escaping's worth it, you know? That's pretty interesting. It's not a solid, you want to get home, figure out how to get home. No, it's like a, do you really want to go home? Are you sure about this? But it looks interesting. I like the art style. So let's start. Melancholy. I'm gonna say melancholy for now. From now on. Always gotta factor in the VTuber time. I know. I spoiled myself because I played the demo the other day that I thought would take me longer, but it was actually pretty quick. I'll stay on this side of the screen for now. If I start blocking too much stuff, then I'll move. I dream I'm a storm, trapping the city under endless snow. Usually sleep feels like a dark blanket covering my mind, but today, I'm the one stretched out across the sky. I hit the window, I shatter it, and cling to the frozen pain. I just don't want to lose the feeling of flying. I like the, some of that snow is like sticking on the screen. Do you see that? Like here and here. And it melts away. That's really cool. Not only is the snow flying around, but it's also sticking. Oh, that's really cool. And there's like a second layer that's... I'm getting way too excited about some snow. Just to start another day of a life stuck in the icy snow. Deep Pixel Melancholy. Art by Dmitry Bogolyubov. Story Maxim Senkin. All of these names are on here. Wait, let me make sure I'm not blocking it. No, I blocked some of the names. I wasn't done reading them. The Long Night. Time to get up. Okay, the art's pretty stylish on this. Another morning, and I wake up exhausted again, aiming for a new personal record. It's Wednesday. I should get ready for work, but instead I roll over and curl up under my scratchy blanket. The clock is mocking me, stopped just a minute before the alarm. This is how it always happens. The last minute drags on forever, and then the alarm blares out of nowhere. It even has like the, kinda It looks like it has the glow around the text, but also, you know, on like a digital one, we can see where basically the zeros are. That's cool. Might just send it to the Institute. Feels like an anomaly for those bunker eggheads. Or I might just toss it. Beep, 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 beep. One of the last survivors. It's frigid out there, but then again, it's not much better in here. This is the only place where the sun still shines. Do I have to click it? I stand up, blanket still draped over my shoulders, and slap the alarm off. I once thought keeping the clock far away was a smart idea, as if a few extra steps would wake me up. But the moment it's quiet, my legs go weak. I wobble, aiming to flop back into the warm bed. A sudden gust of wind makes my heart skip a beat. It's freezing. Gotta close the window or the snow will get in. Probably should fix that window. That's probably an issue. Yeah, there we go. I shove the wind back out and warm my hands on the radiator. Crappy weather. If I could, I'd sleep right through till spring. That is, if the winter ever ends at all. The city's under polar night. The sun hasn't shown up for 6 weeks. It's buried beneath the storm. Sometimes I think it'll swallow the whole town, and nobody will ever notice we're gone. Oh, that's what it means one of the last survivors. The plant. Plants usually... They usually need a little bit of... Just a little bit of sunlight. Tiny bit. A small amount. A tasteful amount. The more I think about it, the more I want a hot shower. Is that Friends? A poster for Friends. That's a really big family. Is there anything in here that I can click on? I know my eyes will burn, but I have to turn on the light. My hand automatically goes for the switch above the chair. Oh, there we go. Ooh! I drag myself toward the bathroom for my morning routine. Most aren't even my family, but I've got no other photos left. Kinda cheesy, but it's my favorite show. They've been gathering dust for ages. Time's frozen. I keep putting off changing those batteries. Do I have to go to the bathroom? Shower, teeth, cookies, tea. My show. My life's like a stuck VHS tape. Nothing's changed since I started working. After college, I took all sort of gigs, but now I'm just pushing papers in some office. Turns out they do need people like me, especially at that research institute. Piles of paperwork everywhere. Every day. Nothing says depression like Friends reruns, right? Right? My family's greatest heirloom, a set of china. Time's tight. I slip into thermals, then my office monkey outfit. The stiff collar rubs my neck raw. If I straighten my tie just so, maybe it passes as business attire. Just need my jacket. So then I have to click on the jacket. Nice. Gotta fix that peeling wallpaper before something crawls in. I pause, staring at the door. Part of me wants to turn around and binge that new show that I just downloaded. If only watching series paid the bills. Alright, focus. Just open the door. Oh, I have to click on it. Right, yeah. My head's blocking. That's the door, it's open! Shut up, woo! I'd like to tell myself it'll get easier. But nope. The day's only just starting. Lucky me. My stairwell is a depressing blue instead of hospital green or a grimy beet. This plant's always looked awful, like there's an official requirement to mutilate it. If only utility people repainted it. Utility people repainted it more often than once in a blue moon. Oh yes, he's all peeling here. Very nice. My mailbox is crammed with paper. I guess I should check it. One? Is it two? There's some bills in this junk. Better grab those. I'd love to toss the whole mailbox instead. Shame that won't fix anything. Utility charges are past due, your service will be disconnected. Basically, everything but cold water and heat. Wait, keep that one. The radio market guys don't look like that. Too young and cheerful. Virtual and pop-up removal, PC and laptop cleaning and repair, network setup, OS installation, parts replacement. We don't need that. That's junk. Greenhouse polycarbonate. Backyard farm industrial. Greenhouses in the far north are pretty handy. But not for me. Yeah, I seem to live in like an apartment complex. I don't think I have room for a greenhouse. So much junk jammed in here. Cheers for a comfy life. Each bill drains me while prices keep going up. True. Bills, bills, bills. Old flyer from my current job. They're not hiring anymore. Institute of Natural Phenomena. Now hiring. Document controllers, office cleaners, vacuum equipment, technicians. We don't need that. More bills. What the hell's this one for? A final notice. They'll cut almost everything tomorrow. January discounts. Fasteners, tools, construction supplies. Build world. I don't like people who look too happy. Who look too happy? Relatable. No electricity or gas means no cooking, and without hot water, life's pointless. I'm short on cash. This sucks. Really sucks. I need a plan, but nothing's coming to mind. So, you're saying that we can cure depression by eradicating all copies of Friends everywhere, so no one can ever watch the reruns? Exactly. That's the thing. It's not that people watch Friends because they're depressed. No. Watching Friends, it causes depression. It does. Yeah. I think it's true. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't get sick. Time to tighten the belt again. Everyone squeezes into the packed trolley bus, even though there's an empty one right behind it. I hop over a snow pile and grab the railing. Same houses, cars, people, as if someone copy-pasted them over and over. The window seat I always take is free. My head naturally leans against the cold glass. Time to relax. Just for a bit. The city hums, creaks, clatters, strains under the snow. Streetlights glow over narrow sidewalks. Barely a soul in sight. Does that mean Gooners would disappear if we got rid of VTubers? Unfortunately, no. They existed before VTubers. To get rid of all Gooners is to get rid of humanity. We would have to destroy humanity. There's no ridding ourselves of all Gooners because there's a little bit of Gooner in all of us, unfortunately. No one wants to admit it, but it's truth. It's truth. They took down the New Year's lights too soon. Made things cozier. As a kid, I loved winter. Now I can't keep wishing it never comes. Better yet, I'd escape to the sea. Somewhere people don't even believe in the cold. Yeah, right. Icebergs start sweating before I can afford that. Of course, the moment I dream of a vacation, trouble sneaks up behind me. Your ticket? Young man, you hear me? Pay for your ride. Oh, pay or fake being asleep? Well, I feel kind of bad, like... This person... I should pay, right? Not... But I'm pretty... My house... I'm about to lose my electricity. I'm gonna be asleep still. Young man, quit playing dead. I can see you're awake. You know how many young talents I deal with every day? You're wasting my time. How childish. I'll ask the driver to stop right now. Okay, I'll buy the ticket. Here. Igor. I must have dozed off. Yeah, tell me another one. Try going to bed earlier. One ticket, please. Here. No shame at all, huh? And a lovely day to you, too. Hello, Quinn! You're awesome. No, you're awesome. SOE, City Transport. 946784. Ticket, tram, trolleybus, bus. SCRAA 050. 7 plus 4 plus 6. 19. 7 plus 8 plus 4. Also 19. Guess I finally got a lucky number. The big woman turns away and leaves it. I watch her go. Like I nearly lit a match near a gas pipe, but stopped in time. Why the yelling? I don't get it. I paid, and disappointment was my only change. Whatever, let it roll. I listen to the hum of the engine. The city fades away. The people vanish, leaving only my reflection in the murky glass. I doze off, undisturbed. If only it was like this always. Here we are, the Institute of Natural Phenomenon. Ooh. Nope, that's the wrong button. That was very much the wrong button. I am glowing. I'm like an angel right now. Playing with things, hold on. Okay. According to the flyer, scientists here conduct research in meteorology, climatology, and the study of weather anomalies. The Institute of Natural Phenomena. Despite the name, they don't control the weather. The building looks like a giant radiator. They toss slag on the slippery steps. Gotta give them credit for that. Is slag like the ice or stuff? Like sand? In summer, it's a nice spot for lunch. Scientific Research Institute for Natural Phenomena at the Far North Specialized Center for Hydrometeorology, Environmental Monitoring, and Experimental Developments. Why not throw in the whole alphabet? Sounds fancy, but means nothing. In reality, they just monitor the weather. Every day, I go through the piles of paperwork, and it all makes the place seem like the most ordinary office ever. But every time I walk in, I can't shake the feeling that this is a ground zero for the zombie apocalypse, or worse. Someone puts plants everywhere, brightens up the bleak lobby. Hold on, I have to fix this. Oh, I see what. Turn that off. I was like, why are my colors? Why am I turning purple? Why am I turning? I see now. Weather research. That's me. I work in records management. Elevator only goes down. Senior research staff. Never seen a single one of them. Damn step. Everyone trips over it. Probably something famous. Oh, the painting behind my head. Too quiet. They say the Institute is packed with sensitive equipment, hence the soundproofing. The silence is suffocating. Feels like a bunker. Part of the building is underground. Only lab coats and security get access. Anton once said some scientists stay down there for years, making some crazy money for top secret projects. All tales. But without them, this place is dead boring. I glance around while changing shoes. Anton and Valentine are hanging out near my desk. This paper lived a better life as a tree. The long night. Scientists study global anomaly. Northern Herald, the voice of our homeland. Wednesday, January 14th. What a load of crap. Shoes? Feet? What? What? What about shoes? What about feet? What are you talking about? A person lives 3,640 weeks and 70 years. Out of those, only 2,054 weeks are spent working. We can do better. Wow, is that some propaganda? Thanks for the reminder. Why are they by my desk? Anton reeks of cologne. So strong it's like sniffing gasoline. Valentine, as always, is just Valentine. Nothing stands out except maybe his tie. Not like we're friends, but there's this little ritual between us. Keeps us from dying of boredom. As for the offices, no idea how it is in the big cities. But for us, this is luxury. Only ever saw desk dividers in movies. Too bad the pay sucks. Just like everywhere else. Or maybe they cut down on our department only. I still don't get why our department even exists. It's just drowning in endless paperwork. I trudge to my desk, where a fresh avalanche of files is already waiting. My task for the day. Yo, Ega, what? How's the end of the world? What? If you mean my bills? Wait, how do you know about that? I'm on about world ending and you're stuck on bills. Wake up, man. The planet's busted. Go easy on him. He hasn't grasped the scale of the disaster yet. Soon enough, everyone will get it and strip down and dance naked on the tables. Did this long night fry your brains? Sun's gone. Doesn't happen every day. Thoughts? Thoughts. Seems like big nothing. Yeah, right. The polar night should have ended yesterday, and now there's a wild storm coming. Must be a logical reason that this isn't straight up doomsday. Igor's acting way too calm. Maybe he knows something? Or maybe he's a shaman who summoned the storm himself. Yeah, sure. If I controlled the weather, utility workers would suffer first. Finally got a joke out of ya. And the day got a little brighter. Alright, jokes aside, management is actually freaking out. The Institute sensors are going haywire. Big emergency meeting. They'll blame it on the factory emissions. Bet you a beer. Speaking of beer, I found a bar called The Door. Looks interesting. Come with me tomorrow. Smooth topic change. What's the occasion? It's only Thursday. Thirsty Thursday? I like how there's just like no music. It's just the hum of the office lights. Some crashing and banging here and there. Just office sounds. Just quiet. While we're just having awkward small talk because we don't want to start the day. We don't want to actually start doing our work, so we just awkwardly force some jokes out. A little bit of like, yeah, hey, so how's the weather? Right, okay. Yep, that's a big stack of paper on my desk. So guys, you wanna go drink? Exactly, we'll do it like the Brits. Drink on Thursday so the hangover kills Friday instead of Saturday. Are you sure that's a thing in England? Absolutely. My friend in the UK says that they don't even have lunch without a pint. And by the weekend, they're right as rain. No need to ask twice. I'm in. I'll pass. Just got a stack of bills. Come on, Iga. Iga? I don't know. What was his name? Igor? Iga? My treat. We need to party this long night away. Yeah, next time. Next time we have, next time the world collapses, I'll get back to you on this. Money's tight, and I don't like freeloading. Gotta handle my problems first. Think it over, Igor. It's on me, no sweat. I'll ask again tomorrow. Alright, back to work before the boss finds out how much fun we're having. See you in the kitchen when the coffee's gone. Wish! No money for drinks right now. Skipping one night won't kill me. My shoulders slump as I'm left alone. Didn't realize how much tension built up during all that chit-chat. What'd you get? It's kinda cut off on the screen. Let me move that. You got a branch! Congratulations! I slip off the social radar. Gotta keep chatting in check. As usual, I try to focus on our work over the office noise. As usual, I wish I could go deaf for a while. Shuffling papers is serious business. Time to unleash my full mental potential. Let's lock in. And before I know it, the day will be over. Let's shuffle some papers. Alright, you're killing it, Igor. This is what we studied for. Put that there. Let's put... Can I put them anywhere else? Can I dip it in the coffee? You know how you dip donuts in coffee? What if we dip official company paperwork in the coffee? Do you think it'd make the paper taste yummier or worse? Do you think coffee goes with the flavor of paper? It's probably not good coffee, seeing as we don't have any money. Probably just like office kitchen Keurig or something. I don't know. Sweepy also got a branch? Is that 2 branches in a row? Will we get a 3rd branch? Alright, 3rd piece of paper. That's good enough. Alright, you got a blue discus. This piece of... It won't let me put it all the way to the right. Keep up the pace. I like this. I'm trying to make a triangle. Can I get a good triangle in here? What's the best triangle? What's the biggest triangle? I think that's the best I can get. Still no Henry. Maybe Henry's a fish. I won't put this one right here. Alright. Where does this one look best? I like that. It's like you want the pile to look messy, but still kind of pleasing to the eye, you know? I don't want it to look... What looks most natural? Okay, that's good right there. Right there, I think? Yeah, that's a good one. Now this one... I don't want to completely block the blue of that stamp because it's a nice splash of color. Like that. Oh, no. I don't like that. There's no good spot for... I guess this is good. Anton drops by at lunch. That's how I find out the girl behind me got laid off. Oh, this is not great. That's not a good thing to hear. Alright, well, let's put this one right here. Well, this one gives us some more blue. Rumors are spreading. Tomorrow's the real wave of cuts. I just want a tiny bit of that blue peeking out, like, right there. Yeah, perfect. That's decent. Everyone's guessing why, but I already know. Management finally realized our department is useless. Yeah, I mean, look at what I'm doing right now. Is that the same page as that one? That's the exact same page. And this is the same exact page as this one. But still. But no, that's stupid. No way they're doing mass layoffs. This is a serious institute. They don't just shoot from the hip. Oh, they did not like that I didn't put everything in nicely? Alright, let's put it in nicely. Goodbyes. Wait, I missed a line. Everyone's guessing why, but I already know. Finally... They just shoot from the hip. By the end of the day, the office stirs like an anthill. Goodbyes, footsteps, doors closing. No one stays late. I wait for the voices to fade. Better to lose 5 minutes than leave with the crowd. The spinal cord? Sad how one word, this case off, is able to distract... Lay-ons? There's gonna be mass lay-ons? Mass lay-ups? Mass Lay's potato chips? Ooh, if everyone got Lay's potato chips, that would be nice. The whole time, I just stare at my desk. Mass ladlenings? Ladlings? Like, a lot of soup? Like, someone brings around a big pot of soup and they put the ladle in, they scoop up some, what kind of soup? No, actually, I don't want soup, I want chili right now. I want chili. Weird. Anton's still here. Someone's gonna get a pile of unfinished work. Lay's is alright, but Ruffles cheddar sour cream... Ruffles is my favorite. I actually... Like, Lay's is okay. I like, Ruffles... I don't think I've had cheddar sour cream. I really like... salt and vinegar chips are pretty good. What's the other one I like? I think I just, like, really like original, like, Ripples... Ruffly whatever. Potluck? Potluck with all soup. No, potluck with chili and Fritos. Chili with some Fritos, they go so perfect together. Just, like, crush up some of the Fritos and put it in on the top of the chili. Perfect. Weird, Anton's still here. The last guy you'd expect to stay late. Well, look who it is. Why are you still here? Been asking around in HR, but they clammed up. Bad sign, considering the layoff rumors. Yeah. Anyway, The boss came by this morning. Asked me to tell you and a couple others to see him tomorrow. Oh. You like Ruffles, but for its price point? You take Kettle. Interesting. I think Lay's are the... What is it? Well, I guess Lay's are definitely the cheaper ones here. Actually, I don't buy chips, so I don't really know how much they cost. A 35 cent difference? Yeah, but 35 cents is a lot. Although, a big thing when picking chips is how much is like the chip to air ratio in the bag. Because sometimes it's a big bag, but it has like 5 chips inside. You know? Sometimes it's just mostly air. Veggie straws. What did I have recently? It was some sort of vegetable. Was it like beets? Turnip? Some sort of like root vegetable chips? Root vegetable chips. Like they were red and orange? Maybe there was carrot in there. I don't remember now. Anyway, I think we're gonna get laid off. Told everyone else, but forgot you. Sorry. Nothing seemed off this morning, you know? Alright, I go, or do you think they'll fire us? You really think they'll fire everyone tomorrow? No clue, man. When I was in HR, they were talking about some lists. Went dead silent when I walked in. Maybe they're picking a few for the slaughter. Any other news? Nope. Bosses are still in their meeting. Radio silence. Had everyone slacking more than usual today. As if that was possible. Well, hang in there. Have as good of an evening that you can. Never been called into the boss's office before. Ruffles is 170 grams, while Kettle is 141. Ooh! Actually, that might be the trick. When you go to the grocery store, bring, they have, like, the portable weights. Portable scales, I mean. Scales to weigh things. I think it's supposed to be for, like, weighing either like ingredients for food or maybe things that you're gonna ship out. But bring that to the grocery store and weigh the chips before you buy them. Ruffles is 234 per 100 grams, and Kettles is 404 per 100, so we get almost double. Oh, yeah, no, understandable. Easy choice at that point. You know Igor needs? He might be getting fired right now, but maybe, just maybe, he should go get some chips. Maybe there's a little vending machine around here with chips in it? I think that'll help. No matter how I spin it, I doubt it's for a bonus. I just want to go home. I feel like all my screws are coming loose. If I stay here any longer, I might fall apart completely. I make it home on autopilot, half asleep the whole way. Only stepping back when I find myself outside a grocery store. Perfect! This is where we get our chips! He heard me! You want a discreet hand-weighing machine so you can cheat on blind box? No! Well, blind boxes, it's fine. As long as you stay away from the One Piece cards. As long as you're not the guy going into the card section of the shop and weighing each individual pack. Walking home on autopilot. Mood. Grocery. No other name stuck. Selection's crap. Frozen food sucks, but it's close. Need to grab something. Only tea and cookie crumbs left in the kitchen. It was easier when I worked at another store. Better food, plus the employee discount. Not the weather to act like a foodie, though. Still, kind of craving something special. No, I think you mean chips. Oyster crackers, maybe. Well, I don't even know what they look like. Pretty sure I'm mixing it up with something else. clams. Oh, I have 93 coin. Shame to stop selling the biggest bottles. No matter how much canned meat I eat, still can't bulk up. Pasta. Can't go wrong with that. Why isn't the sausage in the fridge? Smells fine. Not sure what... Not sure if this is bread or bricks. Imagine weighing card packs in a card store only to realize all the cards are already filtered. Damn! It was the employees all along. Shelves are packed today. Merchandising is an unfamiliar concept here. Gotta grab the essentials. Low price, highest calories. No treats today. The change I could have spent on them is now sitting in the ticket inspector's pocket. Oh, oops. What happens if I cancel? Oh, me, I'm picking what to buy? Ooh, I put it in the... Okay, it's a pasta. I don't need to buy anything else. 69. Perfect. Am I done shopping for the day? Well, I have to put more things in. So sausage is kind of expensive. So canned meat. Let's take that. Canned beef stew, wheat pasta, and this weird hard bread. If we dip it in the... Dip it in the canned stew, it's probably fine. My inner nutritionist just died. Time to head home, watch a show, and go to bed. Held up well today, but thoughts of starving and joblessness are creeping in. Gonna ignore them. After all, tomorrow is another day. Shit, I almost forgot about my utility bills. I've walked between these garages all my life. The road paved with broken glass. Trash will be here till summer. No clue why these windows are pink. These windows are pink because there's a gamer inside. The closer the night, the gloomier the blocks. I still don't know a single neighbor. Couldn't even picture their faces. It's like they spawn at random. Like Endermen. It's crowded here. Lots of people here, yet the only thing connecting them is a shared dumpster. You'd think I'm the only loner, but no. I've listened to the silence of stairwells, hallways, apartments. Most of the talking here is done by TVs. People are so distant that they wouldn't notice a body buried in the snow right outside their door. And that's life. When things get tough, you're on your own. No help's coming. What? The power's out? Ooh, this is not good. We should get inside. Snow stings my eyes. The cold burns my face. Was this storm in the news? Yes, it was. We talked about it earlier, actually. Something's wrong. I can't see the sky. I need to get inside. Now. My vision blurs. My eyes ache. Perfect. The wind slams from all sides, crushing me. No escaping it. In this damn plastic bag. Shit. Did we... Oh, wait. We have to at least eat the... Crack open the canned meat. Eat the beef stew while... If we're gonna die, we have to at least eat while we die. Eat the bread. No, it's fine. If I had food in my hands and I was dying, I want to die eating food. Gotta move. Somewhere. Find shelter. I see no houses. Nothing. Feel nothing. It's like I'm swept out of my body. That line where you could be dead on... The neighbors would find a dead body and not know. What would my last meal be? Well, if I was Igor, my last meal would be uncooked pasta, a can of beef stew, and rock hard bread. If it was ideal. Ooh, what would I want the last thing I eat to be? Chocolate? Hot chocolate? Hot chocolate? I think hot chocolate. Yeah, with marshmallows and some, Ooh, you know what, actually? Okay, there's a restaurant near me that sells, it's like, is it a chicken... I think it's chicken shawarma. It's like a chicken shawarma wrap. Or sub, I don't remember what it is. Either way, I think they have both. Same filling, just one's in a sub roll and one's in a wrap. That's what I want, like... That's what I want the last thing I taste is, because it's so good. Anyway, let's get back to dying. I try to scream, but only a snowy crunch comes from my throat. It's so cold. I feel like I could break into pieces. If I don't do something, I'll freeze to death. Can already see the headlines. Unidentified body found behind garages. Anton and Valentine would be all over this. Hey, you know, freeze to death and you don't have to worry about getting laid off. Stupid way to die, but not the worst. Feels wrong that I'm thinking about it so casually. I try to focus, but the storm scatters my thoughts. Am I still standing? Or am I already buried in the snow? I like how the little dots are over the text too. Can't. Hold on. What? Someone's there. There's a person. Oh, I see right there. There's like orange. Feelings creep back into my body. I still float, weightless, but at least I'm not falling apart. I force a step forward. My joints creak as they break free from the ice. Turn around, just turn around. Why are people so blind? One step and I'm safe. No, don't go. Bastard, I yell. But the wind shreds my words and throws them back at me. I'll catch up. The wind rages, swirling, screaming in its whistling language. Perish on your own time so your bosses don't have to take the heat for firing you. Imagine how bad everyone's gonna feel. Like, what if they think that he just killed himself because he thought he was gonna get fired? What if the whole meeting really is for a bonus, but because of all the rumors that were going around the office, and then the ominous, you have a meeting tomorrow? What if they think that Igor just did that on purpose because he couldn't handle getting fired, but in the end he wasn't getting fired? Think how bad the bosses would feel. Like, take that. Ooh, enchiladas or pizza for a last meal? Those are good options too. Ooh, burrito? There's a place near me that also does really good burritos. Ooh, what would I prefer? Just like that, the storm ends. Silence swallows everything. The snow piles up, glittering like diamond dust. That wasn't there yesterday. The lights are back. You imagine that I'd be happy to not pay out the bonus? Maybe. Ooh, I've learned that some countries that they count the commute from home and back as part of the work hours. So sometimes they, like, if you're a driver, they have a thing about like having your insurance or something like that. I wonder, like, if you die driving, you die walking home. I don't know. Life insurance? I don't know. I wonder. I feel like it. Oh, pay a bonus because they were in need of a bonus. I get what you mean now. Maybe. I feel like this, seeing as he is living in terrible poverty, I feel like it's not the kind of place that would be happy to give more money. My grocery bag dangles from my hand. I'd forgotten all about it. I look around. No one. Just a graffiti on the wall I mistook for a person. My throat itches, a cough shakes me, then a sudden headache and nausea hit. What the hell? I need to get home before I puke right here. Even after an insanely hot shower, the shivers won't stop. The frost has settled somewhere deep inside of me. If only I could be there now. Annoying. I've had that where I've been stuck out in a snowstorm for way too long, and then like even when I felt like I warmed up, by the time I got inside, I spent like hours shivering afterwards. Like it's just like this, the cold won't leave. Ah, such a bad feeling. Such a bad feeling. It's like I'm under 10 blankets, the heat's on, but I still feel like I'm frozen. Isn't puking outside better than potentially inside? Maybe. But like puking is just like... Puking's such a bad feeling. I'd rather do it somewhere I'm comfortable. Like I would rather vomit on the carpet in my house because I'm in my house and I feel at home and safe than outside. Outside is just like it's like a vulnerability, you know? Even after wait, I read that. I thank my past self for buying real food. Dinner and hot tea bring me back to life, if only slightly. The year has barely begun, but today already feels like the worst. My nose won't stop running. I can feel myself getting sick. I stir my only packet of paracetamol into boiling water. Nothing left in the med stash, just charcoal tablets and gauze that reeks of hospital. While searching for cheap drug alternatives online, my screen flashes the blue screen of death. Oh, painful. Oh, for fuck's sake. I try and fail to revive my PC, but the fever's getting worse. Useless. Spent years saving for this thing. A birthday gift to myself. I crawl into bed, pulling the blanket over me. It'll be okay. People always say that, but it's bullshit. Life doesn't change just because you ask nicely. Tomorrow will be the same. Hell, probably worse. Everything points to tomorrow wrecking me completely. This will never end. Whoa, this is just how the game started. Have you ever got to puke so much it was hard to breathe? Oh god, yeah. I got some like food. Was it food poisoning? What was it? Earlier this year? Bad. That was probably the worst I've ever. I think I spent like 12 hours vomiting one day. Rough. Not every roof gets cleaned this well. A money tree, and I am still broke. Time to take them down. They've been drying for 2 days. Oh, the jeans on the radiator. Fever's gone, nose is clear. No sign of the illness. What was in that miracle packet? Gotta buy more. Computer's working again. Oh, interesting. What's up with the clock? Why is it... My PC's alive! I leap out of bed and rush to my desk. This isn't a dream. Holy shit, it's actually working! Shut up, alarm. I smack my alarm clock without looking. Doesn't even piss me off today. Best morning in ages. Hope it sticks till I face the boss. If they fire me, I'll fight for layoff pay. At least it'll cover my utility bills. Extremely surreal what your body can do without your consent kind of feeling. Exactly! Weird. Utilities were supposed to be shut off today, but the power's still on. Oh, come again? I locked that latch last night. This place is a damn architectural crime. Any day now, it'll collapse and bury me alive. I dig through my nightstand. Old school notebooks. Dusty dumbbells. There it is. A roll of duct tape. Just what I need. Time to seal up this window for good. What am I supposed to be clicking on? I'm clicking the window. Oh, I turned the light on. That's cool. I am clicking everything. I'm clicking everything. Am I supposed to drag it? Oh, I'm supposed to click and drag the tape. I'm silly. There we go. There. No problem duct tape can't fix. I hate winter. Winter with a T. Feeling this good, might as well head to work early. If there's power, I can turn on the light. Makes sense. Light on. Luckily, the utility office forgot about me. Thanks to that, my morning goes as usual. Except my groceries are missing. At least the strings are tight. It's the same. It was my birthday. My mom invited her coworkers so we wouldn't celebrate alone. Her own coworkers, not even. Wait, well maybe this was him as a kid. Its secret feature? Covering a giant hole in the wall. I searched the kitchen, fridge, shelves. Only yesterday's leftovers. No clue where the rest went. Was I that out of it? I'll deal with it later. Breakfast is whatever's left. No show today, just snooze in the long night. Another storm's coming. Valentine was wrong about the factory emissions. Should have bet him a beer. One link leads to another, and I get sucked in. I glance at the clock. Shit, late again. I throw on my clothes like a firefighter and run out the door. My inner battery's dying. Morning energy didn't last long. I squirm in my seat, replaying the upcoming talk with the boss. I'm usually great at imaginary conversations, but this time nothing clicks. Oh hell, not her again. Then again, maybe not. I did pay. Crap, what about today? I don't even have any change. Your ticket? And good morning to you too. Young man, pay for your ride. Just a second. Well, I'm getting it. You're not the only one riding, you know. No money, get off at the next stop. You want me to freeze to death? Not my problem. Thought you'd sneak a ride? I know your type. How about I pay tomorrow? We've already had the pleasure twice. Third time's the charm. Kid, this is the first time I've seen you, and I've got a good eye for faces. So, are you paying or what? I don't have... wait, where did... found some change after all. Here's your ticket. Wasted enough of my time on you. The number looks familiar. The big woman moves on. She's off to shake down the next poor soul. At least this time we had a full conversation. I could have sworn I spent these coins yesterday. I like pulling cash from nowhere. Just no idea how I did it. I dig through other pockets, then check my wallet. There's the cash that I thought I spent on groceries. Did I even go to the store yesterday? Or did I just imagine it? Maybe I went straight home. Would explain why there's no food. I never bought any. Gaslighting ourselves. My days blur together so much I'm starting to lose track. Maybe I should get my head checked. At least that's still free. Then again, what's the shrink gonna tell me? Get more sleep, stress less, eat apples, be the apple. If I get fired today, Sleep won't be a problem anymore. A loud sneeze echoes through the office, followed by fragments of chatter and keyboard clacks. Everything is as usual. No one actually sorted anything. I hate corporate BS. All the stranger then that when I glance back, a chill creeps down my neck. Must have dragged the cold in from outside. I change shoes and head straight to the boss's office. Door's locked. No lights inside. I knock. Nothing moves behind the mat window. Man is too chill about the possibility he straight up hallucinated all day. No, he only thinks he hallucinated the grocery trip. Only the grocery trip. Which, you know, is fair. I often dream about buying yummy food and eating it too. Totally normal. Plus, like, he was caught in a snowstorm. Maybe he just thought what happened was like a fever dream? Maybe. Brilliant. He's the one who told me to come. I stand there like a lost kid at a train station, then give up and drag myself to my desk. Yo, how's the end of the world? Like a hangover. I ran to the same damn ticket inspector for the second day in a row. I'm on about the world ending and you're stuck on inspectors. Wake up, man. The plan is busted. Go easy on him. He hasn't grasped the scale of the disaster yet. Soon enough, everyone will get it and strip down and dance naked on the tables. You've used that one, Val. Uh-huh? Igor, did you read the news? About the long night and the storm barreling in? Yeah, nothing's changed since yesterday. Since yesterday? Damn, Igor's a seer. Or maybe he's a shaman who summoned the storm himself. I like how it's, Oh, hold on. Headphones being weird. There you go. I like how it's the same conversation, but there's like little changes, but it keeps looping back. Wait, what the hell's going on here? Alright, joke aside, management is actually freaking out. The Institute sensors are going haywire. Big emergency meeting. They'll blame it on factory emissions. Bet you a beer. Speaking of beer, come with me tomorrow. Hold up. You're gonna tell us about some bar, right? Like the whole Thursdays are pub night in England thing, right? Oh, you know about that? You got British friends too? No, you just told us yesterday. Are you messing with me? We're way too good for low-effort pranks. I just wanted to go grab a beer. And hey, tomorrow's Thursday. Today is Thursday. Might want to check a calendar. What? Anton, what about the boss? You said he wanted to see me today. Oh, right. He came through here like half an hour ago, and yeah, told you to visit tomorrow. And where is he now? Off to the big meeting with the higher-ups? Wow, you've really done your homework. Got your lines memorized and everything. Igor, seriously, are you okay? Doesn't feel like the time for practical jokes. Anyway, let's get back to pretending to work. Boss might actually come back. Right, Val. Igor, let's hit the store during lunch, yeah? You could use some air. He just needs sleep. Makes up days of the week. Anton and Valentine wander back to their cubicles, but I'm frozen in place. What day is it today? I can believe I forgot a grocery run, but a whole day? And how do I remember the bar thing? In the mail? The same ads and bills as yesterday. Oh yeah, we skipped through that. I seriously need to see a doctor. Nervous exhaustion's a thing, right? Feels like that. Stress and all. I need to distract myself. stop overthinking and get to work. Right now. My favorite no-brainer paperwork. I'll shuffle through it and boom, day's gone. Whee! The pages are still warm from the printer. Sharp enough to cut you. Let's center them this time. Perfect. I run my hand over the text. The ink's dry. Nothing rubs off. Fancy printers here, like everything else. Oh, they can afford a nice printer, but not to pay their employees. I study each document. Most of it's nonsense, or just way over my head. But if I really focus, it feels like I already sorted through this exact stack yesterday. Or did I? Every day it's a flood of paperwork. I never actually read it. Anton stops by during lunch. Says the girl behind me got laid off. People say that the real wave of layoffs hit tomorrow. This has happened before. This has happened before. I freeze, staring at my desk. My hands shake. Why is everyone acting like this is new? My throat's dry. I sip my coffee. It's gone cold and sour. I spit it back into the mug, coughing. Tug at my tie. Not sure if I want to flip the desk or hide under it. What do I even do? No idea, but I can't stay here. Everybody's gone mad. I need to get away. Screw this. I like the assumption that everyone else has gone mad. We've gone from, oh, maybe I should get my head checked, but to like, oh yeah, no, everyone else is crazy, not me. Wow. I bolt out of the office with just my jacket. Anton shouts something after me, but I'm not listening. Snow's getting into my crappy shoes. Of course the bus isn't coming. Gotta be patient. Hopefully, the mystery drug from yesterday is still doing its magic. I keep looking over my shoulder for no reason. No one's following me. Just windows glowing in the buildings behind. Behind those windows are retirees, students, school kids, and the unemployed. I wish someone would stick their head out and yell that I'm fine. No one's around. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Whew. Officer Kopilov, ID check, sir. Come here, please. The officer catches my eye like he's waiting for me to run by. Run away. Your ID, please. Don't carry one. Is something wrong? It's a routine check. Got anything with your photo on it? Here's my work pass. It has my picture. Will I hand that over? Ooh. His face is frozen. Let's see. You work at the Institute? Occupation? It says right there. I'm a document controller. Workday's not over. Why aren't you there? Heading home. Got sick yesterday. Left early today. Time for Ganon's time. Oh! You're at the very end! Hell yeah! Doesn't look like you're sick. Can I ask why you stopped me? Igor Fyodorovich. You kept looking over your shoulder, and you seem really on edge. Also part of your illness? Tell the truth and make something up. Oh, I'm not telling him the truth! No one's gonna believe me if I think... I'm gonna get thrown into like a mental institute if I try to tell the dude that I think I'm living through the same day a second time. Make something up. You want honesty? One more minute in that office and I would have snapped. You wouldn't believe the crap we do in there. Keep it down. It's just paper after paper after paper. I'm losing it. I can tell. I hate my job. I ran off because I needed a breath of fresh air before I choked on my own despair. I'm breathing hard, shaking a bit. I'm not even faking it. He glances me over, notices my office shoes, sighs, and hands back the pass. Fine, take it. Your absenteeism isn't my business. I'll probably get fired tomorrow. Problem solved. Just don't do anything stupid. If you're breaking down, talk to a doctor. I just want to go home. Then wait for the bus. They say a storm's coming. It's dangerous out here. What? Give me a ride home! Oh, if you're so smart, give me a ride. A skateboard? Hell yeah! Igor needs a skateboard right now. As soon as the cop car pulls away, the thoughts come flooding in. I picture myself in handcuffs, crammed on a bench with drunks and lunatics. Might have been better if they took me. I should have asked. I'm clearly not okay. What's worse, going nuts alone or handing yourself over to who knows what? Still, no bus. My legs are gonna give out. The rest of the walk, I try not to look back. I lock the door behind me. Home. I'm home. My castle. Everything should be fine here. Nothing weird happened on the way back. No one followed me. All that paranoia? For nothing. Good. Fresh air did me some good. Now I can finally sit down and... No way. This has to be a joke. Some sick joke. What else would it be? I should check the people. Nothing. No one's following me. It's all in my head. Nobody would go this far just to mess with me. But before I calm down, a new thought pops up. What if the danger isn't out there? What if it's inside? What if somebody's already in the apartment? It took one day of a loop. One day of the loop and we've totally lost it. I noticed that when we looked outside, there's a little bit of blue sparkles. That was interesting. Armed with a shoehorn, I run through the place, flipping on every light. My panic is like a tornado. Spinning, pulling me in, impossible to stop. Of course, the apartment's empty. The only threat here is me. I drop to the floor and bury my face in my hands. Something's happening. Something I don't understand. I'm losing it. All this again? No reason. I'm scared. I'm losing. This is cool. Wait, it moves if I... Oh, I can try to clear it away. This is cool. I drowned in my own scattered thoughts. How far can I make it jump up? How much jiggle physics? Ooh! Keep it up, keep it up. It's like a game. Don't let the ball hit the ground. Lava, lava, lava. Floor is lava. How much can... It's really bouncy. Clear the room. Can I clear it? Can I totally clear it? If I shake fast enough, can I clear the screen? It's fine. I just get to the side, to this side. What happens if I just let it... Can I let it just fully stack up? How much will it stack up? Oh, my mouse is in the way. Let's just take the mouse away completely. Will it fully stack up? This is cool. It kind of clears itself, like it has weight. But it's still stacking up. Accidental look into how Moop handles stress? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no such thing as stress. I'm not stressed. I would never be stressed. I feel like if I realized I was stuck in a time loop, I mean, is it a time loop where I'm like constantly getting killed? Or it's just like an everyday life time loop? If I was stuck in an everyday lifetime loop, I think I'd be okay with that. I mean, no, there's some downsides. So like, if it's a 24-hour loop, I could play so many video games, but they all have to be games that are shorter than 24 hours because I won't be able to save my progress. But I could read a lot of books. I could do a lot of art. I won't be able to save my art, but it has to be art that has to be completed in 24 hours. I guess there's a lot of things I could do. I think I'll probably run out of things I can do, and that's when I panic. But I think it would take a long time for me to panic. I think this is about the limit to the stacking. I could learn a lot of skills, right? There's things that so if I worked out every day, my muscles will never get bigger. That's true. But if I read a different book every day, those things, the plots stay in my brain, right? I could finally learn Japanese because I have nothing else to do. I will have nothing else to do. But I would never see how One Piece ends. I would be stuck watching the same episodes of One Piece. Yes, but with 2 T's, correct. But with 3 T's even. Maybe even 4. Oh, it's still stacking. I was wrong. It keeps going. I don't think... Will it fill the entire screen eventually? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think it can fill the entire screen because it can fall off the side. But it did stack tall enough to the top. I think I'll let it go. I think I would want the loop to end eventually. But I would like to be stuck in the loop for a little while at least. I'd probably at first think oh, I've watched enough anime. This loop will eventually get broken. So I'll live in denial for a long time. And just think, well, I'm stuck in the loop for now, so let me enjoy it while I can. And I will eventually hit a point where I'll get sick of it. Also, now that I'm saying this out loud, I'm realizing that that's just hold on, what was it? What was the visual novel? Is it Loopers? No. Yeah, Loopers. Loopers, visual novel. That's just one of the characters in Loopers. That's how the characters in Loopers did kind of cope with it at first. That makes sense. I've watched enough anime. I know how this works out. It'll get broken eventually. But then it just keeps going. And then it's been 10 years. It's well, maybe I give up now. I would not break down day 1. I'd probably break down eventually. Easy solutions, solve the time loop, but don't actually carry it out till you're... Ooh, that's a good point. Solve it so I have peace of mind. But then just let it keep going. I like that. That's my plan. For when I do get stuck in the time loop, that's my plan. Some people have plans for if there's a zombie invasion. I have a plan for the time loop. The buzz in my head is like a huge traffic jam. The noise is driving me insane. My lungs feel smaller. I can't breathe. And in the chaos, I see my own end. It goes on until I catch the sound of the wind. I focus on it. Ooh! That was cool! Slowly, it drowns out my thoughts. The storm carries me off, somewhere far. Somewhere no one can reach me. End of demo. Thank you for playing the demo of Deep Pixel Melancholy. I hope you enjoyed it. While Eager continues to explore the loop, we're hard at work on the rest of the game. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the Steam Community Hub. To stay updated, follow us on social media at Deep Pixel Melancholy, add the game to your wishlist and tell your friends. Remember, the storm doesn't last forever. Speaking of add this game to your Steam wishlist, here you go. Boop. And then here's the credits again. That was okay. Time loop, that's pretty cool. But I noticed that the game, the sound design is really nice. Just certain sounds hitting at the right times or silence. I really enjoyed that. And a lot of really cool, attention to detail in the art. And cool little animations. It was just very visually stunning. Like, it's not like some hyper realistic game, but it doesn't need to be. Very cool. I liked it. I will say when I first looked at the game, I took a quick look at it, and I thought it was the kind of thing where it's like real life photos that just have a filter over them. But clearly it's not. As I actually played the game, I realized that's not what it is. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Once again, another game I'm gonna have to play once it's out. Is there? Hello, gamer. Me, I'm the gamer. Hello. I just finished this demo. Okay, so then we have. What was there another? I know I'm gonna do Merry Crisis. Was there another one that I wanted to do today? Ugh, I don't remember. I'll think about it. Is there a planned release date Q1 2026? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I'm like making sure I follow the game on social medias. Alright. Cool. So that was Deep Pixel Melancholy. That was... I'm sorry, I just really liked... I thought it was really cool with like the way the stuff was falling at the end and then it blew out of the way. Or how the snow when there was like the blue sparkles. Very cool. Very cool. I'm really not the best at describing things, so really cool is like my top, my top like praise. I am very, very, very eloquent and have very big vocabulary. Yes. All right, so as I let that game simmer in my brain, I'm used to like I've played a lot of games or read a lot of stories that have time loops, but the time loop was always being stuck in like a fantasy world, and that was very much like an average day, but like a really shitty average day, which was cool. All right, so I'm gonna take another quick break and swap games again. We're gonna swap to the other demo, so we're gonna do Merry Crisis in a minute. So give me 5 minutes to swap that out. And once again, stretch and refill my water. Excellent. BRB. Burb. I'm back. Oh, wait, hi. Oh, never mind. Had to even walk in the room. There's a little bit of delay on my mic. I don't. It's probably just visible to me. It's probably because I've been streaming so long. Oh, here. I posted the link to the demo, but here's the link to the actual Steam page. Here we go. Alright, I realized what there was another game that I wanted to play after this one. I remembered what it was. We'll go over it when that game's turn, though. But this one, Merry Crisis. Merry Crisis. I think it might be Christmas themed because the icon is a little snow globe. You can't see it on here, but the icon, like, on the bottom is a little Christmas globe. Is there no sound? Let's see. Did I set this up wrong? Preferences. Sound? Okay, maybe there's no sound on the menu. All the game demos that I'm going to be playing today are going to be completely different. So in the end, I'll have 4 different demos I'm trying. Completely different games. Let's set it to that for a second. Let's set it back to this. Alright, now audio. We'll set it to this. We'll set it to this. Now we'll set it back. Oh, okay, I'm not hearing anything, but maybe... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's kind of loud. Oh, this is voice volume. I wonder how much is voice? Might be the kind of thing where it's like every few words. Alright, I think that's good. Anyway, Merry Crisis. We'll see how it is when I'm here. If I'm blocking too much, I'll move over. I wanted to read the description. 3 loves, 1 week, 0 chill. Merry Crisis is an intimate, character-driven romance visual novel about love, loss, and belongings. Is home what you left behind or where you're headed? Cute! Where is it? Synopsis. After a breakup turns your world inside out, you return home for Christmas, hoping the change in scenery will give you a space to mend a broken heart. Instead, the universe serves up a charged encounter with your estranged first love, an unexpected visit from the ex you haven't gotten over, and an undeniable connection with the musician next door. As the clock ticks down to midnight on New Year's Eve, you'll need to choose. Piece your life back together in America, or return to the life you've left behind in Singapore. Nice. How long is the demo itself? Doesn't matter 'cause I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. But does it have it listed? It says the full game is about 12 hours. If the full game's 12 hours, I feel Singapore, yes! Game set in Singapore. So you are, was it you're studying abroad or you work abroad in America? But you go back home to Singapore? Yeah. Nice place to visit. Maybe one day. What am I being handed? What flavors are these? What is B? You can tell me. You can speak. What is B? What flavor is B? What flavor is KK? What flavor is PB? B? I said, what flavor is B? And he in the air with his finger spells out the letter B. I've been given giant bao buns. But I don't know what's inside them. They're bigger than my hand. Oh, they smell so... I can't eat all 3. What? I don't need all 3. I don't need all 3. Please. This is too much food. I don't know what's in them. 24-hour stream? Just kidding. Isn't that great? Unless you've researched and thought, yeah, I want to vibe with the urban tribe. Honestly, I'm the kind of person who thinks any kind of place in the world might be cool to visit. Why is there like a mark? Oh, they must like food dye on the top so they know which ones are which. I'm gonna assume it's food dye and not that they took a red Sharpie onto my food. I wanna travel. I wanna travel just everywhere. Honestly, just everywhere. But, I got distracted. I was looking at the, I was gonna see if the link is on if they said in the email. Merry Crisis. I'll find out when I play it, but just in case. LGB friendly visual novels. 40 minutes of gameplay, so that means actually reading is probably like a couple hours. Nice, nice. Hand-drawn art and cozy vibes. I like that. Alright. The final dungeon. Oh, and Zelda, yes. You can offer free feet tickles? No, thank you. Wait. That way I can find where my next victim lives. 24-hour stream? At this rate. Player setup. First you are a man, a woman, a non-binary person. Wait, can you tell me what these buttons are? B. What's B? On the bottom is just written B, PB, and KK. Would they put peanut butter in one? They might. You were offering the feet tickles Pat even? Okay, no, that's fair. He might like those. I am... Ink rubber ducky. Wow, that is worth a lot of gold. Hold on a second, this game doesn't fit the screen all the way. You know, fine, it's fine. It's a little border, it's fine. Alright, so, I guess I'm a woman. I don't know. Let's do non-binary. You were born... I guess I was born female. Yes. There are 3 romanceable characters in the game, all of them gender selectable. All characters are women. All customizable characters are men. Custom selection. I don't know what to choose. Can we randomize it? What's custom selection do? Your very recent ex and flatmate is... I don't know what I want them to be! I don't usually get to choose people's genders. Do I want them to all be women? I wish there was a random. So my recent ex... Woman. The first love that you lost touch with? Man. Your new neighbor? Another woman. Let's do this. We got a selection now. Prologue, the arrival. In a way, it's random, but not random. Yeah. I suppose. The 23rd of December. You sprint down the street. There'd been an early sprinkling of snow 2 days ago, and the streets are still slippery with patches of black ice. It's absolute madness to be running full tilt the way you are, but nobody bats an eye. New York City is full of people who are late to something or another. Now, you can do whatever you want in New York, no one's gonna care. You could literally just, like, die on the side of the road, and people are just gonna be annoyed that you're in their way. If you die on the side of the road, but, like, in an alley no one cares about, it probably doesn't matter. In your case, your flight to Singapore is in less than 3 hours, and you still need to grab your stuff from the apartment. Run like my life's on the line? Slow down. No, we're gonna run, because if it's in 3 hours with New York traffic, oh man. 3 hours we're cutting it close. We're gonna run. You're exaggerating, but not by much. Your mother would probably murder you for missing Christmas dinner. She's already mad enough that you're visiting for only a week. You're still charging down the street when disaster strikes. Your foot hits a patch of ice, and you flail frantically in the blind hope of catching a railing. Green sea turtle. A turtle's kind of orange. I guess the shell's orange. The turtle part's green. But there's more shell than turtle meat. I don't know. It should be the orange sea turtle. Fortunately, someone catches your arm before you faceplant into the sidewalk. It's Nat, your housemate. Is this my ex? 'Cause she's kind of pretty. Turtle. I like turtles. Easy there. Can't have you falling into my arms like that. Folks might think we're in a Hallmark rom-com. Let me move over. I'll move to the other side of the screen so we don't miss stuff. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Perfect. Should've. Ooh, if I had a pretty lady pick me up. You know, I only had options for men and women. Why didn't I have an option for like a non-binary love interest, you know? Liz barks and wags her tail, beaming at you. But Kehoe gives you a stern look, as though in agreement with Nat. Liz, the more exuberant of the two dogs, chucks a saliva-coated toy bone at you and waits expectantly. I'm never too busy to give the dogs a good pat. Give Nat a quick... Oh, no. If there's dogs, they're being pat. As much as I was worried about missing my flight, worth it for the dogs. I always have time for dogs. You technically have no time to spare, but you've never been able to resist these two. You toss the toy bone to Liz, and then give Kehoe a pat. Liz scampers off happily in search of the bone, and even Kehoe gives you an imperious bark of satisfaction. The dog's face! Nat smiles at you, gaze lingering. Even now, it seems Nat has not quite lost her easy affection for you. This might be an opportune time to mention that Nat also happens to be your ex. Yeah, but she has cool earrings. All right, hold on. Let me take a bite of this first bun. What flavor? Oh, B is for beef. It's still pretty good though. I don't know why I say still, because I love beef. Oh no, ex? Well, it's okay. She's still one of the love interests. 4 weeks ago. Who broke up with who? This is really awkward because we live with each other. The breakup had been words. The breakup had been amicable, mature. You'd both been simply moving in opposite directions, or so Nat had put it. You stand in the kitchen of your shared apartment, reeling from all that had been said and left unsaid. The radiator hisses unevenly in the corner, working overtime to fill the silence. A half-drunk mug of tea sits between you, long since gone cold. You'd sensed that Nat hadn't been happy for a while now, but you hadn't realized that it had gotten this bad. Breakup bad. I love you, but we can't keep going on like this. Something sharp and desperate claws at your throat. Are you even happy? With me? I'm not unhappy, just too busy distracted. Deep down, I know I haven't been happy either. Not unhappy, just too busy and distracted. Let's go with that. Truth is, you'd been so busy with your own career that you'd stopped paying attention to what was happening between you and Nat. Perhaps in some ways, you'd willfully refuse to see the warning signs because you thought your relationship with Nat was too good to fail. The last 4 years with Nat had been some of the best years of your life. Stupidly, naively, You'd had genuinely expectedly those good times to last forever. Yeah, relationships are work. Nat reaches over and takes your hand in hers, smooth and warm and big-knuckled. It's a gesture that's so familiar and makes your heart ache. I mean, she's pretty, so she deserves better. Understandable. Nod silently. I know a deadhead when I see one. Can't we work this out? Well, you know, can we work this out? You don't want things to end like this. Can't we give this one last try? Nat wavers for a second. You think that maybe it's not too late to save this. But then, Nat takes a deep breath and seems to seal her resolve. Are we... Oh no, this was 4 weeks ago. So this was like in November. She shakes her head and heads sadly. When am I gonna play Date Everything? Eventually. I do want to play it. I need to get it first. I have so many other games though. How many last chances have we given this? You bite your lip and curl your fists. Your nails dig deep into your palms. You wish you could pull Nat in, hold her tight, and refuse to let go. Instead, you nod mutely and look away to hide your prickling eyes. A month after the breakup. You're still living with Nat in the same tiny apartment. You know the sooner you move out and move on with your life, the better. You've already packed your things into neatly labeled boxes, and you've been scouring websites for apartments to rent, but New York City rent is sky high. Sky high is... Ooh, that's an understatement. Also, if we're living in an area that we can see, like, glass skyscrapers, are we in, like, Manhattan? Are we in, like, the main Manhattan area? Because, woo, that is... Honestly, this is a place that clearly has multiple, like, rooms. This one bit here, this living room area. Apartments that are just this little room here, the size of that, are gonna be, like, at least a few thousand. Like, damn. We must make a lot of money. Even with a roommate. As a late 20-something-year-old without much savings to your name, there just aren't that many options. Yeah, you have no savings because you're spending probably like $3,000 a month on this apartment. Sky High's a good... the superhero one? Wait, is that the superhero one? I don't think I ever saw it. But like Pattern even references it. The boxes continue sitting by the door, a reminder of the home that you've built together. I tried to move on. Unlike my belongings, my feelings have proven a lot harder to pack up and stow away. Ooh, I like that line. We're picking that one. Unlike your possessions, your feelings prove a lot harder to divvy up into neat boxes. Truth is, you're still in love with Nat. You keep expecting to wake up curled around her in the bed that you'd once shared, hoping that these past weeks could disappear like fog on a cold autumn morning. Actually, is there multiple bedrooms or is there one bedroom? Has one of us been sleeping on the couch? How's this divvied up? But this is no bad dream you can simply wake up from. You try to remind yourself that this is for the best. This is what Nat wants. But you see it in Nat's eyes sometimes. Moments of weakness, where she's unable to hide the way she still feels for you. And in those moments, you think maybe you haven't lost her completely yet. If you can just find the right things to say or do. A car honks loudly. The sound of traffic transports you back to the cold street, breath fogging in the December air. You realize that you've been standing on the sidewalk for at least a minute now. It's beginning to snow. Tiny snowflakes have begun to collect in Nat's hair. Reflexively, I lean in to gently brush the snow from her hair. Step back, enabling distance. Let's take a step back. As much as I want to brush the hair away, it's kind of awkward. You step back, putting enough distance between you and Nat to hopefully prevent yourself from doing anything rash. It doesn't, however, stop the small pang in your heart from building to a dull ache. Like, she has those cute round glasses. I love them. With Nat gazing at you like that, you can't help thinking of all the winter days that you had spent together. Making angels in fresh snow and dipping hot chocolate by a window. You push the memories away. You're no longer 21, in love and full of hope for the future. The space between you seems to crackle, but the silence is a thick layer of cold-packed ice. It's Nat who breaks the silence first, putting Kiho down next to her. Wait. So we have an apartment, and we have 2 dogs? Or no, did they say she was dog sitting? I forget now. Are these our dogs? So, when's your flight home again? In 2.5 hours. Oh my god! This is an international flight! Why aren't we at the airport? How are we gonna get through customs? This is New York City! Which airport are we going through? With a change of expression worthy of a 60s sitcom, all the color bleeds out of Nat's face. Understandable. What? Do you need a lift? Nat's always looked out for you, in more ways than one. Some things never change. Wait, she has a car in New York City? Has she been our sugar mama? Shake my head stiffly. I can't keep relying on Nat like this. Has she been paying the rent? Give Nat a grateful hug, thank you. Or, how would I repay you? Do you want my firstborn child? Let's say that. Nat laughs lightly, and you remember how much you love the sound. For the briefest of moments, you catch an expression flicker across Nat's face that's all too familiar. You had joked about marriage and children once, but those days are long over now. Oh hell no, keep your future children. Anyway, it's no problem. What's the point of a holiday if you can't use it to save a... Nat falters a little at this, but soldiers on. Where'd your jacket go? I think that was a little bit of a little glitch there. A housemate in a time of crisis. The hesitation when Nat had said housemate makes your heart constrict. En route, we're going to JFK. Oh, jeez. Okay. It's gonna take 2 hours to get. It's gonna take 2 hours to get there. It's gonna take 2 hours just to get to the airport. Unrealistic. This is why you never play games set near where you live. Or not necessarily where you live, but like near where you've been to. A little bit of a blip. Realities merged, and for a moment we saw the her from another reality where we're happy and living in the summer. Nat's one of the few New Yorkers you know who owns their own set of wheels. Where are the other... This is pretty open. This is pretty open here. We're just driving down the middle of the road, too? Damn. That's one of the few New Yorkers... Sorry, you know who owns a set of wheels. You've spent countless weekends exploring the small towns along the Hudson River, hiking in the nearby Catskills, going on road trips. You've been driving through blizzards to Quebec, singing terrible pop songs at the top of your lungs, crunching through a whole bag of snacks. When you first realized how in love with Nat you were, it was then that you thought that you might have found your forever person. I'm thrown off by the cars on the right side facing this way, cars on the left side. I can't tell what they're facing, but the sign up here, the left turn sign, really should be on the right side of the road. And this is a street sign here, but there's no street telling me to go left. Like where it should either be down here, or there should be a driveway right here. What do you say when your family asks what you're doing in the new year? You'd expected to You'd expected to return to Singapore after college, but you'd started dating Nat in senior year, so you'd found a way to stay a little longer. 1 year led to the next, and before you knew it, you'd spent nearly 3 years in New York after graduating. Was that a shopping cart sound? Oh yeah, it is. Until a couple of weeks ago, I thought I had something to stay in New York for. I do miss Singapore. Sometimes I wonder what I'm still doing here. Singapore's where I grew up, but New York's starting to feel like home. I like that last option because it doesn't feel like I'm gonna make her feel guilty or that it's a dig at her. Singapore's where I grew up. New York's starting to feel like home. I think that's fair. It's pretty neutral. Singapore's where you had grown up, but it never quite felt like the life that you had chosen. In New York, with a million other transplants to the city, you feel a little lighter, free from expectations of what you should do, whom you should be. Nat had never pushed you to settle in New York for good, but you'd been considering it. At first, you'd stay in New York because Nat was here, but as time passed, you'd come to think of New York as home too. Even now, a part of you still wants to stay in the city. I don't know, Singapore's where my family is, but... You let out a long exhale, and then look out the window on the side of the car. There are pieces of Nat everywhere in New York. Restaurants and bodegas and parks and street corner markets that remind you of her. But perhaps you could reclaim each piece of the city if you had to. It's a big city. I've built a life here too. Nat stares at you for a long time, curiosity mixed in with the pain. It'll be nice to still have you in the same city. The traffic light turns green again, finally, and Nat starts up the car again. You watch the snow fall. In a couple of hours, the snow will turn to a nasty, squelchy mess. For now, though, it's beautiful. The sort of beauty that's made all the more precious because it won't last. After sliding into a spot at the airport drop-off area, Nat glances over at you. So I'll be seeing you when you get back? You nod, but make no move to reach for the door. Despite the fact that you're already on the verge of missing the flight. You can't help but think about how many times that she had driven you to the airport over the years. Kissed you goodbye, and told you how much she'd missed you while you were gone. There's something soft and unguarded in her gaze that makes you want to lean in. Nat reaches across the center console and takes your hand. Your breath hitches in surprise. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your week back home. You lean in. Ooh, lean in, heart thumping, kiss for the road. Or, that's a terrible idea to say goodbye. As much as I'd like to kiss her, let's just say goodbye for now. You squeeze your eyes shut and force yourself to take one big inhale and exhale before you turn back to Nat. Merry Christmas, Nat. You get out of the car, heart thudding in your chest. You'd been a whisker away from a bad decision. A day later, How long is a flight from New York to Singapore? I'm curious. I have to look this up. This is important. Oh, that's like a 24-hour flight. What's a non-stop? How long would a non-stop flight be? One stop is 21 hours and 45 minutes. How long is a stop? Wait, why is this flight 45 hours? Oh, because that's a 24-hour layover. That makes sense. But why would I take that? One day later, we're still on the plane. You pause your quest to destroy Ganon to embark on a quest for enchiladas. Good luck. The 24th of December. I'm trying to do the math here. So, yes, we're going to Singapore. How many hours is Singapore ahead? Like 20... No, not 24. 12? 11? $7:22 a.m. right now. So that means it's 11 hours ahead. Wait. Or behind. I can do math. 13 hours? No. 11? If it's 6 p.m. for me, 12 hours would make it 6 a.m. 13-hour difference. So if I left at... I'm gonna stop doing math right now. It's the 24th of December. Let's not worry about it. It's the 24th of December. It was like a 20-hour... It was like a 22-hour flight. And we're going 13 hours into the future. But it's still the 24th of December when we arrive in daylight. Okay. I should not question I should not question fiction. You wheel your luggage into the lift of your public housing block. The doors are about to clank shut when someone dashes towards you at full speed. Oh, I see you put the date of the month before the month, huh? 14/12. Painful. My first thought was like, what's that? What is 14/12? That's the date. You're in one of those weird areas that like a Mogus trash can. Oh shit. But it kind of is. The doors are about to clank shut when someone dashes toward you at full speed. Stick out a hand to stop the... Is this timed? Stick my hand out. Wait. Well, that's what the New Yorker's gonna do. We'll see. You leap into action, but the lift completely ignores your valiant hand-waving. The old lifts have a mind of their own. I know in some places they don't have the, like, hand motion for doors. For elevator doors. They should. That's what I'm used to. Just as you're about to panic, the lift doors clank shut around a boot. Ooh! A second later, the door jerks back open and the person strolls in, grinning at you. Is this my neighbor? Wow, nearly lost your fingers for me. Appreciate it. Wink, for you, anything. Raise an eyebrow, so eager to get in the same lift as me. Shrug and jerk a chin at the buttons, floor. Wow, we have two flirty options for the first time talking to someone. I'm kind of shy, so we're gonna shrug and jerk. We're gonna ask them their floor. I guess they were kind of flirty first, right? I don't know. The woman smiles at you, dark eyes dancing with amusement. She's got tattoos. She reaches out to press the button for the 11th floor. The one you live on. You put 2 and 2 together. This must be Shay, your neighbor's new tenant. The one your mother complains about in every phone call. The company she brings home, the late-night jamming sessions with her bandmates, the muddy mountain bike track she leaves in the corridor. You study the woman in greater detail as the lift starts trundling upward. She's tall, wearing ripped black jeans and a sleeveless red tee which shows off strong shoulders. Strong shoulders to lift me up and hug me with? Defined muscles, tan, sun-kissed skin. There's a guitar case slung over her shoulder. When you return your gaze to the woman's eyes, you realize that you've been caught staring. She winks at you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for winking and not getting upset about the sexual harassment. It's fine. Oh, like what you see? Her voice is low and playfully flirtatious, and you can definitely see why your mother disapproves. Laugh? Sorry, it's just I've heard a lot about you. Shay, right? We're neighbors, I say matter-of-factly. Blink, brain short-circuiting slightly, smirk with a, do you happen to flirt with everyone you meet? Yeah, I think our brain just short-circuited. Yeah, we're gonna go, pretty lady, It's not exactly the most intelligible response, but you failed to come up with anything better. Staring at the woman's muscles had admittedly short-circuited your brain. Wait, the muscles broke our brain? Not the flirting with the muscles. Okay, yeah. No, I feel that. Very accurate. Fortunately, Shay takes pity on you and finds something to say. Wait, I remember your mom mentioning you. You're the one who moved overseas, right? You nod, relieved at the change in topic. Oh, yeah. Your conversation is interrupted by a loud ding as the lift arrives on your floor. You step out of the lift into the corridor after Shay. You'd spend countless afternoons kicking a ball back and forth along this very corridor with your brother. Oh, you have a brother. I'm taking a bite of my food, hold on. You catalog the changes since the last time you'd been back home for New Year's. Lunar New Year's. So that's like, that's February? It'd been more than 8 months since then. Wait, we're in December. Minus 8. $12 minus 8. Much to your mother's disapproval. For one, there's a new row of thriving plants extending from your family's unit to the one next door. Shay smiles at you and gestures down the corridor. Want to be introduced to the fam? You blink. A split second later, you realize that she's referring to her plants. Laugh, sure, why not? Shake my head, maybe. Oh no, tell me about your plants. Tell me all about your plants, please. Shay introduces each plant to you in loving detail. The finicky orchid, the indestructible ZZ plant, and the drama queen fiddle-leaf fig. What's a ZZ plant? Easy plant? What is that? What does ZZ stand for? Zanzibar? A Zanzibar gem? Okay. Finally, Shay waves at your family's sad bougainvillea that has been neglected for years. Hey, maybe you can give this poor soul some TLC while you're here. I'm only here for a week. Oh. Shay's face falls slightly, but she quickly recovers. We'll make it count. See you around, neighbor. Continue on your way down the corridor to your unit. Oh, this is cute. I like the big, teddy bear? Mouse? Oh, and the mug. Look at that mug. That's a cute mug. I'm home. Oh, mother. Your mother rushes out of the kitchen to smack you in the arm. How? What? Why? You should have come back a week earlier, or stayed a week longer. 1 week? Pathetic. Not even enough time to binge watch a K-drama. This is kind of loud. A second later, she pulls you into a brief hug. She'd never been a particularly physically affectionate person, but she does hug you each time you come home for a visit. You return the embrace. In your arms, she feels smaller, thinner than you remember. That's soccer? Yeah, on the wall. Yeah, that's soccer. That is soccer. That is soccer. On the TV? Soccer. 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 Correct. Wait, do they say soccer in Singapore or football? Your dad comes running out from his room at the commotion. He, on the other hand, has grown quite a belly. There you are. Should have let us pick you up from the airport. No need to waste money on a taxi. Mom uses K-drama as an excuse but prefers the soccer bod? I mean, they got nice legs. They have to run around a lot. They exercise. Understandable. I know the real reason people watch American football. The tight pants? Yeah. It's sad that, like, back in the day, basketball used to be really tight short shorts, but now they're, like, long and loose. Disappointing. Apparently Singapore calls it football. Weird. Why would anyone call it football instead of soccer? Strange stuff. He waves a hand at the containers on the table, beaming proudly. I depowed from your favorite market. No, your favorite stall at Red Hill Market. I'm trying to eat at the same time. Journal updated? Journal? Do I have a journal? Is that a thing I can read later? Maybe it's in like the full game. Your mother frowns accusatorily at you, taking in the ravenous expression. Sometimes I think you come back for the food more than for us. Your dad shrugs. I'm happy as long as something works as bait. Where's D? Ooh. Right click, I guess? Puts you in the menu. He's out for lunch with a friend. Again, on Christmas Eve. She makes apostrophe marks with her fingers at the word friend and shares a meaningful glance with your father. A romantic partner? Is that the brother? You're unable to stop yourself from thinking bitterly about how your parents had done the opposite with Nat, continuing to refer to her as a flatmate months after that you told them about your relationship. Is that because we're both girls? Or is that because Nat is American? Or is it because Nat is American? You suppose for them, it was just easier than confronting the fact that you were queer. And dating a black American instead of a Chinese Singaporean. Answered my question. Though, really, they should be used to your unconventional choices by now. Before you can sink further into these thoughts, the door swings open violently. He tosses his sock by the gate and sashay. I like his shirt. That's a nice... The little cat. What's the cat eating? Is it eating food? Is it got a little juice box? Is that giant plushie his? Something smells amazing. Because I'm American. Honey, why are you dating an American? Because I'm American. Can I have some? Your mother rolls her eyes and mutters something about bottomless stomachs, but waves everyone over to the dining room. Elbow my brother, smirking. Mom thinks you were on a date. Nod at him slightly awkwardly. Smile at him. Sup. We used to be close, but we've grown apart. I wanna make fun of him for his date. Your mom glares at you, betrayed, but your brother only laughs. Your mother's eyes light up with hope. So, it's true? I can neither confirm nor deny. Your brother plonks down in the seat next to you. Every time I see you, you're looking even older than I remember. Are you saying that to your mom or your sister? Your sibling? The company that made this game has an actual office in Singapore? I was wondering... I had a feeling that they might not be American by the way the road was driven. Sorry, the road was drawn in New York. The side, the way the signs were on the road. The direction. That or it's a person that's never driven on a road. Either someone without a license or someone that's used to things being different. That's exactly how aging works, you genius. It sucks to be you. Maybe even the timing? Also, well, like the time zones? The fact that it takes... We left the afternoon on the 23rd in America, and it's a 21-hour flight, and then it's 12 hours in the future, so we basically would have skipped the 24th. We would be on Christmas Day. The time of the drive in New York, oh yeah, true. Yeah, they should have consulted me for continuity. We definitely would not have gotten back on gone to their house on like afternoon. Maybe this is early evening. This is probably early evening. At least I'm not getting dumber every year. The two of you grin at each other. You'd never admit it out loud, but it's good to see him. The time of the... You know, driving in New York is terrible, okay? Like, it... What should be like a 15-minute drive can take at least an hour and a half. And I've learned that from personal experience very recently. It was a mistake to drive through. It was a mistake to drive through Manhattan. And then the price of the tolls? Granted, if you live in New York itself, you probably can get like, no, not probably. You can get discounts on like, basically you can get like the Easy Pass that like you pay a certain monthly amount, which is cheaper than doing it every day. Significantly cheaper. Street culture. This is where I draw the line, okay? I don't care that there's pronouns. I don't care that we can be queer. But the streets and the timing, the drive to JFK, when it looked like we were like in Manhattan, I don't know. For the first couple of minutes, there's only the sound of utensils scraping as the four of you practically inhale the food. It's truly the best thing that you've tasted in weeks, maybe months. After the feeding frenzy has died down a little, the four of you start chatting. You'd been close to your family growing up, but you drifted apart after moving to New York. So, how have you been? Tell my family about my life in New York. Answer vaguely and remain silent. I don't know, Mom seems nice. Mom seems nice. I'll tell them about my life in New York. They seem supportive. You tell them about your job, the new hole-in-the-wall Chinese restaurant that you discovered, and the latest dating disaster that had befallen Kenny, the son of an old family friend. It is almost that you'd never laugh. Once you'd warmed up a little, you start talking more about yourself and how you've been. The conversation turns to Nat, and even though you had intended to tell him about the breakup, you can't bring yourself to in the end. Soon, the food has been polished off. Hello there! Butterzilla. Have you ever considered changing your username, but instead of being Butterzilla, you're Butters, like your butter, like the food? Oh, wait, no. Oh, so we're eating lunch. So we arrive. It's fine. I'm not gonna get hung. It's fictional. It's a fictional story. I'm sorry. I should not get hung up on something silly like this. Although, if my only criticism is that the time zone seems a little off, that's still pretty good. You're in the kitchen with your mother, helping to clear up. When you were younger, you'd resented the fact that your mother had never really expected your brother and your father to help with most of the cooking or cleaning. But it's for that reason that the kitchen had been one of the few quiet, intimate places that you shared with your mother. A sanctum of sorts. Can you date your... Excuse me! I almost said that out loud. Pattern even... What? Don't say that! What is wrong with you? It's not that kind of game. This is my birth mother, not a stepmother. She'd always been the most comfortable talking to you about difficult topics. Difficult topics amidst the cooking fumes and the sound of sizzling oil. I kind of like that perspective of like being like hating the fact that the guys never got forced to help with the cooking and stuff, but also it being like a nice like boy free zone, a chance to get away from the guys, mom daughter time. Mom, I guess since we chose to be non-binary, but from the mom's perspective, mom daughter, whatever. Today, standing side by side at the sink, you can't help but feel a little bit of that old closeness. You know, your father. She stops abruptly and waves her hand at you dismissively, changing tracks. Well, we're both not getting any younger. Yeah, but you still look so good. She's been saying this for years in an attempt to guilt trip you into returning to Singapore. But this time, something about her tone makes you think that there might be more to it than she's letting on. Just as you're about to ask her what she means, she shakes her head and turns away. Your mother walks off to tie up the garbage into a plastic bag. When she returns, her expression is softened to a smile. It's good to have you back. I just wish you'd stay longer. You blink. It's classic behavior from her. Something almost tender, bundled up with a jab, and all to distract you from what she had been saying earlier. Frown, what were you about to say? Smile at her, I miss you guys too, or just nod, unable to say it back. Yeah, what were you gonna say? That was ominous. Is Dad dying? Is my father about to perish? Where's my tab with perish synonyms? Is father about to expire? Is father about to step out? Is father about to step out? Is he gonna go get some milk? Nothing, just tell your father not to eat so much oily fried food, okay? Oh, is he having a heart problem? Blood pressure? You nod, about to follow up with another question. But your mother clamps her mouth shut. A clear signal this is all that she'll say on the sim. Food run? Is that a thing? Oh, a food run? No, what? Right as you head out to the kitchen to throw out the trash, your mom asks tentatively. So, things with you and Nat are good? You're not sure whether to be touched or horrified that she's finally recognizing your relationship with Nat, now that it's finally over. Shake my head not getting into this. A bitter edge creeps into my tone. Why do you care? You never liked Nat anyway. Bite my lip, we broke up. Maintain a neutral expression. Nat's fine, but we're no longer together. It's day one. Oh, Padre Father? Papa? I'm sorry, but today we're not using the word father. We're only using papa. Maintain a neutral... I'll go with that. It's day one. It's day one. It's too early to start fighting. It's too early to be an angsty teenager in our mid-20s. You've never really been the type to go into details about your love life with your family, but you do mention Nat from time to time, and she features it in your phone calls. You rip off the... Wait. We've been together with Nat for 4 years, and we never took her with us to visit our family? I don't know. Maybe there's a reason she broke up with us. I feel like if I was with someone 4 years and I never met their family, and they're close to their family, and I'm visiting them at least a few times a year, feels a little, Although, I guess if our main character's family aren't supportive of the relationship, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Nat's doing alright, but we're no longer together. Your tone comes off more dead inside than the calm that you've been going for. Oh, no, how come? You sigh, wondering how to summarize all the subtle ties that had, little by little, carried you both in different directions. I guess in the end, it just felt like we really didn't belong in each other's worlds. You brace yourself, waiting for her to say something about how she told you to date a Chinese Singaporean, but she doesn't. In fact, she actually does look sorry for you, even though her tone is gruff. Well, with the internet, there's still such a thing as different worlds, huh? You draw in a long breath, then shrug. Honestly, you're surprised at how your mother's actually trying to talk to you. That's new. Is she dying? Is mother also dying? Mama? The two of you stand wordlessly in the kitchen for a while, until finally, you grab the trash bag and head out. So there's 3 love interests. Your, ex, which is Nat. Your neighbor, which is Shay. And then your first love, which we haven't met yet. But we've met our mom, so maybe Pat even is right. Just as you're rounding the corner to the shared rubbish chute, you bump into Shay. Wait, a rubbish chute? You just, like, put the trash? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I've never lived in, like, a big apartment building. I've only lived in places that you, like, actually have to, like, walk down the stairs to, like, bring the trash to. She's repotting one of her plants in the corridor, humming a little tune as she works. She pauses and looks up to you as you walk past. She brightens and gives you an enthusiastic wave, nearly flinging a couple clods of mud at you in the process. She has a NYX tank top? Okay. Stop to chat. Are you singing to your plants? Hang around, try to come up with an excuse to start a conversation, or give her a brief wave before continuing on my way. I do want to talk to her more, But for the sake of time, I'm just gonna give her a brief wave before continuing on my way. But she does look very cool and cozy, and I like her. You give Shay a wave in response, then continue to the rubbish chute without stopping to chat. A few hours later, much to your parents' dismay, you're spending the evening at a reunion with your junior college... Junior college? What's junior college? Junior college classmates. Is that like undergraduate instead of like grad school? Find yourself. No, that shirt's so cute too. Dude, people are gonna be so excited to see you. It's been years. Or do we call it like high school, junior college? I stare at a photo of you on my phone once every couple months, so I don't forget what you look like. You laugh. Junie has been your best friend for years, so you know just how dramatic she can be. That's creepy. Also, I haven't seen the rest for years. But I literally just video called you a month ago. So, junior college is for minimum 16 years and last 2... About 16 years old, so like... Last couple years? Okay. I'm learning. The two of you continue strolling along the canal, which will take you all the way to the restaurant where you'll be meeting with the rest of your classmates for dinner. So she's my best friend and not a love interest? Unfortunate. At first, when you'd heard that... Queek, I don't know how to say it! Would be there too, you'd almost canceled. But Junie had been persuasive. It's been nearly a decade. To be honest, the thought of seeing him again makes my heart twist in complex ways. Or I really don't want to see him. It's been nearly a decade. Or, because now that we're on the... We're on that, like, post-breakup. It's been nearly a decade since you'd last seen him. I'm gonna avoid because I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm terrible like that. Shortly after things had gone to shit between you, you'd left for college in New York, and you hadn't spoken to him since. Nearly a decade. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, what would we say? We're like mid-20s? Mid-late 20s? Oh, we said like earlier, like, oh, you're no longer 21. And we dated now for like 4 years? 25-ish? So we broke up when we were like 17, 18? Maybe you'd feel differently if you had still been in a happy relationship with Nat. But now, single again, you can't help but let yourself wonder what it'd be like to see him after all. Would he be dangerously similar to the person that you'd fallen in love with as a teenager? Junie raises an eyebrow at you. Maybe tonight's the two of you will finally get over that bad blood. You take a long break, your mind transports you back to the first day that you'd met. 8 years ago. Google's not helping me. You're at a party with Junie and her boyfriend Tech. At some point between the rowdy drinking games and chit-chat, you wander out to the pool alone for a bit of a breather. You get a couple of seconds of blissful solitude before someone else slips out the back door and joins you. Oh, he looks very cool, I guess. You've seen him around the school, but you've never been in the same class. Need some peace and quiet? You laugh and raise an eyebrow at him, pointedly. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get it now. From there, the conversation's momentum somehow sweeps you along with it. Oh, he's smiling now. Okay, he's softened up. He's still tucking in his shirt. That's kind of like a nerd move. Who tucks in their shirt? Is he wearing jeans? Did he tuck his shirt into his jeans? I don't know, man. What teenager tucks their shirt into their jeans? Maybe it's a cultural difference. Is this a cultural difference? I don't know. He's a good listener, and somehow, even though you'd only just met, it feels as though you've known each other for years. Time passes by in a hazy blur. Thick and viscous. Vicious is different. Like honey dripping slowly from a jar. People occasionally come in and out of the back door, but you barely even notice. For who knows how long, nothing pierces the bubble that forms around the two of you. Eventually, though, the party begins to empty out, and the few remaining people come streaming out of the house. Suddenly, there's a large whoop, 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 and the host dives headlong into the pool with a massive splash. Oh my gosh. Why is reading so hard? Why is reading for 7 hours straight so hard? A second later, everybody hoots and plunges in after him, one by one. Cackling and cheering erupts around you. Wait, is this a pool party? This is a pool party, and he's dressed completely, still with his shirt tucked into his pants. This is a very casual pool party. I don't know. Although I guess everyone was inside. Maybe it's not supposed to be a pool party. It just turned into it. Okay, fine. You get a pass this time. Alright, it seems like the madness is starting. I'm heading home. You? Laugh and jump into the pool as well. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, let's go. Let's head out. The two of you say your goodbyes to the rest, then walk out of the house together. You linger at the front gate. There's no stars. Not that you can see anyway. But the sparkle in his eyes is close enough. Are we gonna kiss? Wait. Oh. It seems neither of you want to say goodbye just yet. The motion is so quick, you're not sure if you'd imagined it, but you can just about swear you see his eyes dip down to your lips. Are we gonna kiss? Step closer, murmur, you gonna kiss me or what? Press him against the house's sidewall. Whoa! That's so intense! For a teenager? Because we're definitely teenagers. We're like late teenagers. Late teenagers? And we're just gonna press this guy against we're gonna press this guy against the wall and kiss him? The blush! The blush! Take a deep breath and let the moment pass. No, I'm not forward enough for that. We're gonna let it pass. I'm too awkward. You hold back. He continues to stare at you, but even though your heart hammers into your chest, you do not close the distance between you. He's like disappointed, like come on. So how are you getting home? You want to walk together? You smile, glad that he'd found a way to make the night last just a little longer. Back to the present. You'd fallen for him slowly, pieces clinking into place, one by one, until you could no longer deny the way you felt for each other. But now, in hindsight, the sweetness of sinking gently into that first relationship will always be tainted by the memory of how things had soured between you. You and Junie stop walking. She hasn't interrupted your reverie, but now, she lays a hand on your shoulder and squeezes. Oh no, is he like right there? Besides Nat, you'd never told another person what had happened between you and him. Maybe Junie guesses some part of it though. You're gonna be okay later if he shows up. Cause, wait, how bad is it? Wait. If we had just like broken up in like a normal breakup, like, why would you hide that? Why is this something that we kept hitting? What happened? Or did people not know we even had a relationship in the first place? Did we have a relationship? Were we really dating? Or was it just like mutual affection? Was it a situationship? If you'd like to bail on the class reunion, I know the best Burmese place down that way. You set your jaw and shake your head. I'll be fine. Let's go. The restaurant is all sleek, black and white lines and dark mahogany. The space thrums with Christmas Eve energy, clinking glasses, bursts of laughter, murmur of low conversation. You scan the sleek interior until you spot familiar faces at a corner booth. Tech, your classmate and Junie's boyfriend, give you both an enthusiastic wave and dashes over, pulling both you and Junie into a bear hug. Oh, so they've been together this whole time? That's really cute. You're heading towards the table with the two of them when the door swings open again. Something, instinct perhaps, or maybe just bad timing, makes you turn to look. His hair is slicked back now. Kui stands silhouetted in the doorway. The smile on your face freezes in place. Time slows. His eyes meet yours and all the air whooshes out of your lungs. Do you think that's like a fancy watch or just like a normal watch? See, it's normal. Like, I feel like it's better like as an adult having a shirt tucked in. It's fine. But before made him look like a nerd. His dark gaze is exactly how you remember it. Turbulent, depthless, and frustratingly unreadable. See, now he looks like cool and mysterious and like professional. Before he was like, wait, why were you at the party? Why were you at the party if it was too loud and annoying for you? Nerd. You let your eyes trace the hard, angular structure of his cheekbones and jaw down to his tailored shirt and pants. Tailored? It all speaks subtly of success and power and prestige. All the things Kui's parents had always wished for. No, expected of him. Is this about his parents? You hear he's a public prosecutor now, and he certainly looks like the sort of person you wouldn't want to go up against in court. Do you think... Wait a minute! Do you think his alias is Justin Truth? Do you think he's the prosecutor trying to figure out who the VTuber is? It all comes back to prosecutors. And yet, in the subtle softening of his eyes as he holds your gaze, you see traces of him that you once knew. You swallow thickly. I like the little curl right there. It's hard, you can't see my pointer, but like by his ear, there's like a little curl. Kinda cute. Had he too imagined this moment in his dreams 100 times? Had he rehearsed 1,000 different lines to say to you after all these years? Slowly, he lifts his chin, and his lips curl into a wry, almost cryptic smile. I was starting to think I'd never see you again. Me too, I say coolly. It's been a while. Remain silent, overcome with emotion. I miss you, I admit. Too honest for your own good. Let's go with the first one. Me too, I say coolly. It's been a whiley. A whiley. Been a while. Emotions surge beneath your placid surface as you stare at Kui, the first person that you'd fallen in love with, and the first person to break your heart. But you surprise yourself by giving absolutely nothing away. When you respond, your gaze is level. Me too, it's been a while. Your tone is cool. You're determined not to give him the satisfaction of knowing the effect that he has on you. He presses his lips together, and you see a vein in his neck pulse. Is he upset? He pushes a strand of hair out of his eyes. You recognize the tick. He does it when he's nervous or uncertain. And there'd been a time when you'd found it impossibly endearing. Eventually, after chatting for a while, his gaze slides to the table where your classmates are seated. Watching the two of you with undisguised curiosity, he tilts a chin to the back exit. Can we talk outside for a bit? Oh? Frown? Why can't you say it here? My throat grows dry, but I nod warily. Use humor as a shield. Sounds like the start of a murder mystery. Hmm. We did use some humor earlier on when when it got awkward Nat. So for consistency, let's use some humor as a shield. You're beginning to panic, so you've reached for humor as a coping mechanism. Sounds like the start of every murder mystery. He laughs, shaking his head. I promise I don't plan on killing you. So, no promises that you won't do it accidentally? He cracks a smile at this. Okay, I promise I won't do it accidentally either. You wave a hand in front of you, trying to hide how your heart's rate is beginning to quicken. Alright then, lead the way. Oh, this street looks pretty. You follow Kui out the back door of the restaurant into the alley, and the door shuts behind you, shutting off all the lights. A crescent moon hangs like a silver comb against the night sky, barely visible between the rooftops of old shophouses. Each back door is flanked by a motley arrangement of dented garbage bins, air conditioning compressor boxes, and the plastic chairs. It's getting harder and harder to talk. Ah! Plastic chairs well worn from countless smoke breaks. Now, though, the alley is almost empty, save for several lonely pigeons pecking the ground for invisible food scraps. Had a full boyfriend? For a while, the two of you stare each other down without speaking. Once, almost 10,000 miles of sea had stood between you and the past that you'd fought so hard to leave behind. Now, standing so close that you can smell the familiar scent of his soap. True to character, he hasn't changed it even after all these years. You grit your teeth and step back, trying to render his proximity less overpowering. You don't want to be reminded of simpler times. Sweeter times. Times when touching Key, loving Key, had been as natural as breathing. He's got some, clearly nice thighs. Okay, we're outside. Soap? Wait, his name means soap? Or that he just likes... Oh, that's what they meant by true to name? You ball your fist to stop your hands from shaking. What did you want to say? No, just the soap. His soap? When you fish, you cover my face. What do you think he smells like? Do you think he has So I have a perfume that's brownie scented. Do you think he uses brownie? Or I also have one that's waffles, but I don't use that one. Waffles? What are other perfume scents that people can have? I don't know, flowers? Flowers? You can't really tell what it means without the character. True! That makes sense. True. Or it could be funny. I was thinking it was more like the kind of thing where it's the sound could be the thing for many things. He takes a deep breath and sometimes shifts in his expression. Whatever had remained of his hard exterior crumbles to dust in front of you. Oh, now he's looking kind of upset again. I wanted to apologize for the way things ended. You blink, palms beginning to sweat. Your heart drops to the pit of your stomach. Why are you apologizing? It's almost been 10 years! Back then, I just assumed you'd always be in my life. I was 18 and stupid and... Wait! That's what we said to Nat! That's literally what we said to Nat! Or what we were thinking about Nat. When we were like, oh, everything's been going good. I just assumed we'd be together forever. Is this cyclical? He sucks in a breath. His gaze holds so much regret that your heart twists. I've never stopped wondering if things might have turned out differently if I had asked you to stay all those years ago. He chokes on the words. Steal my fluttering heart. Why are you telling me all this now? Throat closes up in anger. No, you don't get to do this. I shake my head coldly. You made your decision, I made mine. Now we live with it. Why are you telling me all this now? That's the end of the demo! I want to know why he's saying it now! I want to know why he's saying it now! Has he been thinking about this for the last 10 years? Based on your choices in this playthrough, these scenes will be available in the upcoming extended demo. Ooh, an extended demo. Uncover what went down... Is that his mom? And find out what he could possibly want to say to you now after all these years. The cliffhanger! Spend time with Nat and see if there's anything left to save. Have a follow-up conversation with your mother about what she had said in the kitchen. Different choices might unlock other scenes in the extended demo. Attend Shay's Christmas performance and maybe spend the night to... Oh? The extended demo releases in spring 2026, and the full game in winter 2026. Okay, so there's like we got another year for the full game. Also, posture check and stretch. Oh, okay. I want to know. Oh, I like how I didn't. I did kind of notice it before. So if you hover over, you see New York, and then you see not New York, Singapore. Oh, this is the male and female version of each one. Oh, well, he's okay. Nat's cute. They're all pretty cute no matter what. I know, another year. Although an extended demo, did they say an extended demo in spring? That's probably after like Valentine's Day. Dang. I'm admiring the characters. Okay, cool. So are you wondering if only the male version bathes? Like the girl doesn't bathe? Like she's stinky? She's just a stinky gal? This is just fun. I just like seeing the photo difference. That's cool. A powder instead of soap? No, wow, okay. No. Maybe, but then isn't that like a kind of soap in a way? It's like a dry soap. Powder me? True. Oh, it's not swapping over. Swap over. Swap over. Okay. What time is it? 7:14. There was one more demo that I wanted to play. Let me see how long it is, though. There was a time in the past... My head is too close to the mic. Where people just powdered instead of bathing. I guess they did. Kind of like chinchillas? Are people kind of like chinchillas? Or we roll around in a dust bath? Alright, let me... close that. There's one more game. Let me find it. Let me look how long it is. Public playtest. You experience a small chapter of the game. Takes less than an hour complete. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna play all our broken parts. Did I download that? I did not download it. Okay, download real quick. Well, that's doing that. I'm yawning. I'm gonna once again take a quick break, stretch, swap out games, and then we'll come back for one more demo. Yippee! And then I'll take another quick break. Start Princess. What's the game called? Night Case File? No. Yes? No? Oh my god. It's fine. I'm awake. Apparently, during the 18th century, after the Black Plague, people had a fear of water immersion due to a medical theory that diseases enter through open pores. The wealthy nobles were nastily powdering stuff. Oh, yeah, I've heard that. That's fair, yeah, 'cause powdering and then, like, heavy perfumes and stuff. Perfumes, scented oils. Scented oils? Yeah. Scents. And makeup. A lionfish. Okay, wait. Okay, BRB. Swap out the games and then, stretch and stuff. Herb. Technically, they were less clean than commoners. Hell yeah! Filthy rich meat has a meaning. There's a reason people are called filthy rich, right? Right, burb. I forgot it. Ooh, this is a big delay now. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna end the stream and restart it with this game. Hold on. Burb again.